In 2025, the world of divine valor suddenly appeared. The moment someone falls asleep, they get pulled into this world. The only currency in divine valor is life itself. Dying here costs you a portion of your lifespan. But defeating monsters increases your lifespan. Players can spend lifespan to bring powers from this world back to reality. A powerful warrior can tear a tank apart with bare hands or slash a plane with a single sword strike. And even using their body to withstand a nuclear bomb is no longer just a dream. Ever since divine valor appeared, this young man has been carrying his annoying foster little sister on his back, surviving and overcoming every hardship, eventually becoming one of the top 100 strongest warriors in the world. But in the final battle, when Qinfeng succeeded in passing the ancient divine relic trial and obtained the divine eye of judgment, no one expected that at that moment he would be betrayed by the person fighting shoulder to shoulder with him. It was unthinkable that the one who devoted herself to Qinfeng was his foster little sister, who he carried every day and who wanted to break his spine. Even more unbelievable was that the reason she asked him was just to claim the divine eye of judgment for the idol she was obsessed with. Qinfeng would die 1,000 deaths and still never close his eyes in this life. The moment the blade swung down and the game ended, Qinfeng found himself waking up 9 years earlier. Speaking of that annoying little sister, she immediately kicked the door open. With an annoyed look, said Qinfeng, "You're home, but why didn't you answer my calls? Are you trying to disappear on me? You just don't get how important it was for me to support Tongfay." Qinfeng basically didn't care. The crazy girl fumed inside, thinking exactly as expected on the day Divine Valor launched. She and Qin Xiaodu had a huge fight over Tongfay. Before the game came out, Tongfay was a famous underground idol, and Qin Xiaodu was his crazy fan. Tongfay looked flashy on the surface, but was actually scum, secretly scamming money and exploiting many female fans. To protect Qin Xiaodu from being deceived, I never let her associate with that guy. Yet in the end I was blamed for interfering in her life. "Hey, are you deaf? I'm talking to you. Are you pretending not to hear? Because of you, he dropped in the rankings. If you don't give me money this month, I will." Qin Xiaodu hadn't finished before Qinfeng slapped her across the face. She held her swollen cheek, staring at Qinfeng in shock. "You dare, Qin Xiaodu! Today I don't have time or mood to waste with you, but if you dare cause trouble again, I'll smash your face in." Qinfeng tossed a card toward her. "This is the money my parents left me. No matter how hard life was, I never touched a single cent. Today I'm giving it all to you because my parents wouldn't bother with you. But listen carefully. Starting now, Qinfeng has no little sister like you claim." Then he decisively turned and went back to his room. In the last life to protect Qin Xiaodu, Qinfeng missed out on too many opportunities. There were so many secret realms that required risking everything to explore. But he gave up. He was also curious how far he could have advanced without that jinx dragging him down. This time he would use his knowledge of divine valor from his past life to surpass everyone. Qin Xiaodu would be left to her own fate, and Tongfay Tao, he would personally deal with you. Qinfeng thought to himself, then climbed into bed to sleep. Soon after, his subconscious entered divine valor's world and roamed the main hall to choose a class. So nostalgic remembering the first time here. I panicked and took hours to pick a class before leaving. This time, I need to be faster. Last life I chose warrior to protect Qin Xiaodu. And while warriors aren't weak, it's not the right fit for me now. Without Qin Xiaodu holding me back, my solo speed will be much faster. Mobility is the most important. After some thought, Qinfeng decided to pick the assassin class. At that moment, a notification popped up. The Divine Eye of Judgment's binding is complete. The Divine Eye of Judgment has activated a unique attribute. Just then, a notification popped up. The divine artifact, the Eye of Judgment, has completed binding. The Eye of Judgment has activated its unique attribute. The Power of Judgment, a passive ability when entering the Divine Brave realm. You will automatically receive the highest level profession and talent of the Eye of Judgment. So it was bound when I was resurrected, that's how it is. The divine artifact just needs a master. Even if you cut it off, it won't work. Or maybe I was able to come back to life because of it. Suddenly a swirl of black energy wrapped around Qinfeng. "Congratulations, you have received a hidden class. Currently switching classes. Class change complete. You have become Darkness. Darkness form. So this is the highest hidden class for SAO assassins, completely different from the warrior class in my past life. Just got the class and already this powerful. Whenever choosing a class, there's a slim chance to get the high-level hidden class of that category, yet this judgment power grants an absolute rate. It's the judgment power, the primal, most authentic and ancient power in the universe, a power that overwhelms rules and order. You don't have divine nature and cannot activate the power temporarily, but the passive effect is active." Tần Phong read the notification and couldn't help but be impressed. The primal power has supreme authority, able to surpass all rules and order. SAO in the previous life. Only in the 7th year of the divine world, Dongbo did a strong cultivator escape the divine land, Dongbo, and reached the land of order. At that time, humanity first discovered the existence of the power of order. But in fact, many years had already passed.
and still no one had obtained the power of order. Unexpectedly.
Today I have just started, and already gained primal power that can surpass both order and rules. As long as I can leave the divine land, Dongbo, and reach the land of order, I will gain divine nature. Then I will be able to harness the power. Looks like in this life, I have another goal. Class selection complete. Please enter your name in this world. Since my class comes from darkness, let's just call it darkness. Your name has been set, darkness. Now entering the divine land, Dongbo. This is a desolate land overrun with countless evil creatures. Here they are ready to tear you apart and take your life at any moment. Leave the town, eliminate the monster plague. You will gain tradable lifespan, but if you sacrifice yourself in this world, half your lifespan will be deducted. Including both tradable and non-tradable lifespan, in this area Shelltown is a peaceful zone. No monsters present, and players cannot attack each other. Lifespan decreases at REBIRTHS, a constant rate. When Tần Phong arrived at Shelltown, he saw many people caught in divine Dongbo. Where is this place? What is a class? What's a code name? I just finished the night shift, got home and crashed. Is this an SAO hallucination? I don't know. I played PUBG all night, then fell asleep. But SAO came here. The man pinched his arm and shouted, "It hurts. This isn't a dream." Looks like we've been pulled into some kind of game. As soon as Tần Phong appeared, he immediately caught everyone's attention. What class is that? Why does he look different from us in SAO? No idea. Looking at the dagger in his hand, he's probably an assassin. I'm an assassin too. Why don't I look cool in SAO? Look, he even has special effects. Tần Phong ignored the chatter and confidently strode through the crowd, thinking to himself, soon powerful cultivators from many countries will appear one by one to reshape the world order. If I want to get ahead of them, I have to move faster. Time waits for no one. Just then, a group of people teleported right in front of Tần Phong. It hurts so much, looks like I'm done for heading back to town. Damn, those monsters are fierce. One bite and half your health is gone. How are we supposed to fight? It's just a level 1 creep, yet the three of us together only managed to reduce about a third of its health. My lifespan has already been halved. At this moment, the men in that group turned to the only woman and asked Sister Letu, "What should we do now?" The only woman in the group asked, "Sister Letu, what do we do now?" Qinfeng glanced at Letu, silently assessing that the archer's initial weapon was a short bow, but she was using a longbow. Looks like this is another hidden profession. Letu then looked up. Just as she caught Qinfeng's gaze, noticing his different demeanor compared to the others, she smiled and suggested, "Big brother, it seems like you have a hidden profession. Want to team up with us? The wild monsters outside are really strong. Someone who can't beat our team has already been wiped out once, so we have experience." So experience means getting wiped out, he thought. Tần Phong flatly refused and walked straight ahead. One guy from the group said, "Don't pretend to be some expert, huh? Even the 5 of us couldn't win. And you think you can do it alone? That's hilarious. I told you it's dangerous out there. And yet you still plan to go solo, want to get yourself killed." The bald guy sneered. "Don't be like that. He's got a noble hidden class. Besides, he's an assassin. If he can't win, he can always run away." Letu tried clicking to check Tần Phong's info. His name is Shadow, definitely an elite type. Letu closed the info panel and told his teammates, "Let's follow him. See what skills he has. Maybe we can get some new info about these monsters." It's also a good chance to see how he dies. While tailing Tần Phong, Letu thought absent-mindedly, "This divine land is eerie. This place is truly strange, too dangerous, even though I don't know why I came here." But with years of online gaming experience, I quickly formed a squad. Yet unexpectedly, the first monster in the newbie village could wipe out the whole group. That's basically no enemy. And a level 1 player can defeat the shadow player in front of me. That's really unusual. Let's follow him. Maybe we'll get important info. Hiding behind the tree. Letu's teammate peeked out, looked at Tần Phong, then whispered, "The weapon! That guy's starting class is different from yours. You're a dagger, he's a short sword. Plus he's faster than me. My assassin's agility stat should be the highest. His clothes don't look like ours either." The bald guy grumbled in disagreement, just as Letu saw Tần Phong suddenly turn his head back. It startled her. She didn't dare peek again for fear of being noticed. But just a few seconds later, seeing no movement, she peeked again and found Tần Phong had vanished. Where did he go? Did he just disappear like that? Is that a stealth skill? That starting skill is stealth. What kind of class is this? So cool. After looking around cautiously and not seeing Tần Phong anywhere, Letu's group decided to leave. Let's head back to town and see if there's a chance to level up. It's too dangerous out there. We've already wiped once, plus our remaining lifespan has been cut in half. Yeah, maybe there's a hidden reward like a treasure. Or maybe find some NPC similar to that. They didn't know Tần Phong hadn't left at all. He was still standing in the same spot using his image tracking skill, entering stealth, and becoming visible only when attacked. Breaking stealth would boost the power of his first strike. Tần Phong easily shook off Leitu's group, mastering stealth, doubled stealth duration, and increased stealth speed. By one level, no one could see him right. This shadow class really is unique. A regular assassin's stealth at this level is easy to detect. But Shadow has stealth mastery, so no AI or monster can detect his presence. At this early stage, recalling what Leitu's group said before leaving Tần Phong, couldn't help but feel pity. A bunch of naive fools initially. There's nothing useful to boost power in town. It's just a safe zone for players. In this Holy Spirit Brave game, most players are just prey for the monsters. Meanwhile, Tần Phong's body gradually returned to normal. Stealth ended. The duration wasn't very long. Luckily, cooldown started from the moment stealth was activated, so after a few seconds, he could become invisible again. Tần Phong opened his attribute panel and scanned through it. All players start with 10 points. Different professions will be assigned based on this. In the previous life, my warrior only had strength and physical stats increased by 3. This time the shadow class actually rewards all attributes. Even agility goes up by 8. 5 free attribute points, plus another 5 points that can be allocated. Many players initially choose to boost strength or spirit to increase physical and magical attack power. But that's completely wrong. Agility is the most important, no matter how you allocate points.
Early on damage from any monster will crush players. The only way is to
increase agility and speed quickly to take down monsters without getting hurt. That's why Tần Phong used all his attribute points to boost agility. Suddenly a strange sound, not far away, startled Tần Phong. There a level 1 creep of normal quality was devouring. Lifespan to evolve. Looks like this was the one that defeated that 5-man squad. Tần Phong thought quietly after devouring lifespan. The creep charged straight at him. Tần Phong looked at its wounds, silently assessing. Judging by the injuries, those guys had already drained quite a bit of its blood. After a monster kills a player, it gains that player's lifespan. By devouring lifespan, it can evolve. Tần Phong jumped back to avoid the monster's attack. Then he used the Shadow Cloak skill to go invisible. Taking advantage of the monster's confusion, he leaped high and used backstab to strike down, instantly killing the creep. You dealt 174 damage. You have defeated a level 1 creep and gained 10 experience points. Didn't expect a single strike to be. A backstab to the neck could deal critical damage, but this damage was huge already. At that moment, another notification popped up explaining Tần Phong's confusion backstab. If you attack while out of the enemy's sight, the damage of that attack doubles.
So that's how it works. There's a backstab mechanic. Activating multiple class skills at once boosted damage to insane levels.
I remember before the warrior's critical hits only dealt 40 damage, and it took forever to kill the last creep, plus getting hurt. Tần Phong recalled back then. Although injured when lifespan dropped, he didn't hesitate to give it to Tần Thieu. But now things are different. You've gained 3 more tradable lifespan days, increasing your lifespan by 54 years and 155 days. Non-tradable, these 5 people each lost at least 20 to 35 years of lifespan when killed. Combined, that's definitely over 100 years. After transferring to the creep, only 54 years remained, but it's okay. Lifespan can't be traded, so it's temporarily useless. The judgment power has been activated. Congratulations, you've obtained the Infinite Evolution talent. Infinite Evolution with a primal talent. When you kill monsters in solo mode, you have a chance to receive evolution points, which can be used to upgrade skills. Every 24 hours, you automatically gain 5 evolution points. If you can defeat boss-level monsters in solo mode, you get 100% evolution points. You currently have 5 infinite evolution points, and you can evolve skills too. I never heard of this in my previous life. Whether equipment or skill books once dropped by monsters, they always stayed at that level without any changes. So this is power
that can break all rules and orders. Fine, I'll give it a try.
Thinking this, Tần Phong used 4 evolution points on Shadow Cloak and Backstab. Skill evolution succeeded the original skill. Shadow Cloak upgraded to bronze level, extending invisibility duration from 12 to 16 seconds. Attacking will reveal your position. After leaving invisibility, the attack will increase attack power from 60 to 90, and cooldown reduced from 28 to 26 seconds. The original skill, Backstab, was downgraded to normal. Its passive effect when attacking from behind increases damage from 10% to 15%. Tần Phong marveled at Shadow Cloak's duration has been increased to 16 seconds. Combined with mastery of invisibility, the duration has doubled to 32 seconds. Now the invisibility time is very long, almost allowing me to reach the state of infinite invisibility. If that skill had been upgraded, then even a creep with full health could be killed in one hit. At that moment, a voice shouted, "Look at that skinny kid over there." He took down the phantom beast by himself. I told you this game is simple. Kang Tu is truly amazing. With his stamina, he could fight at least 10 more enemies. Kang Tu laughed loudly and said, "I'll protect you. With me here, you can rest easy." Tần Phong turned to look at the couple handing out food behind him and happened to spot the summoner right above them. So he activated the Shadow Step skill and backed away. The two were confused by Tần Phong's move, then noticed a shadow reflected on the ground. By the time they saw a giant spider and a swarm of baby spiders overhead, it was already too late. Summoner level 1, bronze quality. Baby spider summoner level 1, normal rank. Tần Phong hid in a corner observing the enemy. The summoner is the newbie boss with about 1,600 HP, way beyond the fighting ability of normal beginners. Moreover,
The summoner commands many small spiders under its control. But just right. I'll test out the power of my newly upgraded skill on you. Thinking this Tần Phong left his hiding spot.
dashed toward the boss, then activated the Shadow Piercer skill, striking the weak point, dealing 338 damage to the boss. At the same time, Tần Phong position was revealed because his invisibility time ran out. The boss screamed in pain and lunged with its sharp legs toward Tần Phong. Luckily, he quickly activated Shadow Step again, combined with the agility boost from his previous evolution points, so the legs only grazed him. Otherwise, with just 130 HP left, he'd be toast.
The boss, unable to see Tần Phong, started smashing around in a frenzy. These phantom beasts are smart. They don't just stand there and attack randomly. It looked like it was wildly attacking the surrounding environment.
Meanwhile, the baby spiders were on alert, so they couldn't approach recklessly. But if I'm not mistaken, a flying rock suddenly hit the boss's weak point, dealing 299 damage. Sure enough, my main source of damage comes from the extra attacks triggered when exiting invisibility with Shadow Step, and from boosting my class skills, so even throwing a rock at the enemy deals solid damage. So Tần Phong waited for Shadow Step's cooldown, then threw a rock that triggered a special effect, like Shadow Piercer, stabbing the boss's back, hitting its weak point. A moment later, a notification appeared in Shelltown. Leaderboard updated player. Dark has defeated the bronze level summoner,
And is the first to reach level 2, proudly taking first place on the leaderboard. The announcement immediately shocked the gamers. Damn, I got killed twice by little monsters and still didn't understand what was going on.
and then someone soloed the boss. What if the AI knows this awesome guy? Please introduce him to me. Fighting solo. Isn't that right? There's only one name on the leaderboard anyway.
The Leitu group read the announcement confused. Sister Leitu, this dark guy is the one who just went out.
That's him. But how did he level up to 2 so fast? This is unscientific, and he even killed a boss. Our whole team can't even kill normal monsters, yet he can solo a bronze level boss. What a joke. Could the system be wrong? The couple Kang-tu just resurrected also read the announcement, and were equally puzzled. That big spider was already killed, but there's still a swarm of baby spiders around. Is Dark an AI? That giant spider was taken out already, but there are still smaller spiders around. Is this Darkness an AI?
The girl with Kang-tu guessed, could it be the invisible assassin from earlier? Meanwhile, in the forest,
You have defeated the bronze level nurturer, gained 300 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 2. Congratulations on gaining 2 evolution points. Congratulations on unlocking the Shelltown leaderboard. Congratulations on gaining 1 reputation point.
announced to the entire town, you have gained 46 days of lifespan, can trade bronze level greedy hand skill books.
With a total attack power of 35 agility plus 4 requiring level 1 equipment, unlimited evolution points, 2 points. Equipped with the bronze level greedy hand skill, a skill from the assassin system. After learning it, you can use it on demon beasts.
There is a 20% chance to get additional loot rewards. Requires learning level 1 as soon as the big spider appears.
Damn, the small spiders scattered and ran away. I was careless. I should have killed the small spiders first to get more experience. But I really didn't expect. A bronze level boss dropped an assassin divine skill. This skill can significantly improve the chance to obtain 10 equipment in the late game after defeating a powerful boss with a 20% chance to get extra loot. I remember in my previous life in the Godslayer Guild, there was someone whose strength was quite average. But he relied on this skill to gain a foothold and became the most welcomed figure. Every time he went out, he had to have his own bodyguard. Tần Phong thought of something. Although this skill only has a 20% chance, if combined with my continuous advancement talent, wouldn't the drop rate increase infinitely? Meanwhile, the next morning, Tan Xiaodu went to school as usual. On the way, Tan Xiaodu's friend asked with concern, "Aren't you going to call and apologize to your brother? Yesterday we skipped the test to secretly support Tongfay. Your brother must be really mad." As soon as Xinfeng was mentioned, Tan Xiaodu got angry. "I didn't do anything wrong. Why should I apologize if it weren't for him? We almost missed the entry time yesterday. He's the one who should apologize to me. But he's really good to you sometimes. I'm jealous that you have such a brother." "Good my ass, he just meddles in my business all day. And he's not even my real brother.
I have Tongfay and that's enough." The friend, seeing it was hopeless to advise, changed the subject. "By the way, what happened to your face?" "I fell." When they arrived at class, a large crowd was gathered around their classroom door.
Tan Xiaodu's friend pushed through the crowd curiously, then exclaimed in shock, "What happened to Zhang Hua Yu?
How did he become transparent like that?" A nearby male student replied, "I'm not sure either. Just now Wei said he wanted to catch up on sleep."
And a moment later, he looked like that. Other students began to chatter excitedly. Zhang Huayu's condition was not isolated.
It had spread all over the internet. It seems like everyone in the world is experiencing this phenomenon. Some experts say that just by sleeping, a person enters a transparent illusion state.
But the cause is still unclear. Hearing this, Tan Xiaodu's friend pulled out her phone.
"I have to call and remind my parents. Xiaodu, you should also call your brother and warn him to be careful.
Tan Xiaoda snorted coldly. I won't reach out to him. Someone like him would be better off dead. Back to the main story. After a fierce monster hunt, Tan Xinfeng achieved a new milestone. Greedy Hand successfully evolved from bronze to gold level. The assassin skill now has a 70% chance, up from 20% to grant additional loot rewards when used on monsters. The monster drop rate increased from 20% to 70% for extra loot rewards. You have learned Greedy Hand plus 2 skills. Greedy Hand and Judgment successfully gaining 2 evolution points and 46 days of lifespan. Can be traded, haha, not bad luck, and got 2 more evolution points. Need 3 points to evolve and upgrade Greedy Hand to level 3. That's great. Won't take long. I can get a 100% chance of extra loot drops. Thinking about it, countries worldwide must have discovered this issue. More and more people are flocking to the game. I need to speed up my progress. First, equip whatever gear I can use. Tan Xinfeng immediately equipped the corrosive short sword to add 35 attack and 4 agility. Soon they will realize that the skills and equipment in this game can be applied to reality. By then the world will erupt in a bloody storm to obtain skills and equipment. 2 conditions must be met. First, your level must reach 10. Second, you must have enough lifespan to trade. If you fight small monsters, meeting these 2 conditions will be very slow. So I need to find stronger bosses. As Tần Phong was walking, he suddenly heard fighting sounds, and someone shouted, "Run away! Nasty!" Tần Phong activated the Shadow Seek skill, and headed toward the noise where he saw a group struggling against the runner. Level 2 bronze quality. Just when I was about to nap, someone runs over to use me as a pillow. Wait, that's Vuong Man. Didn't expect to run into him here. Looks like the legend is true. Rumor has it that when Vuong Man first joined the game, the Divine Brave Squad formed a team of 5. All 6 players had hidden classes. Vuong Man's hidden class is Shield Warrior Saint, whose base stats are twice as high as a normal warrior. On top of that, he has an unbeatable skill. Tần Phong shifted his gaze to observe the other members. The damage from the Prophet Mage's spells is double that of a regular mage. Accompanied by the Prophetic Fireball, the hidden class of the Sharp-Eyed Archer has attributes twice that of a normal archer. Along with a rapid-fire arrow skill, the hidden priest class is Divine Shepherd, who can heal twice as much as an ordinary priest, and starts off with a group healing skill. At first they could barely resist the runner, but gradually with the monster's superior speed, they fell into a passive position since both the archer and mage couldn't hit their target. Vuong Man's divine shield also gradually weakened. Nurse, heal me, and the rest keep attacking and harassing the boss, Vuong Man ordered. Tần Phong thought this guy is way too optimistic, because he forgot this is the wild. If the fight lasts too long, it will easily attract other monsters. Sure enough, shortly after a pack of other monsters appeared right behind Vuong Man. These are common level 2 corrupted monsters, covered in dark brown mud, specializing in ranged attacks. Boss, watch out! A young man with a blade ran behind Vuong Man and swung at the corrupted monster. But the blade got stuck in the monster, unable to be pulled out. The corrupted monster didn't back down and counterattacked, splattering brown mud on Vuong Man's group. So gross, disgusting, this is bad. The female mage was approached by the corrupted monster while their movement speed was slowed in this wild zone. She screamed for help to Tần Phong. He immediately activated Shadow Seek and rushed forward to slash, directly killing the corrupted monster and saving the female mage, astonishing the entire group. Just one move to kill a corrupted monster. Does someone AI help us? Even a level 1 creeper takes more than 10 seconds to kill. How could this level 2 corrupted monster be wiped out instantly? While the young man with the blade was still talking, the corrupted monster behind him was ready to strike. Luckily, Tần Phong acted once more to save his life. You've got a sharp eye, old man. Can you tell if that's an AI? The female maid shouted, I don't see anything. Hopefully this person came to help us. Don't get distracted. Keep fighting. Now only the runner is left. Keep up the pace, Vuong Man said. Meanwhile, Tần Phong jumped up a tree to claim his reward. You've defeated 2 level 2 corrupted monsters, gained 40 experience points, 1 evolution point, and picked up the skill book, Extreme Poison Dart. Usually grants 8 days of lifespan and is tradable. Extreme Poison Dart is a continuous damage skill for mid to long range. Nice, evolve it immediately. Extreme Poison Dart plus 2, a silver assassin skill, can be thrown up to 14 meters. On hit, Extreme Poison Dart adds 120 damage and applies a poison status. Picked up the Extreme Poison Throwing Star skill book. Normally grants 8 days of lifespan, can be traded. Extreme Poison Throwing Star is a skill that deals continuous damage at mid to long range. Nice, evolve it right away. Extreme Poison Throwing Star plus 2 silver assassin skill can be thrown up to 14 meters. On hit, Extreme Poison Throwing Star adds 120 damage and applies poison status. Cooldown is 5 seconds. Requires level 2 extreme. Poison deals 50% continuous damage per second, plus weakness lasting 5 seconds. Cannot stack simultaneously. At that moment, Vuong Man raised his shield to block the fast runner's attack, but it was pierced through by another claw. No good, the health can't recover in time. The caretaker panicked from afar. Everyone run, Vuong Man weakly said. Just then, a throwing star flew over, piercing the weak spot on the fast runner's head, dealing 845 damage, equal to half the HP bar of the demon beast. Due to the effect of extreme poison after being hit, the fast runner continuously lost health until it finally died. Your damage rate is over 90%. The loot belongs to you. You have defeated the bronze tier fast runner. Gained 600 experience points, leveled up to level 3. Congratulations, you received 2 evolution points and 55 days of lifespan. Tradable Tần Phong thought happily didn't expect that. Continuous damage from the extremely poisonous throwing darts can actually hit my passive profession skill, combined with the hidden abilities.
Then I can stay invisible and throw unlimited darts in the early and mid stages. No demon can match that.
What creature could be my opponent? Scary with this damage, is this even a human anymore? Wangman was confused when he saw the loot light disappear, meaning someone absorbed it.
So he stood up, looked around aimlessly and said, "Brother, which god or deity do you belong to?"
But thanks for saving my life. Tần Phong, still invisible, replied, "Thanks, in this wild place." Don't trust others so easily. Wangman was silent for a moment, then left proactively. "I understand, thank you for the reminder, old master. I won't bother you to check equipment. My name is Wangman if you ever need help. Just come find me." The female mage shouted loudly, "Old master, I'm Blackbloom. Can I be friends with you?" "Stop talking. Let's go." The male caretaker in the group covered the female mage's mouth and dragged her away. Tần Phong watched them leave, thinking to himself, Wangman is someone in NDT0 I can trust even more.
He also has the government's backing with plenty of resources. What I'm missing is a stable sales channel. So later I can sell him the stuff I no longer need.
Tần Phong crushed the loot orb. A series of notifications popped up. Congratulations, you received BA evolution points. Gained 55 days of tradable lifespan. Received bronze sprint leather pants. Sprint leather pants equipped.
Assassin type gear, physical defense, +9 all element resistance, +5 cooldown speed, +115%.
Equipment requirement level 2. This harvest isn't bad. I still have plenty of gear and skill books for other professions. When the BA bag is full, I'll return to town and exchange these for tradable lifespan. My current growth speed is already 100 times faster than my previous life. Tongfay Tao will come looking for you soon. Scene shifts to a group struggling to fight infected and even faster runners. The number of demon beasts keeps increasing, and just as they try to escape, a huge demon beast appears, and with one move sends the whole group back to the newbie village. There are many people here chatting heatedly. Damn it, monsters always come in packs, and whenever they run out of blood, they run away. You need to reach BA level to escape the game. How can we reach BA level? Looks like we need to gather more people. If BA people aren't enough to form a team, then we have to form a team of 6, maybe even 10 people.
A worried man spoke up. "I'm afraid that won't work. I once saw a 10-person team attacked by a bunch of big monsters. Too many people will just attract the boss. Just now, a group of 40 lured in.
Some cursed monster, and with one attack, it killed more than 30 people." The space immediately fell silent. After a while, Latu's group was teleported back to the newbie village. If we can't reach BA level, won't we be stuck here forever? We all came here after falling asleep.
In other words, what entered here is our consciousness. If we can't escape the game, our bodies will atrophy from starvation.
In other words, what entered here is consciousness. If we can't escape the game, our bodies will waste away from starvation, the bald young man said worriedly. Letu gritted his teeth and replied, "Damn it, why is this game so hard? Whether real or not, we can't die again." At that moment, Letu saw the level BA darkness at the top of the leaderboard.
How does he level up so fast? He must know some method. We have to find a way to ask him to level us up to BA.
First, we have to leave this game before talking. Thinking this, Letu said to his teammates, "Help me send a message that if darkness levels us up to BA when we return to reality, I'll send him 10 million in cash." She didn't believe it. With 10 million, darkness wouldn't be unmoved. Back to the male lead.
After a while, Famkoi raised the Greedy Hand skill to a new level.
Greedy Hand, the Jade skill and Assassin skill usable on monster corpses.
Has a 160% chance to gain additional loot rewards. Additional loot.
Has a 20% chance to increase quality by 1 grade, and a 20% chance to make additional loot increase quality by 1 grade. Really, this effect is unbeatable. If the skill keeps evolving, could it reach 100% or even 200%? No, just then, Tần Phong saw the cursed being, bronze level boss, passing by. Its mouth was chewing on blue orbs, apparently digesting lifespan about to rank up to silver level boss. It's really not few, it already wiped out a team of 40. Too bad my backpack is full. Even if we kill it, we won't get anything. Mark this spot on the map first. It'll take a while for the boss to rank up. So Tần Phong decided to return to the newbie village to clear his backpack first, then kill it later. Upon returning, he immediately set up a stall to sell the items he didn't need. With announcements for selling gear and skills, only for 10 minutes hurry if you want to buy. Tần Phong's appearance instantly stirred the crowd. Oh my god, when did this guy show up? He's wearing 2 bronze items. And still wants to sell 2 more. This is the guy who defeated the bronze level SAO boss. Look at his name. Darkness, this is Darkness, currently top of the SAO leaderboard. Someone wondered why SAO can't see his face clearly. Another explained, he activated full concealment. Because the in-game and real-life interfaces are identical. Yeah, mysterious vibe. While everyone was chatting excitedly, a girl slowly approached Tần Phong stall, glanced over the items, then asked, "How much for this ice needle technique?"
This woman must be Grey Rose, currently ranked 11th in Clamtown. She also activated full concealment mode. Thinking to himself, Tần Phong replied, 100 days of lifespan deal. Grey Rose was startled as she looked at Tần Phong.
100 days is too much. Can you lower the price a bit? Normal level ice whip technique. Greatly boosts magic skills. With the monster farming speed like this, 100 days is already very cheap. Grey Rose made another offer. Can I use real-world money? If you have a lot of money, you can buy others' lifespan first, then trade with me. If no AI offers a higher price, I can hold the items for you. Tần Phong replied. Wait a moment.
Grey Rose sent a message to her team asking, "What should we say?" Her teammates immediately responded, "We can reach level 2 quickly, all thanks to your leadership."
I have no objections, and I'm fine with getting the ice finger technique. Then our team can hit level 3 faster, but since it's SAO, let's leave the game first. If that's the case, everyone transfer your lifespan, so I can trade it. Once we're back in the real world, I'll give you cash after gathering enough lifespan. Grey Rose returned to trade with Tần Phong. A level 2 team should have killed 30 to 40 creepers, so their tradable lifespan definitely exceeds 100 days. While Tần Phong was thinking the trade was completed, as a result,
his tradable lifespan increased from 268 to 368 days. Right then, Letu stepped in front of Tần Phong, arrogantly saying, "Finally found you, Dark One.
I'm giving you a chance. Take me straight to level 3. When we return to reality, I'll give you 10 million cash. My father is the chairman of Daijiang Industrial Company. You can check freely, don't worry. I'm not short on money." Turns out she's Zhang Lei. In her past life, she was the leader of a crime syndicate, later wiped out by the government. Reports say she used cash to buy tradable lifespan as bait, then kidnapped many people for illegal work under her control, and used the chance to eliminate
those who disobeyed her in real life. Such scum. Thinking this, Tần Phong bluntly said, "I refuse." Letu, now Zhang Lei, was stunned by Tần Fong's answer and took a few seconds to react.
Dark One, although you're strong in this game, no AI knows what this game is yet. If you follow me, I guarantee you'll have good food, nice clothes, cars, houses, women, everything. If you're not buying items, then don't interfere with my business. Tần Phong replied, thinking, what use is cash? The universal currency worldwide is tradable lifespan. Zhang Lei, you know that. Tempting me. Got this attitude. I spit on that crap. I value you, that's why I asked you to lead the team. If this was real life, I'd have taught you a lesson by now.
One more word and I'll make your lifespan negative, damn it! Tần Phong warned.
His intimidating aura made Zhang Lei scared. She hurriedly ran off with her teammates.
Tần Phong continued selling his items, then immediately resumed his monster-slaying journey. Elsewhere, Zhang Lei and her henchmen stopped in a quiet alley, and she spoke with anger. That Dark One not only rejected my terms, but also threatened me. When I return to reality, I'll definitely capture and deal with you. At that moment, Mao Laptuan stepped out from the shadows and said, Hello, Sister Leitu. Zhang Lei's group looked at him suspiciously. My name is Mao Laptuan. You can call me Old Mao. I'm currently level 2 and know some tricks to level up. I can help you level up. Zhang Lei asked, What tricks? Mao Laptuan replied, I wouldn't normally tell an ordinary person. But since you're Leitu, to show my sincerity, I'll break the rule and tell you once in this situation. If you want to upgrade, you have to put all 5 initial attribute points into agility. Only then, when we run at full speed, can we be just a bit faster than those creeps. So do you understand now? Zhang Lei's face lit up. So that's how it works. This game is played like that, damn it. I already put my initial 5 attribute points into strength. Lucky I'm playing with someone who knows the game.
Thinking that, she smiled at Mao Laptuan and said, You're actually kind of interesting. All right, you take me to level up. But since you're not as strong as the Shadow, I can only give you 5 million. Do you accept?
Take me to level B, and I'll transfer the money once we're back in the real world. Mao Laptuan happily agreed. No problem. Although that Shadow is really strong, it seems like his brain's got issues. 10 million is simple, yet he won't accept. What an idiot. While these guys were making deals, Tần Phong was already running back to the boss. The cursed one, sure enough, this boss has evolved to silver level gray mist swirling around its body.
And it's still advancing stages. Going from silver to gold level takes at least 7
to 8 hours. I'm too lazy to wait, he thought. Tần Phong used a poison dart combined with stealth. A single shot straight at the cursed one, then immediately used shadow concealment to hide again. One shot straight at the cursed one, then immediately used shadow concealment to hide again, then used a wide-range skill to frantically bombard the area around Tần Phong, moving silently around the boss on one side while thinking silver-level bosses have 2 to 3 times the HP, of bronze-level bosses, so it'll take 2 or 3 poison darts to finish it. This cursed one is a magic-type boss. Most attacks are wide area and deal high damage. After throwing poison darts, I have to retreat immediately and get out of its attack range, if I get hit. With my current HP and defense stats, it's a death sentence. I have to wait until the shadow concealment cooldown ends.
Also, the boss's attack weakens before it strikes.
Attack, then immediately hide to avoid its range. Not long after, the cursed one suddenly stopped attacking and bent over, trembling slightly. At that moment, silently Tần Phong repeated the move and took a big chunk off the boss's HP bar. This time, the cursed one chose a direction and dashed away like the wind. Seeing its HP drop, the boss started to flee. Good. Compared to going berserk when dying before being tied up, like this actually saves me a lot of trouble. With that, Tần Phong lunged forward with stealth, a single strike to the cursed one's back, taking the rest of its HP. System notification. You have defeated the silver level cursed one, earning 1,800 experience points. Congratulations on reaching level 5. You have received 4 evolution points. You gained 124 days of lifespan tradable. Haha, you actually helped me level up by 2. And I even got 4 evolution points. Tần Phong said happily.
Using Greedy Hand on the boss's corpse. System notification. Greedy Hand skill successfully activated.
You have received 4 evolution points. You have received 4 evolution points. You gained 124 days of lifespan tradable. You have received 124 days of lifespan tradables with direct trade and double bonus rewards. Wow, this silver level boss actually dropped 12 evolution points and 372 days of tradable lifespan. Wow, system notification activated Greedy Hand's bonus effect, one of the Wowie party. Your loot will be upgraded from silver to gold level. Is this a gold tier item? No wonder Greedy Hand at emerald level has a 20% chance to upgrade bonus loot by 1 tier. Dropped 7-8 items, but now my inventory only has 10 slots left. I can't keep killing bosses and running back all the time.
Such a waste of time. Hopefully this cursed one drops me a ring.
A bracelet or something to increase my inventory slots. Saying that, Tần Phong sat down picking up some light orbs on the ground. The moment he touched the golden light orb, his face showed shock as he said, "This is from Shelltown." Vuong Manch and the squad members just teleported back, finally surviving and returning.
Luckily with Boss Vuong Man, we easily leveled up to B and returned to Chiu Chan. That's right, Boss Vuong Man is too awesome.
This is the hard work of all of us. Boo-hoo. It's just a shame we didn't get to be friends with the old master. Maybe it's because I'm always covered in dirt that the old master looked down on me. Boo-hoo, who knows? If you had worn this new gear back then, he probably would have agreed. While those guys were talking, the level leaderboard has been updated. Rank 1 Dark at level 5. Rank 2 Wangman at level BA. Rank 3 Balala at level BA. The players watching were shocked and started whispering. Dark has reached level 5 already. What kind of boss jumps from level BA straight to level 5? How strong was that boss? Just over 10 minutes ago, I saw the old master selling gear, so how did he level up at 2 levels so fast? My little sister is 18 years old this year. I really hope the old master likes my little sister that much. Then I can benefit too. Take me with you to level up. Come on, he didn't even care about 10 million. How could he care about your sister? My mom just reached level BA, but the old master is already at level 5. Is there even a chance for others to survive?
On the side, Vuong Man cleared his throat, looked at the squad members and spoke first. Don't overthink it.
We all return to reality. Let's inform our family and friends about the divine game. Forget it.
The world might get chaotic, so at least we should prepare those close to us. We're logging off now. With that, they all logged out. In the real world, Vuong Man lay in bed, suddenly clutching his head and letting out a soft groan before sitting up. His teammates nearby saw this and rushed to his side,
Shouting, "Look, Brother Wang is awake." Informing the captain, "Brother Wang is awake."
Brother Wang, what's wrong? Are you okay? You really scared us. Do you know how you looked just now? You went transparent. Don't scare me like that, Brother Wang. Yesterday I told you to rest. I'll help you keep an eye on the suspect. By now Vuong Man was fully alert and awake.
He immediately shouted, "Quick call everyone! Gather them now! Something big has happened!"
Very soon an emergency meeting was held at the police station where Vuong Man worked. After hearing Vuong Man recount the details of his experience, the middle-aged officer sitting in the middle asked, "You reported before that you formed a covert ops team, and when it was almost wiped out, someone rescued you, right?" Vuong Man replied, "Yes, his name is Dark. When he saved us, Dark was at level BA, but by the time we reached level BA,
He was already at level 5, having jumped 2 whole levels. A male officer asked, "Jumped 2 levels straight?"
If he's already at level 5 now, doesn't that make him the number 1 in the world? How did he do that? Vuong Man guessed, maybe by defeating some boss. Another male officer asked, "According to... You said Dark reached level BA an hour ago, so why hasn't he returned to reality yet? Could it be that he has no family in real life and doesn't need to notify anyone?" Vuong Man answered, "I don't know about that. But it's possible he doesn't exist." The meeting was very serious when a female officer named Anu suddenly spoke up. Could Dark be a time traveler? Usually time travelers either are or quickly become like Miss Nai. The whole room turned to look at Anu after hearing that. She got embarrassed and spoke up. "Am I wrong?" The middle-aged officer reminded Anu. "I told you to read fewer novels normally. In serious situations like this, don't joke around. Then he looked seriously at everyone and shared the information. The information Wang Man provided about the divine game perfectly matches what was reported from higher-ups.
Also, recent research shows some older individuals
Have died immediately after falling asleep, after collecting and comparing data from those who returned to reality. It was confirmed that these people died multiple times in the game. In other words, if their lifespan in the divine game is reset to 0, they will actually die in real life. One officer said, "This is supernatural beyond our understanding." The middle-aged officer nodded in agreement. Exactly, we might be experiencing an invasion. An unidentified superpower. The higher-ups have issued an emergency order to form a vanguard team based on local regions to explore the divine patch game and share intelligence. We must establish a professional army as soon as possible. This is a major event impacting the entire world. Currently, all nations are making every effort to explore the divine patch game. This patch. If we fall behind here, it means we'll lose the initiative on the international stage. So we must gather intelligence at all costs. And you, I appoint you as captain of Team 1. And you stood at attention, shouting clearly. The middle-aged officer then looked at Wang Mang and appointed Wang Mang as deputy captain. Both of you can select your own team members. Wang Mang also stood at attention, loudly acknowledging the order. According to Wang Mang's description, this darkness has a good nature. You might try befriending him. The reason I appointed An Yu as captain is because I think her personality suits investigative work better. Regarding darkness, I hope everyone can uncover his true identity as soon as possible. Ideally, he should represent the government to establish cooperative relations with darkness and obtain the information he holds. The most important mission for others at this stage is to maintain social stability, understood? The group shouted in unison.
The middle-aged officer nodded and dismissed them. Meanwhile, at Qin Xiaodu's dorm, her roommates
We're also talking about the divine patch game. Zhang Wei
said that people from the same region appear in the same small town when they sleep. A newbie. No, I just want to go home.
I have to go back and take care of my parents. They've never played games before, and I'm afraid they won't adapt. Don't make yourself a burden. Actually, we can develop on our own first, and then take care of our parents. Meanwhile, Qin Xiaodu stared thoughtfully at her phone. Such a big deal happened, but Qin Feng hasn't made a move. Why didn't he come? Why are you so arrogant? Before, whenever I was angry, he always tried to comfort me. But today, not only did he not soothe me, he even hit me. Even my parents never hit me. I was just skipping school to go to Tongfay's concert. Qin Feng is so hateful. If you don't apologize to me 1,000 times this time, I will never forgive you. Luckily, I went to see Tongfay yesterday. Once the divine patch game incident happens, chances like this will be hard to come by. Yesterday we were very close to Tongfay. Oh, I really miss him. Right, if when we sleep we enter the game. Then Tongfay will definitely be there. As long as I enter the game, I can find Tongfay. And Zhang Hua, you reached BA level so fast, he must be a pro. I have to ask him. Thinking this, Qin Xiaodu sent Zhang Huayu a message. Zhang Huayu pro. Do you have any strategies to teach me? Meanwhile, Zhang Huayu smirked upon receiving the message. Oh, Qin Xiaodu. Even such a noble goddess comes to me for strategies. This is a golden opportunity. If I can catch Qin Xiaodu, then... He replied, do you ask the right person? Let me tell you a secret when entering the game. All your initial attribute points must be put into agility, or your speed won't be fast enough. Otherwise, you'll get tormented by monsters. Qin Xiaodu messaged, if I'm a mage, do I still need to increase agility? Zhang Huayu replied, right, agility isn't useless for mages. It boosts casting speed and is especially important. In the early stages, Qin Xiaodu messaged, but what if I still can't fight? Even with agility, Zhang Huayu replied, don't worry, Xiaodu, as long as someone in the town reaches level 5. Then the town's teleport formation will light up. Then you can freely form a team to level up. Once the teleport formation is ready,
I'll find you and take you there. Qin Xiaodu had been waiting for these words from Zhang Hua. You happily lying down on her bed.
Closing her eyes and thinking, could these followers actually help? Looks like I found someone to cover for me. Tần Phong, I'll let it slide this time. I'm entering the game now, so you just keep pretending. When you finally enter the game, who knows how many levels ahead I'll be. At that point, I won't be helping you speed up.
A few hours earlier, right when Tần Phong touched the golden light cube,
Its information appeared before him. Cursed golden ring for all classes. All attributes, +8 dark element resistance, +9 to 26 weak point attack multiplier, +8 0.1, requires level 4 to equip. Each +8 attribute equals 32 total attribute points. This ring matches all the attributes others can only get after reaching level 8A. Plus it adds dark element resistance, very effective against undead mobs. The initial weak point attack multiplier is 1.5 With the ring it increases to 1.66, not insignificant. And there's this too.
While speaking, Tần Phong glanced at another system panel, Shadow/Shield Assassin skill.
Dash in one direction up to 15 Nemorists and enter stealth mode for 5 seconds.
Striking 3 slashes on all enemies in the path. Cooldown 12 seconds. Reduced cooldown to 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4 to learn. Slash width 2.1 menace. Each slash adds 100 attack power. 100% considered back attacks, but cannot deal weak point damage. Tần Phong said, this skill deals wide area damage. Allows movement and stealth. Should I learn it right away? There are still some evolution points left.
Then evolve Greedy Hand first. System notification. You have spent 8 evolution points.
Remaining points for Greedy Hand Diamond Assassin skill, usable on undead corpses.
220% chance to get extra loot. Extra loot has a 40% chance to upgrade 1 rarity level. Tần Phong muttered, just as expected, now killing monsters.
Definitely gives me double loot. 1 monster kill equals what others get from 3. 4 evolution points left. Then Shadow/Shield can be upgraded to 8A. Wait, system notification. You have spent 8 evolution points.
1 point remains. Shadow/Shield Platinum Assassin skill.
Dash in one direction up to 21 Nami and enter stealth mode for 7 seconds. Slash 5 times on all enemies in the path. Cooldown 10.43 seconds. Requires level 4.
Slash width 3.1 m. Each slash adds 200 attack power. No cooldown reduction. That's lame, but
Just with Shadow/Shield, I can have unlimited stealth.
the rest are junk. But this Silver Warrior skill book can still be sold for some cash. While speaking, Tần Phong suddenly heard strange noises.
He looked up and saw a few monsters charging. Level 4 4-limbs climber arrived just in time.
You lot will test the power of Shadow/Shield. With that, Tần Phong vanished. Then flashes of sword light appeared, cutting the monsters' bodies into pieces that fell to the ground. System notification. You defeated level 4 4-limbs climber. You gained 80 experience points. You received 5 tradable lifespan days. Tần Phong reappeared and said, monster killing efficiency improved. If I use poisonous throwing stars,
I need to throw at least 2 stars to kill 1 monster. And the shorter the fight, the lower the chance of unexpected events.
my current tradable lifespan is 618 days. But to convert gear and skills into reality lifespan must reach at least 2.5 years, or exactly 900 days. Time to sell the stuff in my bag.
Tradable lifespan on me is nearly at the minimum requirement.
Extracted it already. Once I hit level 10, I can extract
Skills and gear from the game into reality while returning to Voso Town.
skills and equipment from the game became real as they made their way back to Shell Town.
Xinfeng accidentally spotted Zhang Li and Mao Lipu chatting with each other.
Congratulations to the eldest daughter for reaching level 8. Is it time to fulfill your promise? Don't worry, our Zhang Corporation.
No way I'd be short on money. Now let's get back to reality. Here's my mobile number.
You can contact me directly. By the way, sell me all your tradable lifespan. I'll pay you 10,000 for each lifespan, no problem. Ha ha! I told you the darkness guy is a blind fool. Even a big boss like the eldest Miss doesn't take him seriously. Then we'll wait for you in reality before logging off. Mao Laptuan smugly thought, haha, even if the game really affects lifespan, so what? Lifespan can be earned anytime. Only those who can turn gaming skills into money like me are truly smart. Not long after Tần Phong returned to town, the first thing he did was head to the teleportation formation and activated it. The system announced, congratulations, you have lit up the teleportation formation. From now on in Kongtown, you can teleport instantly once per day for free. Multiple teleports will consume tradable lifespan. Not found. No other instant teleportation formation is activated in Zhonghai City, the teleportation formation of the town.
Initially, two-way lighting up an instant teleportation formation was useless. Before they could teleport.
Together, players in other towns also need to reach level 5 to light up the instant teleportation formation.
I remember in my past life, Tongfay was in Firefly Town. I can set a reminder.
Someday if someone in Firefly Town activates the instant teleportation formation, I'll be the first to know.
However, instant teleportation between towns initially doesn't mean much.
My top goal is to reach level 10, and then go to the continent abandoned by the gods. That's where the real start of the God-abandoned game is. While pondering, Tần Phong walked to the square and set up a stall with the note-selling equipment and skills, only for 10 minutes. If you want to buy, hurry up. Players around immediately recognized Tần Phong and shouted, oh damn, the big boss. Darkness is here again. The big boss finally arrived. I prepared 150 days of lifespan.
Just waiting for the big boss to sell stuff. Last time he sold the ice technique that made the Grey Rose soar straight up.
The second on the leaderboard. Hopefully this time there's a real mage skill book. There's a skill book, but it's only a silver battle roar skill book for warriors. I want this battle roar.
System announcement transaction successful. Received 300 days of tradable lifespan.
300 days of lifespan to buy a skill book. Is it worth it? Short-sighted. A warrior with this skill book doubles monster killing efficiency. 300 days of lifespan can be earned back in just 2 days. I want that cloak.
I want those shoes badly. The items in Tần Phong's stall were quickly snapped up by players.
He immediately stood up to close the stall and thought, sold out in just a minute, the total trade time.
For the items I sold this time is 650 days. Now my tradable lifespan has reached 2,174 days, but it's still not enough. To extract level stats class equipment and skills from this god-abandoned game into reality is still far away.
Players who missed buying kept whining.
Twice I missed out. Me too. Big boss, will you sell here again next time?
Please sell a few more times, begging him.
Right then Black Bloom ran over shouting, Big boss, Big boss.
I have this treasure, do you want it? Back then I took a ring, held it out in front.
The space ring adds 12 inventory slots, doesn't take up ring or backpack slots. Tần Phong thought in amazement. Space ring.
This is a special storage item valuable because it doesn't take up backpack or equipment slots.
Each player can only carry up to 3 storage backpacks, although
this can drop from any monster, but the drop rate is extremely low. The Prophet
was really lucky to get it this early. Previously, an item with 12 slots like this could sell for over 3,600 days.
Then he asked how she planned to sell it. Black Bloom smiled and replied, I don't want the big boss's lifespan.
I just want to be friends with you. Then conveniently, the old master took our group to take down a boss.
After a moment, Tần Phong sent her a friend request. The system notified. Player Black Bloom has accepted your friend request. Tần Phong asked, how's the boss? Black Bloom replied, it's just a golden level boss. Tần Phong then asked its name, but it was too far to see clearly.
It was a place with a dilapidated boat on a swamp. Hearing this, Tần Phong was startled and looked at her thinking, a rundown boat. Could it be the Golden Ghost Ship? The Golden Ghost Ship is a
extremely rare boss that can appear at any level. The spawn chance of this boss is incredibly low.
Plus it drops very useful special items. Whenever a Golden Ghost Ship appears, a fierce battle breaks out between guilds,
fighting each other. The Golden Ghost Ship appearing in a level 5 town is probably its level.
At this level, it's the easiest to defeat. To encounter a Golden Ghost Ship in a small town so early,
and to get another rare storage ring,
plus being in Wang Man's group, could she be the legendary Koi Inspector from a past life? On the surface, Tần Phong asked as usual, how did you find this golden level boss? Black Bloom answered, after logging out to eat dinner, I wanted to log back in quickly to level up with the captain and the others, but no one expected them to be so slow. Nothing to do. So I wandered around sightseeing and found the golden level boss under a cliff. Tần Phong thought rumor has it that in Wang Man's team, there's a member who looks like a koi, wandering in nature and encountering a rare treasure boss from the underworld shrine. At first I thought it was just a cover story planted by the authorities to hide intelligence info. Didn't expect it to be true. It really is her. Black Bloom blushed and said, Old master, why are you staring at me like that? Tần Phong said, nothing. Then they both headed out of the town together.
In a hidden corner, a guy secretly watching saw them leave the town gate and immediately ran off in another direction, rushing to a secluded spot. Not far away, a boss was bragging to his underlings. Remember back then, I led the brothers to conquer the Khan boss. You all just follow me. I guarantee everyone will eat well and dress nicely. Just then the watcher ran up shouting, Boss! That kid took a girl out of the town. The boss smirked and said, that brat couldn't hold back that fast. Already dragging a girl along, everyone follow me. Meanwhile, Tần Phong and Black Bloom were walking and chatting. I can loot if the boss drops gear and skill books. Any skills you can use, I can give them to you, and the rest will be mine. How about that? What about Captain Wang Man and the others? Your team has all kinds of classes. If an assassin's gear drops, wouldn't that be a waste of effort for me? Then let's do as you said. But can I make a small request? She said, if you sell equipment to Captain Wang Man's team, can you give them a discount? No problem. All right, we'll set off after Captain Wang Man logs in. By the way, boss, where are we going now? We're on the way to fight a golden level boss. Hearing this, Black Bloom turned pale and said, Old master, you're an assassin, and I'm a mage. You can turn invisible. Yeah, but how am I supposed to handle it? Tần Phong said, I'm enough alone. You just watch safely from a distance. Black Bloom gasped in surprise, thinking taking on a golden level boss alone. Although she knew the old master was powerful, this was too much showboating. Suddenly, Tần Fong's figure vanished on the spot, leaving her confused as she looked around calling for him. Old master, where did you go? Hiding behind the watchers in the forest, they also saw Tần Phong disappear and whispered among themselves. Boss, that shadow guy vanished. Haha, he definitely tricked that girl and left her alone in the wild and took off. Let's go catch that girl. Directly have some fun. First then talk. Like I said, if you guys follow me, you'll definitely eat well and dress sharp. Look over there. Isn't that woman right here? The boss is smart, but before they could react, Tần Phong suddenly appeared right in front of them and used Shield Shadow Slash to send them back to the respawn point. System notification. You have defeated 5 players and gained a total of 12 days of lifespan. You can trade rags just by taking down 2 small monsters. Slightly speaking, Tần Fong's body vanished again and appeared next to Black Bloom. Black Bloom asked the elder in surprise, Where did you go just now?
Tan Phong replied. There were some tailors following us. I've already sent them back to the small town. Black Bloom said, Oh, I thought you went to the bathroom, Elder. By the way, Elder,
Now that you have invisibility skill, going to the bathroom must be really convenient, huh?
you can pee or poop anytime and anywhere without being seen. Not quite. If your shit falls outside your body, will it be invisible too? Or maybe, Tan Phong quickly cut in. Take me to find the boss you mentioned. A new player appeared again in the small town. If Tan Phong were here, could you recognize this person right away? None other than the good sister who stabbed you in the back.
Tan Tuda, wow, this is amazing. I can sense it so well already. I even got the hidden profession life cultivator. It must be really powerful. This will definitely be a perfect match with Tongfay.
I wonder how Tongfay is doing now. Does he know the secret to initial point allocation? No idea where that bastard Tan Phong went. All day he just worries about himself, but when it's important, he's totally unreliable.
Well, I have the hidden profession now, plus Truong Via promised to help me level up. Tan Phong can handle himself.
I don't care what you're saying. Tan Tudu started looking around and saw the ranking board hanging in the sky. She whispered in surprise, Wow, Darkness is rank 1, and already level 6. Truong Hoadu is only at level BA but still has time to brag about his strength. Looks like this Darkness is the real boss. If I had Darkness on my side, I'd level up even faster than Truong Hoadu.
But where do I find this Darkness boss? Just then Tan Tudu heard some Wangman people talking nearby. Damn it, I can't contact Tio due to the wind.
We don't have time to wait for her. Any ideas, guys? You can't kill monsters without a babysitter. I'm not Darkness to play solo, I suggest. We find a new babysitter to team up with. Sounds like these guys know Darkness. Tan Tudu's eyes lit up. She quickly approached and said, Hello. Are you all looking for a babysitter? I'm the hidden profession life cultivator. At the same time, Tan Phong and Black Bloom also approached the boss. Looking down at the boss in the swamp from the cliff, Tan Phong said, It really is the golden demon ship. Darcy, you stand here and hide. Be careful not to get ambushed. I'll go handle the boss. Black Bloom said, All right, Elder. Be careful. Tan Phong nodded and jumped down directly. System notification. Due to the influence of the demon ship, this area has become a frenzy zone. Lifespan drains on 100 times faster here. Time flows 100 times faster. If you stay inside for 15 minutes, it'll cost 1 day of lifespan. This frenzy zone
Isn't that severe for now? He thought quietly. Tan Phong gently landed and quickly ran to the center of the swamp.
Boss info, Golden Demon Ship, level 5 special golden grade. Countdown 45 minutes, 25 seconds.
This special boss has a time limit when it appears. Luckily, 45 minutes remain.
After killing it, there'll still be time left, saying that Tan Phong opened with Shield Shadow Slash. Then entered stealth mode. The boss was hit 5 times each hit, dealing 549 damage. Next, Tan Phong appeared using poison darts combined with hidden strike, hitting the boss's weak spot, causing massive damage, then used Shadow Veil to hide, and stepped back away from the boss. Because you know the boss will counterattack now. The ghost ship swung its oar, creating columns of water that appeared like dragon jets, sweeping across the swamp. Tan Phong stayed hidden using his agility to continuously dodge. But it didn't stop there. As the water columns disappeared, mummified monsters crawled out of the swamp, over 10 of them at a glance. Mummies crawling out from the swamp, counting quickly. There were more than 10. Taking down the golden ghost ship won't be easy. At first, no one knew this boss's weak spot. Its real weakness isn't the bones or the hull, but the ghostly bell hanging on the ship's second bow. When its weak point is attacked, it controls the surrounding water and launches a wide-range attack. The damage from these water columns is massive.
Early on, only fighters wearing the silver set gear could barely withstand it.
Luckily, the Dark class's initial agility is high enough. Otherwise, dodging would be impossible.
Third, after the ranged attack ends, the boss will summon 12 foul water demons onto the battlefield.
Each one has the power of a silver tier boss. These 12 demons will attack wildly, throwing most teams into chaos. Also, every 3 minutes, the golden ghost ship will summon another foul water demon. If not dealt with quickly, their numbers will grow, eventually leading to the team's destruction.
But I'm invisible, so they can't find me. Just need the right angle
to take them down with a single strike. Speaking of which, Tan Phong unleashed the Shadow Shield Slash to send those foul water demons away, while also taking a big chunk of the boss's health near the cliff.
Black Bloom's mouth fell open big enough to fit a chicken egg. This is the #1 dark boss on the SAO leaderboard. This is just insane.
Appearing and disappearing like a ghost, the boss already lost a third of its health, with basically no resistance left.
While she was amazed, she got a message from Tan Phong Little Black. I'm about to die.
Black Bloom was startled and replied, What? Tan Phong messaged back. You don't have to do anything, just wait for me to revive. Black Bloom messaged, Why aren't you dominating right now? And, what the hell is Little Black? Tan Phong messaged, Aren't you Little Black? Black Bloom replied, My name's Black Bloom, the Dark Elder Lamb. Not Little Black sounds like a dog's name. Tan Phong messaged, Got it, Little Black. Meanwhile, the enemies Tan Phong just took down revived and aggressively returned to hunt the two. Tan Phong the big brother shouted angrily, Damn, we slipped up. I used to grab all the SA awards, a legend back in the day. He had won all the SA awards, a legend in his prime. Yet now he's being bullied by some brat. Just then, a subordinate ran up. Boss found that girl.
She's at the cliff's edge ahead. And that damn dark guy is fighting the boss alone below the cliff.
The big brother snorted. This time I've called everyone. I don't believe we can't deal with it. Back to Tanfong's fight with the boss. The fourth attack, the toughest the Golden Ghost Ship, will unleash a massive, soul-rending storm in a huge radius, forcibly rooting you for 5 seconds. There's no way to escape now. While Tần was still thinking, the boss's wide-range skills spread and engulfed him. System notification. You have died, losing 326 years of lifespan non-tradable. You lost 108.7 days of lifespan tradable. This scene was just caught by the chasing watchers. Ha ha ha, really, this idiot got cocky just cause someone called him Big Brother.
And had the arrogance to challenge the Golden Boss solo. This dark dog is crazy rich.
A light sphere that big equals at least several hundred days of lifespan.
The guys attacking the boss have it down to half health. Let's finish it off and grab a huge lifespan bonus. That's only half the lifespan lost. This big dog deserves it. Today my little dog will feast on the big one. The big brother yelled excitedly, leading his men down the cliff, but the moment they stepped into the swamp's range, the scene suddenly changed, and the gloomy heavy sky completely vanished. Instead, a clear blue sky appeared. The group was stunned for a few seconds, and when they saw the surrounding rows of houses clearly, they finally reacted and realized they had been resurrected. The group immediately got angry, shouting, "Damn it!
How could this boss be so strong? How did that shadow guy manage to cut its health down to half?
Are we cursed or what? This is ridiculous. We just stepped into the swamp."
And got taken out by a water pillar on the spot. Plus there are so many small monsters, how are we supposed to fight?
Damn, we've lost too much already. Let's move on. I don't buy that this thing is that weird. After a while, Tần returned to the swamp and saw a pile of glowing orbs on the ground. He messaged Black Bloom. "Surprised I'm back, little Black." "Why are there so many lifespan orbs here?" Black Bloom replied. "A group rushed in here earlier, but they were all wiped out by the water pillar." Tần messaged. "So that's what happened. Haha, they really didn't know their limits." Then he looked toward the boss, remembering how much pain he endured in his past life. With this Golden Ghost Ship, the ship only unleashed its immobilizing skill once,
so the remaining half of its health could be handled easily. When its health drops to half, there's a chance it will disappear.
then reappear far away, making it harder for regular players to defeat. But I've already figured out its movement pattern, he thought. Tần charged at the boss and attacked on the cliff.
The group also ran back and shouted, "Boss, look, that kid is really fighting the boss again."
All right, let's find a chance to take them down. Black Bloom, standing not far on the cliff, spotted them too. Those idiots are back again. Damn it, always causing trouble. Boss is about to finish the boss off.
I can't let them get their way. Thinking this Black Bloom used a skill to grab them. The big brother shouted, "The god said there'll be thunder today." The group angrily yelled,
"Damn, who's hitting us, boss? There's a mage over there." "She's asking for it. Take her down." Seeing them charging at him, Black Bloom shouted once and then ran off, standing his ground. "I'll get you." The group screamed and chased close behind, but they didn't know another group was lurking in the swamp's shadows, silently watching everything. The battle was drawing to a close. Phew, finally about to die. No wonder it's a Golden Ghost Ship. Even at level 5, defeating it alone is still really tough. My damage is still too low, making the fight drag on and attracting others' attention. There's a group on the cliff. They seem to be the ones who just died. Plus there's a guild beside the swamp too. Looks like they want to wait until I finish the boss, then take me out and steal the loot. Even knowing this, Tần wasn't worried and used a skill that had just cooled down to take the boss's last bit of health. System notification. You have defeated the Golden Ghost Ship Golden level. You gained 4,800 experience points. Congratulations, you have reached level 8. Well done. You received 7 evolution points and 216 days of lifespan. Items are tradable. Not a bad idea, but you guys seriously miscalculated. Tần muttered and used stealth to vanish on the spot, leaving the items on the ground without picking them up. At the same time, all players received a notification. Darktown player at Shelltown is the first on the server to defeat a golden level boss and earned 3 reputation points.
The players started chatting. First time defeating the golden boss. Damn, this dark guy's a demon.
Wow, how is he so strong? Which country does Shelltown originally belong to? The first player to defeat a golden level boss has to be a powerhouse from Great Korea. Smekta from Shelltown said fiercely. There was a notification not long ago saying Dark could solo the bronze boss. And now just like that, he soloed a golden level boss. Why is there such a huge gap between people standing right behind Tần? Du frowned, thinking silently. This shadow guy is truly the strongest. If he helps me level up, I'll be able to meet him soon.
Tongfay turned around. With the situation in the swamp after Tần disappeared, the boss of the second group spoke in a low voice with a laugh.
Ha ha! This boss really dropped a lot of loot. That guy ran away without picking up anything.
He must be scared of us. Akwang, use your skill to find him, take him out, and we'll claim all the loot dropped by the golden boss. The player named Akwang responded with a sound and immediately shot the Soulhawk skill with his bow. He fired it toward the swamp where Tần Phong was hiding. Seeing this, Tần Phong whispered, "Soulhawk." Didn't expect this hunter to learn an anti-invisibility skill so fast. No wonder they were confident to try and take me out to steal the loot. It's just a shame. My profession has invisibility level 1 and anti-invisibility level 1, so no one can see through my invisibility.
Sure enough, Akwang didn't detect Tần Phong's figure. So he turned to his boss and reported, "Boss isn't here. That kid probably got scared seeing so many of us and ran off." Let's say he's smart. Let's head over there and protect the loot.
Don't be careless. Be ready to fight anytime. The boss loot's ownership protection lasts 5 minutes. After 5 minutes, the boss loot will belong to us. Without another word, the boss and his men ran to the dropped items. At that moment, several sword flashes appeared, slicing them into pieces. Tần Phong's figure appeared and softly said, "Yeah, it's much quieter here now. Where did that little shadow girl go? Forget it. I'll find her later." The remaining evolution points combined with the boss's loot only allowed Greedy Hand to evolve once more. First evolve the skill, then touch the bodies after. Hopefully the skill evolves successfully. System notification. Greedy Hand Epic Assassin skill. Has a 300% chance to get extra loot rewards. Extra loot has a 100% chance to upgrade by 1 level.
100% chance to level up. That's basically a complete transformation.
I'll make all these light orbs explode. Thinking this, Tần Phong began collecting with Greedy Hand. Notification sounds rang non-stop. System message: you used Greedy Hand skill. You received 21 evolution points. You gained 648 tradable lifespan days. You obtained the special item Demonization Spirit Pill. You obtained the special item Demonization Spirit Pill. Tần Phong exclaimed in surprise. Can't believe I got 2 Demonization Spirit Pills in just one go. Really, take out the 2 Demonization Spirit Pills and check them out. Demonization Spirit Pill, Middle Demon Fire. A special item that prevents you from losing lifespan upon death. Its cooldown is 1565 seconds. Passive Soul Absorption. When you kill a ghost creature, the chance to drop lifespan increases by 20% as X2. This effect doubles when having 2 Demon Fire Bells simultaneously. Active Soul Shock. Shaking the Demon Fire Bell causes a 3-second immobilization effect on all enemies within a 100-meter radius. Cooldown 521 seconds. Tần Phong thought this Demon Fire Bell isn't classified as equipment, but as a tool. It doesn't take up an equipment slot. These 2 bells only occupy 1 slot in the backpack. Using them is really convenient.
At this moment, Tần Phong received a distress message from Black Bloom, the elder boss.
"Help me! What are you doing? Don't come here!" Tần Phong anxiously replied. Little Shadow, where are you?" Suddenly a shout came from afar. "7 swords, get back. Don't come over." The voice belonged to Lai Tu.
Surrounded by a bunch of lechers, they approached shamelessly and said, "Damn girl, resisting is useless."
"You're cornered now. Come over obediently. We promise to give you a memorable time." Li Tu turned to look at the cliff behind her. Tần Phong thought to himself, this Demon Fire Bell isn't considered equipment, but an item. It doesn't take up an equipment slot, and these 2 bells only occupy 1 slot in the backpack. Very convenient to use.
At that moment, Tần Phong received a distress message from the Black Bloom Elder.
"Save me, what are you doing? Don't come here." Tần Phong anxiously messaged back, Xiao Hei, where are you?" Suddenly from afar came a shout, "Cheating, everyone move aside. Don't come over here." The voice belonged to Li Tu.
Surrounded by a bunch of perverts, they shamelessly approached and said, "Damn girl, your resistance is pathetic."
"You're cornered now, so just come quietly. We guarantee you'll enjoy it." Li Tu turned to look at the cliff behind her. As the men got closer, she said nothing and decisively threw herself off the cliff below. To escape, Li Tu tightly gripped the stick in her hand, closed her eyes tightly, and fell back, hitting the ground hard. A guy quickly ran to the edge of the cliff, looked down and exclaimed, "She actually jumped. That girl's got some serious guts." Li Tu had disappeared by then, privately contacting Elder Tần Phong. "No need to save me. I'm dead back to the small town already. It hurts so much. Luckily our team's transaction was all left on Captain Vuong Man's person." Hearing this, he felt a bit relieved and replied, "Just wait in town for me to come back."
"I'll bring the stuff to you," Li Tu cheerfully answered. "Thanks, Elder. You've worked hard," Phong muttered to himself.
This time I made a big gain. My lifespan trading ability has reached 3,115 days, plus extra evolution points. Continue evolving the Greedy Hand. As soon as he finished, the info panel appeared. The Greedy Hand skill has reached Ghoul level. To evolve further requires 10 times the evolution points. Do you want to spend 210 evolution points to evolve this skill? No. Tần Phong was surprised by the info and muttered, 210 evolution points. Definitely not that simple. The higher the skill level, the more evolution points it costs. Forget it. Upgrading damage skills is better. The higher the damage, the better chance to defeat stronger enemies and get more loot. The info panel popped up again while he was enhancing the skill. You have spent 8 evolution points and have 13 left. Shield Shadow / Platinum. Bandit Diamond instantly lunges in one direction. Max range 21-24. 27 Maether switching to stealth mode, lasting 789 seconds, delivering 567 slashes to all enemies in its path. Cooldown 10, 20-43 seconds attack range. 3.1, 3.6, 4.1 damage. Each slash adds 200. 253 attack power. You have spent 235 evolution points, 8 remaining. The skill initially enhances normal backstab attacks. With the bronze silver gold passive effect, when attacking from behind damage increases by 15%, 20%. 25%, 30%. Tần Phong felt the growing power and said, after evolving shield shadow slash twice,
The damage has doubled already, even without stealth or using Shadow Break.
a single skill can deal 3,000 damage. If I use Shadow Break to attack from behind, the total damage of 7 slashes can reach up to 6 or 7,000 diamond. A golden level boss basically drops between 2 to 4 silver grade equipment pieces with a very small chance of golden grade gear. Now thanks to the greedy hand effect,
I've obtained 11 pieces of golden grade gear and skill books, plus 2 platinum grade items.
and another platinum grade skill book. Not bad at all. And there are even 3 pieces usable by the assassin class. The info panel popped up. Ghost Ship Twin receives platinum grade assassin class weapon. Plus 136 attack power. Plus 122 agility. Plus 24% attack speed. Plus 117 armor penetration, requires level 5 equipment. Unique effect, each normal attack deals double damage. Tần Phong looked at the weapon in his hand and commented, this unique effect isn't that useful since I mainly use skills anyway. The base attack power of this weapon is high enough. Plus it adds 22 agility points. The attack speed
Will also speed up skill casting and reduce skill cooldown.
so it's not completely useless, and there's armor penetration too, which is a big plus. Just as he finished speaking, another notification appeared on the panel, making Tần Phong clearly feel the strengthening in the gear. As he said aloud, I didn't increase constitution when leveling up, and my current HP is only 350 points. Yet this armor directly boosts it to 419.
Once I wear this outfit, most players at this stage basically can't break through my defense. Alright, put the hidden gear away. After all,
Using the original Dark Class outfit means others can't see my gear.
they have to enter the game interface to check it like this.
There's still one last item, a skill book. He clicked on the new find, and the info panel showed new data. Phantom Shadow Golden Level, Assassin Class Skill, passive increases dodge rate by 15%. When dodging activates, you become immune to all damage.
Tần Phong stared at the panel and said, finally got an assassin skill, but I remember this skill is weak, because dodge rate is really hard to increase in this game. Moreover, even if you try to boost dodge,
Other stats will definitely drop. And if you fail to dodge at that moment, it's extremely dangerous. Then suddenly he shouted, learn it. His words were fierce, but inside he was calculating.
but I'm different. I have skills that can evolve infinitely, so I can simultaneously improve dodge ability.
Without sacrificing other stats, that's a pure benefit. Tần Phong turned and muttered to himself as he left.
It's time to head back. The remaining items from the warrior priest and archer
Can be sold to Wang Man at a 10% discount. Although they can't afford it now, considering Wang Man's integrity.
He'll allow deferred payment. This great fortune is all thanks to Little Black. Without this koi,
I wouldn't have found and defeated the level 5 Golden Ghost ship. I owe her a lot. After walking a bit, he encountered the group that had surrounded Lai Tu earlier.
Tần Phong saw them, but showed no change in expression. Just his usual cold look. Meanwhile, the others looked like they'd seen a ghost.
Their faces went pale, and they scrambled to run as fast as they could, shouting, It's the darkness! Run, don't block me, you idiot! Don't leave me behind! Damn it! Don't come here! Don't come here! Help! Geist! He gave them a cold glare, and quickly dealt with those who lagged behind. Only the leader remained running closer and closer to Tần Phong. He closed in. The guy trembled with fear, tears welling up, begging, I was wrong, I won't do it again. Everyone's face went pale. They all scrambled to run as fast as they could, but still shouted, It's the darkness! Run, don't block me! You idiot! Don't leave me behind! Damn it! Don't come this way! Don't come this way! Help me! He coldly looked at them, then quickly dealt with those lagging behind.
Now only the leader remained running closer and closer to Tần Phong. He closed the distance.
The guy trembled with fear, tears welling up, begging, I was wrong, I won't do it again. Please spare me, boss old master, don't kill me. I only have 1 year left to live. But Tần Phong showed no mercy, coldly replied, Did you ever think about this outcome when you hurt others without waiting? He immediately dealt with him and turned away, leaving the man clutching his head, screaming in pain. Then the skill info panel popped up again. Notice because the player has actively killed too many people, they have received the Slayer status. Current Slayer level. Upon death, 75% of current lifespan will be lost. A suppressive aura radiated from Tần Phong, with the title Mass Murderer, displayed above his head. As he walked, he thought to himself, It's no big deal. I have the Ghostfire Spirit Pill on me, so even if I accidentally die once, I won't lose any lifespan at all. Tần Phong pretended to return to Xiaojian. Everyone saw him and started loudly gossiping, That's darkness. No way he killed the Golden Boss and just came back.
Why don't I see any good gear on him? I think this guy must be relying on Bei. That's how he managed to defeat the boss solo, so nothing dropped at all. Ridiculous. Go find Bei and beat him up for me.
Suddenly someone stood blocking in front. Big Brother Darkness, please stop! Fuang Hian raised a book and continued, Big brother, we were wrong about darkness earlier. This is the assassin skill book we just bought with lifespan. Hope you accept it and forgive what happened just now. The info panel, as if waiting, suddenly appeared. Analyzing the book before me, normal assassin skill. Single target skill adds 20 attack points and stuns for 2 seconds on hit cooldown, 22 seconds. When he saw you silent, he continued, This is a control skill. After a moment, Tần Phong responded, and then turned to leave.
This annoyed Fuang Hian's underlings greatly. Miss Hian, we got killed by him, and he still gets a skill book from us like this.
Isn't that way too cowardly? Each of us uses our connections and gathers everyone together.
Just one drop of our spit could drown him, why be scared?
Exactly! Since when did we have to suffer like this? Fuang Hian quickly shouted. What do you guys know? That darkness grows fast and levels up on his own. There must be some big secret. If we catch him in real life and imprison him, we can not only uncover that secret, but also turn him into a slave to collect 10 lifespans for us. One underling flattered after hearing this. So that's how it is. No wonder Miss Hian is so clever. Turning around, Fuang Hian sneered with disdain. I will ask the family to send a woman to figure out how to get information about him. The voice of this darkness sounded strange just now. Definitely not from inside the circle, which means this guy is a poor man who delivered a unique beauty straight to the house. I don't believe he didn't get caught. Tần Phong met with Lizzie, made a request, and Xiaohe accepted the deal. I gave her some stuff and she immediately smiled and said, Thank you, old master, but I'm not Xiaohe, I'm Lizzie.
She swung the stick and her whole body floated in the air. This
is real. I'm about to take off. This skill and this necklace directly multiply my damage several times. Even my mana regeneration doubled, old master. I really appreciate it. Seeing this, Tần Phong went straight to the point. No need for formalities based on our deal. Give me the space ring. Lizzie quickly handed over what he asked for and said,
That's right, here you go. Also, old master, earlier when I ran into the forest,
I found a cave that looks like the entrance to a ruin. Are you interested? Tần Phong remained silent, but thought to himself first was the golden ghost ship, now the ruin entrance. Befriending this girl really pays off fair and square. If I hadn't given her 2 golden pieces of equipment, she probably wouldn't have told me this info.
And with this space ring, the storage space finally reached 27 slots. After some calculation, he spoke up.
Where is Wang Man after selling stuff to everyone? I'll go with you to that ruin. Lizzie quickly replied, Sure, but their captain just recruited a new pastor. He won't be back for another hour and a half.
I already marked the ruin entrance on the map for you. There's a stone slab on the ground behind some bushes.
At that time I moved the stone slab aside and hid inside to escape. As a result, I had only taken a few steps when I heard the demon scream from inside. I got scared and ran away. Otherwise those people would have caught up to me. When Tần Phong heard the answer, he immediately disappeared. But not before calling back. All right, I understand. I'll head to this ruin now. When I return, we'll make the deal. With Wang Man and the others. The process was so fast, she blurted out in confusion, Old master. Boss Lao, hurry up. The area is shrouded in darkness. Tần Phong weaved through the forest trees, thinking, I originally planned to find a place to cultivate to level 10, but now that the ruins are here, no need to search anymore. There are 3 main types of ruins that appear in the starting town tombs. Cursed ruins and faith shrines. No matter the type of ruins, even the minor monsters are at the bronze or even silver level. For me, these are a sea of lifespan and evolution points. Tần Phong.
After a while, he found the entrance to the ruins. As he stepped inside, he thought to himself at first,
there would be 3 main types of ruins in Diuchan tombs. Cursed ruins and faith shrines. Tombs aren't good at all. Many undead monsters reside there, making clearing them very difficult. Finally,
there's basically the golden boss, and the monsters in the cursed ruins are all cursed by ancient gods or evil deities. They might have once been human, some went insane, or some transformed into demons after death. As for the monsters in the faith shrine, they are all followers of ancient or evil gods. The map inside the faith shrine is extremely complex. If you successfully pass through the last 2, you'll get special items.
Or skill books. Judging by the drawings on this stone wall, this must be a faith shrine. The drawings on this wall look very familiar. This is the faith shrine judging the ancient gods.
This place and the judgment eye on me share the same origin. The deeper he went inside,
the more eerie sounds became louder. At a dark, chilling spot, Wang Man was defending with a shield. The monster before him roared like it wanted to swallow him whole. Taking advantage of Wang Man's distraction,
it quickly struck, knocking him backward. A teammate seeing this shouted loudly, Sister Thuong, heal him.
Hurry and heal. What is No just standing there for? Xiaodu was scared, trembling. Dudu tearfully said, All right, what do I do? Grip kept attacking. Another teammate raised his sword alertly. Damn, it's charging again. Use your skill now. She couldn't even stand anymore.
She crouched down, crying, I was so scared. Xiaodu's scream made the forest birds scatter.
After a while, Wang Man's group returned. Tiuchan and the others looked grim. Li Tu noticed something strange.
She quickly ran over, calling out loudly to the captain, Why did you all come back so fast? Boss Dark hasn't returned yet.
We still haven't bought any gear. Suddenly someone on the team angrily pointed and cursed. Damn it! I've never seen someone as dumb as you. You don't dodge monster attacks or use skills properly. Tell me, what can you even do? Laitu quickly intervened to calm things down. Why are you so aggressive? Oisasia, Weiss.
She could tell right away she was a newbie. Dying once on your first time is normal. Still, Tuthan was angry and continued.
Laitu, Big Plum, step aside. I have to scold this kind of person to death. Another teammate added.
Hey, Laitu didn't die just once. We died 3 times in less than an hour. Cut her some slack.
But then quickly changed the subject. Leave this to me and the team. I just got these 2 items from the old master. I'm really strong now, so I believe if I join this time no one will die. Vuongman, who had been silent, finally spoke. All right, let's cut the chit-chat. Litu's suggestion wasn't bad. With her joining this run will definitely go smoothly. Maybe. With her joining this time things will definitely go smoothly. Maybe. When we return we might even run into that Dark Elder. Xiaodu shyly whispered an apology. I'll do my best. Though she said that her mind was full of curses.
She scolded herself for being weak, blaming herself. If it weren't for you guys connecting with the Dark Elder, I wouldn't bother serving you. So damn angry a bunch of idiots returned to the earlier wreckage. Tần Phong.
After a while of walking, he finally found a large door. He slowly stepped inside, the sounds growing clearer.
The noises inside were from monsters with shaved heads, kneeling and bowing low to the ground.
They were loyal followers of the ancient god level 10 judged silver grade. Tần Phong stared at them for a long moment.
Then he quickly used the Shadow Touch shield, rushing like the wind to attack them. After the strike, their health bars only dropped slightly. Seeing this, he considered using a stealth backstab as well.
Yet their health only dropped by half. No wonder they were level 12 silver grade bosses. These loyal followers combined
had more health than the Golden Phantom Demon boss. Suddenly Tần Phong realized something. The loyal followers knelt down respectfully. Their behavior puzzled him. Why were they kneeling like that?
Moreover, they were facing him. He was clearly in stealth mode. Could it be
they sensed the divine aura from the judging eye on him? That's why they didn't attack him.
Tần Phong, still stealthed, suddenly spoke. You know the way, right? Take me there.
They heard the voice and snapped to attention. In his mind, he had found the answer. Looks like these creatures were corrupted and lost all sanity.
Now turned into beasts that only loot and kill humans.
Suddenly 2 loyal followers got agitated, howling like they found prey.
In just seconds, their once respectful posture turned into a full-on attack.
Outside, a group of people was approaching. Seeing danger, they shouted, "Watch out, monsters are coming."
These are 2 silver grade bosses. We couldn't handle even one, and now there are 2.
Run fast. This was the Grey Rose group. She sensed danger and vanished with a spell. They left, leaving only traces of lifespan behind. Tần Phong moved closer. These people are the group of the girl who bought my binding spell. I think her name is Grey Rose.
I didn't expect they'd find this ruin too, but judging by their current equipment level, no one can go deep inside this ruin yet. He revealed himself from stealth, approached the lifespan remains and said, they dropped over 100 lifespan points. Can trade that. Didn't look like it, but she's a little rich lady. Tần Phong collected 10 and then evaluated 6. Scanned around, but there was nothing here. No traps, no treasures. Could it be those 2 small silver grade bosses? In the end, he decided not to overthink it, just let it go. As soon as he finished speaking, Tần Phong dealt with the 2. The info panel quickly appeared. You have killed the loyal follower of the ancient god level, silver judged. You gained 4,000 experience points. Congratulations, you leveled up to level 9. You earned 4 evolution points. You received 188 lifespan days that can be traded. Not stopping there, he quickly unleashed the greedy hand skill. The power released made Tần Phong exclaim, this epic level greedy hand is really strong, plus 32 evolution points. 1504 lifespan days to trade 4 golden grade items, plus 10 silver grade items.
There are even golden grade equipment usable by assassins. He just picked up 10 follower chains.
Then the info panel for it popped up. Tần Phong put the item away and said, this necklace has some pretty nice stats. 20% cooldown reduction. After wearing it, the cooldown time for the Shadow Cloak skill shortens from 22.6 seconds to 19.2 seconds. The Extreme Poison Throw cooldown decreases from 4.3 seconds to 3.7 seconds. Shadow Slash cooldown drops from 10.4 seconds to 8.8 seconds. Later monster hunting will be even more effective. All other gear is above level 8 at this stage. No AI can wear it except me, so I'll keep it for now and sell it later.
Suddenly a circle behind shook violently, looking like a hidden door. From there a strange pillar rose up.
On top was an activation button. Tần Phong immediately recognized it. Sure enough, you have to clear the monsters here. To trigger the mechanism, Tần Phong approached the pillar and thought to himself, this is a hidden mechanism. It pressed itself down without me touching it. Then a scraping sound rang out. Suddenly, the ground beneath Tần Phong began to shake. The middle part moved down under where he stood. Is this an elevator? The large empty space above was now gradually sealed off by another door. After a while, the elevator stopped. Tần Phong finally spoke. We've arrived. Feels like we've descended about 340 meters. He looked around and said, this is a hidden maze beneath the shrine. In ruins, there's always a chance a hidden maze appears. In my past life, I've found many. The maze is full of traps, but as long as there's someone to take the hits, exploring isn't dangerous. It just takes a lot of time. With my current stats, once those mechanisms activate, it's probably a death sentence. Luckily, I just got this new toy. He summoned his follower chain as he spoke. The info panel appeared. He summoned a silver tier loyal follower. A loyal follower emerged from the chain. Tần Phong raised his hand to command the follower to scout ahead. Having minions scout is comfortable, but there's still danger.
So to be safe, it's better to evolve and dodge passively first.
The info panel showed while he was strengthening, you spent 11 evolution points, 24 points remaining. Platinum tier, Phantom Shadow Epic, rank assassin skill type. Passive grants 15% up to about 75% dodge rate. Activating dodge grants immunity to all damage. Tần Phong calculated as he moved deeper in. A 75% dodge rate is already very high. Still have some points left. Just enough to evolve Shield Shadow Slash to Epic rank. Another energy consumption notification popped up. It made him ponder, because evolving from Epic to Legendary requires 10 times the points.
So the higher the skill's initial rank, the more evolution points saved. For example, if an epic skill evolves into
Legendary, that's the skill's first evolution, and only one evolution point is needed. The target's evolution rank is Legendary, so it needs 10 times the points from 1 point multiplied by 10. That's 10 points. In other words, if I get an epic skill, I can quickly evolve it to Legendary, Mythic, even Ancient or Immortal rank. But if the skill is normal, evolving to Epic requires evolving 7 times first, needing several hundred points to multiply by 10. But the advantage is, I can upgrade any skill at any rank to Epic rank.
at very low cost. In other words, from now on, all my skills will be at least epic rank. Now only 11 evolution points remain.
So I can only evolve the initial skill Phantom Shadow, with a 35% cooldown reduction. The final cooldown is 16.3 seconds, still too long.
Also, the attack power of Hidden Break is a bit low. I must upgrade it for sure later.
While he was contemplating, the info panel popped up again. Man plans, God laughs. The energy consumption panel appeared again, as the loyal follower unfortunately stepped on a trap. Tần Phong finally shook off his daydreams and looked up at the huge rock crushing the monster before him. He wasn't afraid. The summoned minion was dead, so when the cooldown ends, he'd summon a new one. This maze is complex and full of danger, so I can only explore it slowly like this. Hopefully I'll find some good loot. Upstairs at the shrine, a quiet stillness enveloped the entire Grey Rose team. They hadn't left yet. They hid behind the door, peeking at someone inside. After careful observation, the captain confirmed that those two monsters had truly disappeared.
She was so shocked she exclaimed, "What, our lifespans are gone too?" It must have been the AI that killed the monster.
And took away our lifespans, but it could be the AI. They were now deep inside, and the person who heard her question earlier replied, "At this stage, the only one
Who can kill two Bacngan level bosses that fast has to be the Dark Elder." The other member of the group, silent until now, spoke.
The Dark Elder really came here. So the lifespan we lost was taken by that old master too. Looks like it, but that's fine. Otherwise we'd have died again. Grey Rose found that reasonable.
She then thought, "When I arrived, I saw a shadowy figure who seemed to be communicating with the monster."
Is that the darkness? What skill does he have to charm a boss like that? His power runs deep and bottomless, truly terrifying. Back at Tần Phong spot, a loyal follower took several spear strikes. Truly terrifying. Back at Tần Phong spot, a loyal follower took several spear strikes, pierced through screaming. 7 spears looked at the trap springing up from below.
He made a guess after 3 hours of exploring. This must be the labyrinth's endpoint.
From past experience, if we use a bunch of lives, it might cost dozens, even hundreds of lives. Tần Phong summoned another loyal follower. It went ahead with him following behind.
Along a rugged winding path with dark cliffs on both sides, the path ended at a large, tightly shut door.
Tần Phong ordered, "Go open the door." No matter how hard the monster tried, the door didn't budge.
Seeing this, he thought, "Can't open it? That's strange." Then Tần Phong approached and lightly touched the door.
Suddenly, the door slowly opened. Tần Phong quickly got alert and stepped back. Tension showed clearly on his face. Behind the door was a mystical space with a treasure chest wrapped in thorny vines. He entered thinking to himself.
The treasure chest was covered in thorns and locked with an NPC beside it. An info panel appeared.
But there was no data on this NPC. Everything was a mystery. Tần Phong looked at the figure, puzzled. All information was secret. This was the first time he met such a mysterious NPC. Suddenly the NPC recited an obscure spell. The spell ended as the NPC gradually faded away. He exclaimed in surprise, "Did it just disappear?" The sharp thorns on the chest vanished as well. The thorny vines gradually dissolved. Tần Phong was a bit unclear, but guessed though, I saw no info on the mysterious woman.
I think it's connected to the Eye of Judgment. This chest radiates brilliant golden light, meaning it can unlock execution-grade items.
But still, we have to be careful. There might be monsters guarding the chest or traps.
He pointed forward and ordered, "Go open the chest." The loyal follower stepped forward to lift the lid.
A dazzling radiant light burst forth. Tần Phong gasped. This is a skill book, an assassin-type skill. It has both active and passive effects. When he recognized the item inside, all its info panels appeared.
Granted liberation. Assassin skill passive effect hitting weak points adds 100%. Attacks on weak spots deal double damage. The cutting skill uses an active effect, so your next attack applies the cutting effect. You must deal 100% physical damage per second for 3 seconds. Cooldown is 60 seconds, currently 44.4 seconds. Tần Phong read the info and said, the passive effect directly doubles the ability to detect monster weak points.
The active skill is even more exaggerated at higher levels after activation.
If your next attack deals 300 damage, the cutting effect will cause the enemy to take an additional 300 damage per second for the next 3 seconds. Total damage will be 1 die 200 points. The effect directly multiplies damage by 4 even, for skills like Shadow Shield Slash that include multiple strikes. But those hits count as a single attack. Moreover, this is an execution type skill.
I only need to spend 10 evolution points to evolve it to legendary level. This is truly a great haul.
My burst power has increased several times overall, thanks to Little Black's blessing. Then sell the rest of the items to their group. It's time to head back. After collecting 10 items, Tần Phong contacted Lizzie and Little Black and said, Wang Mang returned to the small town. I'll sell the gear to you.
She quickly replied, "Boss, have you finished exploring the ruins? Then we'll head back to the small town too."
Leaving the quiet dark space, you return to the small town to find Lizzie's group. But something seems off. Tần Phong helplessly said, "This is..." It turned out to be a crowd surrounding him. They pushed forward shouting, "Darkness is here."
The darkness, darkness, darkness. Big brother, can we be friends? Darkness boss, do you still need followers? They call me 666, are you? Darkness, I'm the president of the land corporation.
At Shanghai City's peak, we want to invite you to join our group, boss. We come from Firefly Town.
This is my sister. She's a big fan of yours. I mean, no other intentions. I just want you two to get acquainted, boss. We're from Kwangkok Town. Please take us with you. I'll marry you, my wife, boss. We come from Bichfandao Town. I'm from...
Tần Phong ignored their greetings and focused on one thing. It seems the portals
2 other towns have gradually opened. Right now I can go to Firefly Town, where Tongfay is. Without a word, you vanished right before their eyes, causing the crowd to panic and shout, "He disappeared! Damn it, who told you to cling to him? Aren't you the same? Your sister's ugly as hell.
And yet you still introduce her to the boss. Damn you, I'll beat you to death. Who's scared of who?"
Tần Phong stealthily escaped the chaos and reappeared by Lizzie and Little Black. Seeing familiar faces, she said, "Boss."
Lisa waved at someone in the distance and shouted, "Captain, the boss is here." Tần Phong looked toward the call and recognized someone among Wang Mang's group, Xiao Du. Puzzled, he thought, Xiao Du.
Why did she join Wang Mang's group? I'm afraid she'll cause them serious trouble. I need to be careful. The whole world knows about the existence of darkness, but I can't reveal my true identity yet, because I can't convert my power into reality.
Also, countless people are targeting me now. Even a single knife could kill me at this moment. Xiao Du was thrilled to see Tongfay and thought, so this is darkness. He looks really formidable.
Compared to the others in Wang Mang's group, they're just rotten shrimp and spoiled fish. If he can help me level up,
I might be able to meet Tongfay in just a few days. Putting those thoughts aside, he approached to sell the items. These equipments perfectly suit your group's professions.
These basic skill books can also improve
everyone's combat effectiveness. Altogether, these items add up to 2,200 days of lifespan. Wang Mang was confused by the number and said,
"That much? These are all golden and silver grade. I can't afford this." Tần Phong quickly replied, "No problem, you can owe me." Then sincerely added, "Thanks for helping us like this. I really don't know how to repay you. If you ever need us, just call and we'll do our best to help." Someone in the team joyfully shouted, "Wow, boss, darkness is awesome. Can I really use golden grade gear so soon?"
"What boys? I get gear, what they think can."
Wang Mang no longer looked serious and happily exclaimed,
"This is a golden grade skill too good. In just a moment, I've tripled my power. Plus,
boss even lets us buy on installment. That shows he really trusts us." Suddenly he realized something. Looking confused, he said, "Why is there no gear for the cleric?" Tần said with disgust. "If there isn't any, then there isn't. She's been farming experience with us and is already at MDT 0.
Xiao Du timidly approached Tần Phong and whispered, "Hello, boss. I'm the priest of the Vuong Mun team. May I ask if there's no priest gear for me?"
At that moment, the info panel popped up. Player Xiao Du sent you a friend request. Her eyes were full of hope, while Tần Phong wore a cold expression and suddenly vanished without a word. Xiao Du anxiously said, Where did he go?"
Seeing this, Vuong Mun comforted her. "Looks like the boss doesn't have any priest gear this time. He'll get some later."
Tần was as sharp as ever. "I say don't bother with her." Then Li Tu spoke up to reassure the boss. That kind of darkness like the divine dragon, you see the head but not the tail. So handsome. Tan Phong hid again and entered a shop, then suddenly remembered. He still had a golden level priest staff in his backpack, even a golden level priest skill book. But how could he easily give such precious gear to Xiaodu? As he leveled up, he would have plenty of unused gear and skill books. Selling them would waste time. The government backing Wang Manj just happened to need these items. He couldn't let Xiaodu jeopardize his cooperation with the government. It seemed he needed to quickly find a priest for Wang Man's team to replace Xiaodu. He thought of a talented priest. He had to find Tiu Tuyet quickly, Yishu, one of the managers of the Tramtan Guild. In his past life, there was a hidden role in the priest system. Whitebird Divine Official always had a whitebird that could assist with healing and buffs. She was the only powerful priest he knew from before.
She alone defeated a ghoul-level boss, a super strong teammate of his. Compared to her,
Xiaodu was basically useless. Right, he remembered Tiu Tuyet was from the same Firefly town as Tongfay. Perfect timing to meet Tiu Tuyet and bring her into Wang Man's team. Finally, Tần Phong reached the teleport gate. At the same time, the info panel showed the destination Firefly Town. The teleport gate quickly transported him there. The atmosphere here was a bit gloomy, with the sound of wind howling overhead. He passed by a spot and overheard some strangers talking, so he quickly turned back. The silver level boss had less than half health left. Don't let it gain an advantage or it'll be a wasted death. Just kill that bastard. Tongfay dragged along a bunch of girls. Who would dare compete with him? Honestly, it's hard to understand just a minor star, but with so many brain-dead fans, I'm impressed. Today you have to kill that pale-faced bastard. Tần Phong, having found Tongfay's trail, thought so fast already. After walking for a while, he reached a devastated area. Tần Phong looked around. This was the level 5 Koktang Mountain Valley. The monsters here were fire apparitions and burning apparitions. The deeper he went, the louder the chaotic noises. Charge, you dare hit me, die, run away. Players were trying to deal with the fake fire apparition. He hid in a corner to watch the battle. The two-headed fire apparition was a silver-level boss, but the scene was chaotic. Quite a few players were killing each other. Suddenly a group of strangers appeared before Tần Phong. They blocked other players, not AI, but Tongfay's crew. The players seemed to see them as enemies instantly. They charged forward shouting, "Bastard Tongfay, last time you ambushed me and stole my lifespan. Tabia, don't take. Now, I'm going to kill you. Think you're safe hiding behind that female mage. I have a divine skill specialized in countering mages." Called Burning Monkey Die. Before he could get close, one of the fanatics acted first. "Not a chance you'll hurt Brother Tongfay." Another player panicked, saying, "What?" Tần Phong still hid where he was enjoying the show and recalling events from his past life. Tongfay's real name was Nkich Paptan, a mage in his past life. He persuaded a group of fans to choose the mage class and giving him all their gear and skills, then quickly rose to power. However, having only one mage on the team wasn't enough, so his fangirls came up with a solution. Some turned all their spirit points into glass cannon mages, while others put all their stats into agility, becoming harassment mages, and some put all their stats into stamina to become meat shield mages. He imagined these fanatics thinking, "Take this hit from me." Others put all their stats into strength, becoming battle mages who smash enemies with their staffs. Early on, his team was incredibly strong, stealing players' lifespans everywhere with no AI able to fight back. But of course, as the game went on, these female fans would quickly all die off. Tongfay made a pitiful face and said loudly, "Girls, you're working so hard it breaks my heart. I hope the boss dies quickly so everyone can rest. I hope this world is filled with love instead of violence." His words seemed to ignite the fanatic spirit. Tongfay stood up full of determination and shouted, "It's not hard at all, Faika. You're the one working the hardest. You don't deserve to suffer through all this. Sisters, charge and kill this filthy thing. Don't let it hurt Faika." Hearing this, the fanatics yelled out, "Tongfay the storm monster. The king from now on is only Tongfay. Fika Fika, rise up slowly. We'll follow you forever." Before they could do anything, the monster moved in to attack Tongfay. Someone quickly rushed to block the blow and protect him from harm. Tongfay kneeled down in pain and said, "Oh no, that person is fading away." With tears in his eyes, he whispered, "Fika has always been like that." Crazy for him, Tongfay shouted from the side, "Come on, sisters. If we kill this ugly monster, Faisha can take first place on the leaderboard. We have to surpass that shadow guy." The fans heard him, and all shouted in unison, "Conquer the world, rise to fame, swear to stand by Faika." They kept attacking the monster non-stop. Tongfay was protected by the fanatics, standing behind thinking, finally it's almost dead. This silver tier boss is already so hard to kill. How could anyone handle a golden tier boss? That shadow guy must be top tier for sure. I have so many helpers yet I'm only level 7 now. What does that shadow dog rely on to level up so fast? If I can kill this silver boss, I'll reach level 8. That shadow guy has been stuck at level 9 for so long, I'll surpass him and become the #1 player a god in this game. Just as he was feeling proud, a hand suddenly grabbed his face tightly. As fast as the wind, Tongfay's head was severed without him noticing. It was Tan Phong using the indigo shield technique, gripping so hard that Tongfay's head kept spewing terrifying black blood. It all happened so fast the fanatics couldn't react at all. Realizing what was happening, they panicked and shouted, "Fika Fikai!" But before they finished, Tan Phong took them out too. A notification popped up instantly. You have killed the two-headed fireman, earning 1,500 experience points. You have killed player Magic Godden Heap Thien. You have killed player Tongfay. Tongfay, you have killed player Phi forever with you. You have killed player Tongfay. Ugh! You struck like a lightning bolt, striking continuously at the monster. Damage numbers kept appearing non-stop, and nearby players gaped in shock. They exclaimed one after another, "What directly killing the boss? A skill that deals thousands of damage. That's way too strong. My skill only deals a bit over 100 damage. But this guy's hits are in the thousands, 10 times ours, and it's an area attack. He just killed Tongfay and his fan group outright. Is this assassin an AI? Could it be the Shadow Star?" Definitely the Shadow Elder, the first to kill a golden tier boss. Otherwise,
How could an AI be this powerful? Everyone step back and leave this boss's loot for the Elder.
yet others have reached thousands, that's 10 times ours. And worse, it's an area attack. It directly killed Tongfay and his fan group. Is this assassin AI? Could it be the Dark Star? It must be the Dark Elder, the first to kill the golden boss. Otherwise,
How could AI be this powerful? Everyone step back, leave this boss's loot for the Elder.
the Dark Elder only killed Tongfay's criminal gang, already helping us, right?
That's right, thanks Elder. You're the best, keep it up. Love you.
Stop staring, let's go. Tongfong saw everyone's attitude and thought,
These guys are just scared that I'll come after them. If it were me in my past life, they would have been attacked by the whole group already.
then leaving Firefly Town. The scene shifted to the bustling small town, with a notice board appearing right where Tongfay just revived. You were killed by darkness. You lost 106 days of lifespan. Can trade. You lost 18 years, and 113 days of lifespan. Cannot trade. He couldn't believe his eyes and muttered, "Am I dead? Was I really killed by darkness? Why the hell did that darkness come to our Firefly Town? There are hundreds of primal towns in Jianghai City, as Tai's Goiwais, Tai's. So why did he come here to steal my boss?" After a while, the fanatics gradually revived.
They spoke out confused. Am I dead? How is this possible? Big Brother is dead too. This is all darkness is doing.
But why would darkness kill Big Brother and us? He definitely wants to steal the White Silver boss.
That villain taking advantage of Big Brother's distraction to ambush him, such a shameless dumbass.
While these people were still noisy from somewhere, Meofai boldly stepped forward and timidly said, "Big Brother Tongfay, can I join your team? I'm a marksman with an eagle eye skill that can detect stealth." Tongfay quickly responded, "Step back, step back. Big Brother Tongfay already said we only need mages. Where are you looking?" Another person came to investigate. "Your efficiency killing monsters is too low and will affect Big Brother's climb up the rankings." Tongfay spoke after a moment of silence. "Don't say that, everyone. I still believe love can overcome all. I can feel your strong feelings. So even if you're a marksman, it's fine. Come here and grow together with us." Meofai was so moved, she even shed tears, stammering, "Big Brother, I love you." This scene gave other girls the courage to step forward boldly. "Big Brother Tongfay, I'm an assassin, I also have stealth. I can make others taste their own medicine. Big Brother Tongfay, I've learned area control skills. I can help freeze him." He spread his arms wide and said, "Everyone, we're one big loving family. Any AI wanting to join is welcome. Come here, we're forever united." Those words moved the fanatics, who shouted together, so warm, "Follow me. Tongfay will never regret it. That darkness bastard only relies on himself, an assassin who ambushes. No martial virtue daring to touch Big Brother. We must make him pay. Right. Once we control that darkness, we'll let Big Brother kill him to show him what happens when he messes with our Big Brother. Revenge. We must kill that darkness. Revenge for Big Brother. Revenge because of Big Brother. For avenging Fika, killing that darkness dog." People outside hearing the noise also spoke up. "What's going on? What does this little SAO want to do?" The person next to him, seeing he didn't understand, explained, "You don't know. That guy was just killed by someone from outside." "Really?" Then the person replied, "He has so many girls protecting him, right? How could he be killed by someone?" The person spoke again. The opponent was darkness. "You're talking about this guy?" "Yes," Taiyam was exclaimed. "Darkness of that level. Darkness really dared to mess with these people, I think. The brains of these girls aren't normal at all." Tongfay looked at the growing number of members in his group and thought satisfied, "Very good, so many witnesses. When I kill that darkness, everyone will know that no matter how strong, going solo is useless, especially against an assassin. How can a puny assassin compare to a noble mage like me?" Meanwhile, Tần Phong was still unaware, greedily using his hands to collect 10 lifespans. The info board quickly popped up. You received 16 evolution points, 217 days of lifespan, can trade silver level loot times 6, golden level loot 11. Seeing the evolution points are many, he enhanced himself. Evolution skill, Liberation of Grace. The info board appeared again. You consumed 10 evolution points. 9 points left. Unlocking the epic tier legendary tier blessing. Passive effect adjusts attacks on weak points to add 100% to 200% hit coefficient. Weak points double. Actively using this causes the next attack to have a severing effect on the fingers. Deals 100% to 150% of attack damage each second lasting 3 seconds. Cooldown time 32.12 seconds down to 20.58 seconds. He looked at the info in front of him and calculated the chance to target the weak point, which has been increased from 100% to 200%. This means hitting the target's weak point is doubled. There are original weak points before evolution, and weak points after evolution. If exaggerated a bit more, half of the enemy's body would count as a weak point. At that time, even my shadow/shield could absorb damage dealt to that weak point. Also, the damage from the finger severing effect just increased, and the cooldown dropped from 30 seconds to 25 seconds. This really feels like it could take down a golden tier boss with just the initial epic skill. You can evolve without evolution points, but evolve straight to legendary tier. But going from novel tier to mythic tier requires 100 times more evolution points. To evolve from legendary to mythic, you need 200 points. According to this rule, the epic greedy hand needs 210 points to evolve and 3,400 points to reach legendary tier. So why do I still have 9 evolution points? What are these 9 points for? Fine, let's evolve and boost my back attack. Just as he finished speaking, the info panel popped up again. Tần Phong stared at it and continued talking. The silver boss and a bunch of players helped me gain over 1,400 days of lifespan. Nice trade. Time to die and respawn. Before he could close the info panel, someone suddenly approached from behind. Closing in like the wind, she swung a knife at him, screaming, "Accept death shadow."
The blade was just a hair's breadth from him, but it seemed controlled. The blade slid away from Tần Phong instead of its original path. The girl was confused, asking why did that happen, and she fell to the ground. Realizing she couldn't continue fighting, she cursed. Damn it, hidden above on the cliff, Tongfay's fans, holding torches, shouted in unison, "Accept death, you damn shadow!" "You're surrounded," one shouted fiercely. "We're here to avenge Big Brother Tongfay." Tần Phong quickly used Shadow Cat Dash. Bao saw this, drew his bow and shouted, "Useless. We can detect your stealth." The arrow flew high into the sky. She noticed someone cloaked in stealth and shouted, "Good, you're exposed." Tongfay declared loudly, "Sisters, use your strongest skills. Crush it. Fanfai's territory, nothing grows here." The girl with the knife saw the attacks heading her way and screamed, "Wait, it's me!" But it was too late. The attacks hit all at once, causing a massive explosion. Smoke billowed thickly, obscuring the area. Tongfay, seeing this, still bravely said, "No, it's fine. After all, she's not a mage, proving she didn't really like Fai. This is the punishment she deserved. Release the eagle and find the shadow." Bao obeyed immediately. Suddenly a bell rang out from somewhere. The coldness filled the air as the info panel quickly appeared. Ding, activating fire nullification special item active. Fire nullification disables all enemies within 100 meters. Lasts 3 seconds, cooldown 600.5 in 21 seconds in fan's domain. Before they could act, they were immobilized. Bao confusedly said, "Can't move." Suddenly they were pulled backward. Everyone gasped in shock. It was Tần Phong who suddenly rushed out from nowhere, using shadow/shield. As fast as the wind, he dealt with the fanatics, still stealthed, and approached Tongfay's hiding spot. He looked confused. What's going on? Why did they all suddenly collapse? Could it be the shadow? No way. If he's going to make a move, he should show up first. Tần Phong pressed his face against the side of the others, and slowly slipped out of invisibility, speaking coldly. "Tongfay, you're dead." He was startled and quickly launched a damn attack. Magic shield, but this shield was useless. It shattered in less than a second. Tần Phong took down Tongfay so fast that he hadn't even blinked before the guy collapsed to the ground. Blood sprayed everywhere and he vanished, leaving only traces of his lifespan behind. Tần Phong saw it and sneered. "That's quite a bit of lifespan, huh? Looks like this guy had over 2,000 days of lifespan to trade, but why don't any of the female fans here have any lifespan to trade? Could it be they only gifted a little lifespan to Tongfay after all this time?" Turns out they still think this so-called godly game is just a game. Brain-dead fans are seriously scary. It's a shame this lifespan can't be traded. Combined, it adds up to hundreds of years lost. And yet they can only exploit the undead around them. Back to the noisy scene with Xiaozhan.
After resurrecting, Tongfay snapped angrily. "Damn it, my 2,000 days of tradable lifespan are down to just 500 damn shadow. Didn't you use your scouting skill?" Full of energy, shouting, "For everyone's safety, let's move somewhere else to level up." Miofai protested unfairly. "I did use the skill, but only found the 2 assassin sisters nearby." Tongfay also spoke from the side. "I can see my invisibility level in my stats. Could it be that Shadow Dude's invisibility skill ranks higher? Right? I also have the Eagle Eye skill.
Here anti-invisibility level is 1, so I can only see level 1 invisible targets.
If the enemy's level is 2 or above, I won't be able to see them. Hearing this, Tongfay grumbled irritably.
That damn shadow comes and goes without a trace. How am I supposed to defend against that? After cursing, he feared being logged out. But I haven't offended him, the boss was robbed anyway. He probably won't come to kill me anymore, right? No way! What if he's jealous of my incredible beauty and wants to kill me? The fan group heard that too. Tongfay, so full of himself, pumped up his spirit and shouted, "For everyone's safety, let's move somewhere else to level ups." Pumped up his spirit and shouted, "For everyone's safety, let's move somewhere else to level up." Not long after in Xiaozhen Fireflies, Tần Phong stealthily searched around.
He looked around confused and said, "So weird the Tongfay group is nowhere to be seen. Did they head to another town? Barehanded.
Or maybe they're offline. At that moment he revealed himself and asked a passerby, "Do you know where Tongfay's group went?" The man was startled and exclaimed, "You scared me to death, old master. The Shadow Old Master and his group went that way. You better go kill him. But I have one request. When you kill Tongfay later, could you spare my girlfriend? Her name is Mayo Faibao, a female hunter." Tần Phong said coldly, "I advise you to get a new girlfriend." He thought to himself, his girlfriend must be the hunter who can detect invisibility, huh? Then the man spoke again. "Old master, I beg you, it was really hard to find his girlfriend." Before he finished, Tần Phong vanished. He followed the indicated direction, thinking, "Though I know which way they went, I don't know their destination.
Finding them will take a lot of time. If only I could find Yishue, that would be great." The boyfriend behind kept pleading,
"I beg you, old master." As Tần Phong walked, a figure flashed by, revealing the woman's image. Instantly a name popped into his head, Yishue. Tần Phong quickly appeared, chased after her, and called out,
"Beautiful lady, please help me." Yishue heard the call and asked, "Are you Shadow?" He didn't answer, but quickly pulled out a magic staff and said bluntly,
"I heard your profession can track targets over a wide area."
"Is that so? Find Tongfay's location for me, and I'll sell you this golden tier staff at a discount."
"Consider it a reward for you." Yishue's eyes lit up the moment she saw it. While making the deal, she asked, "But where exactly can you search over such a wide area?" "I've never told anyone that." Tần Phong quickly shot back, "Don't worry about that."
"Do you want this golden tier weapon?" Yishue, now blinded by the item, quickly replied, "Yes, I want it."
"But I can't afford it." Before she finished, Tần Phong interrupted, "Not even 500 days. Its original price is at least 700 days. She suddenly recalled something and said, "Just so happens. I have it." Without hesitation, he opened the trade window, and the info screen popped up immediately.
"Trade successful." Yishue held the staff in her hand, smiling foolishly. "Golden tier staff."
Tần Phong tapped his forehead lightly, pulling her back to reality, and said helplessly, "Let's get to work." Yishue cast spells while thinking. Although this is my first time meeting this darkness, it gives me a strangely familiar feeling.
Even though that was how she felt inside, she joked aloud, "Boss, aren't you afraid I'll take the gear and run without helping you?"
Tần Phong didn't understand, and bluntly replied, "What, don't you hate Tongfay?" Yishue asked in surprise. "Boss, you even know I hate Tongfay. Are you my friend in real life or what?" "But why does your voice sound kind of off?" He replied vaguely, "Guess." Yishue joined in and said, "I'm too lazy to guess." Then turned to Bai Diao. "Fly up high, let's go."
She no longer had a playful look, only a serious, indescribable expression. The white bird spread its wings and flew out of the crowded residential area.
Then it flew straight toward the towering Red Rock Mountains. Hidden in a small corner far away was a large group of people. After a moment of silence, Yishue spoke up. "Found Tongfay," then she gave her current coordinates. "Coordinates 3.866, 9.527, but I can't guarantee they won't move. By the time you get there, they might have left." Tần Phong said urgently, "Make contact quickly."
"Keep an eye on them. Whenever you spot them, tell me their new location." Yishak hesitated slightly, then asked, "How long will it take?" Before she finished, he interrupted.
"Just a moment." Tần Phong rushed forward like the wind, then suddenly noticed something.
He stopped and hid behind a large tree. Yishue watched from afar, puzzled, and asked, "Why did boss stop?"
Tần Phong silently looked at the mark on the tree trunk, then spoke, "Look around. Check if there's any big tree nearby with this mark." She replied immediately, "Got it, wait a moment, boss. There's a tree 100 meters ahead, and another one 100 meters to the left." He raised a hand and lightly touched the mark on the tree. Yishue couldn't help but ask curiously, "What kind of mark is this?" But all she got was a vague answer. "Guess," Tần Phong said. Just as suddenly 3 trees formed a triangular connection. Right in the center was a pillar of light. Yishue observed the strange object from a distance and immediately shouted, "Dongbo, look closely at it before you speak." Unexpectedly in the newbie village, we encounter blessings from ancient gods. Not bad at all. And it even opens a treasure chest. The blessings of ancient gods can appear anywhere.
In lands abandoned by the gods, there are basically strange symbols in certain areas.
When all are activated, blessings unlock. Some summon ghostly boss monsters. Some summon groups of minor monsters. And there are treasure chests, even unique rewards. Yishu praised the boss from afar. Amazing boss, this treasure chest is sick. It must contain at least 1,000 days of lifespan, right? That's worth thousands upon thousands of yuan. Tần Phong heard her whisper and thought her estimate was quite accurate. In the previous life at this time, the lifespan trading rate in the outside world was about 1 in 10,000 on day 1. By day 2 it rose to over 1 in 50,000 others. Yishu observed the situation through the white bird. The boss only brushed his finger over the symbols. I have to quickly record this. With my accuracy, maybe I can find a lot more later. Tần Phong approached and opened the treasure chest. The info panel immediately appeared. You have opened the Phai Sui treasure chest. You received the skill book Phai Sui, Blooming Curse. He was surprised by the skill before him, Blooming Curse. What kind of skill is this? The info panel seemed to understand the question and explained Blooming Curse to Phai Sui level.
A skill book generally used on the player's body within 15 seconds after death.
Cursed flowers grow on the enemy's body. These cursed flowers keep absorbing the target's tradable lifespan. No cooldown. Tần Phong accepted the info and thought silently. This is a perverted skill. I heard about it in my past life. So this is the Blooming Curse skill. Pretty fitting name.
He decided to learn it immediately, then continued his thought. With this skill, every time I kill a player,
as long as I protect the enemy's body, the cursed flowers will absorb all of the opponent's tradable lifespan. What else is there? Tongfay's good days are coming. This time I'll kill you until you go offline. Then I'll quickly reach level 10, extract that ability into the real world, and kill you completely there.
Scene shifts to another place. A wolf bares its fangs and howls in pain. After struggling for a while,
it gives up under attacks from Tongfay's group. I ran so far that darkness probably won't chase me anymore. You stole a white silver boss from me and killed me twice. That's enough. No need to chase me this far. I'll wait until I level up higher. Then I'll come settle the score with your darkness, Tongfay. Tongfay suddenly shouted, Brother, look over there! Over there someone is fighting a boss. Tongfay recognized them immediately. Those friends look so familiar. They seem to be fans of Ngugiai Kai. When she heard that name, she got furious. What fans? That just hit a nerve, she said angrily.
She yelled, They're fans of Ngugiai. Those disgusting pests only want to help Ngugiai reach number 1.
Tongfay led the charge. Sisters, let's go kill them. We can't let these bastards influence us.
Boss climbed the leaderboard. The group still sought help had arrived.
They quickly shouted, Great reinforcements are here. Hello, everyone. This boss is almost dead. Let's finish it together. Suddenly a stick swung fast and struck the face of the one who had just spoken. Tongfay was furious, his face darkening.
He slammed the stick hard on the ground. One teammate panicked and shouted, Along, Baisom! Misa nearby couldn't hold back her rage.
What are you doing? Are you crazy? Tongfay led the charge again. This is the end for Ngugiai Kai's fans. She heard that strange name and was confused. Ngugiai Kai, what's that? What are you saying? I don't understand at all, Misa said abruptly. Suddenly, 2 arrows pierced simultaneously through her left eye, and mouth blood gushing out. Her teammates screamed in panic. Misa Cat, fierce and full of spirit, shouted, Cloak of the Golden King, fly far away! Clear out Ngu's faction sweep across the vast 8 wild universes, with me the lone ruler, like a solitary island, she declared fiercely. All for you! Those crazy fans can't tell who's player and who's monster.
They frantically destroyed everything in sight. After a while,
only traces of lifespan remained. Tongfay saw this and felt grateful. Oh my God, thank you all. My loves, I was almost betrayed by Ngugiai Kai's fans. I never thought they'd be this sneaky and cruel.
The fans were touched and said in unison, No need to thank us. Spring and Autumn united behind the boss. The whole group chatted below, unaware that on the cliff above, someone had been watching their every move. Tần Phong looked down with sharp eyes,
then quickly disappeared. Down below, the fans saw something, and all turned pale, shouting, Brother Phai! Tongfay seemed to see the same thing. A cold voice rang out, You're dead. No sooner said than a sharp cut sliced lightly through Tongfay's neck, severing his head. The fans cried out in heartbreak, Brother! But Tần Phong wasn't done yet. In stealth mode, he approached Tongfay's headless body and calmly unleashed the curse move, Blooming Flower. Suddenly a red bloom sprouted from his neck. Everyone around gasped, What is that? Tongfay, after the slash just now, was finally revived in the small town. He roared in anger, Darkness, are you crazy? Why do you keep targeting me? Is it because I have many sisters? Or are you just jealous? Damn it, this guy's going to the small town of Huinhoa. It must be because of me. Could it be that the woman he likes is my fan? Then what does that mouth have to do with me? While he kept thinking, the info board suddenly popped up. Lifespan is tradable, but rapidly decreasing. 400, 393, 8370. Tongfay didn't understand what was happening. Why is my lifespan less than 400 days now?
And it kept shrinking. What the hell is going on? I've died already, and there's this kind of punishment.
The fan group was also revived after a while. Seeing him, they hurriedly said, Brother, something's wrong. That dark figure released an ability. On his body appeared a cluster of red blooms that seemed to be sucking something from him. Tongfay said, barely able to speak, there are blooms growing on my body. What those blooms are draining my lifespan. The info board still slowly showed numbers 300, 1343, 330.
He finally understood Tần Phong plan. That damn dark figure was ruthless. He wants my life offline.
Offline and then killed again? My lifespan will be gone. Tongfay shouted, everyone let's go offline first. I'm heading back to reality. I'll buy some lifespan to exchange for gear. Once that's done, we'll be fully armed. The fans, invigorated, responded with powerful energy and flew off to wherever needed. Tongfay fiercely thought, darkness, just wait. I'm coming for you.
This isn't over yet. I didn't train hard for 2.5 years just for this.
To get results like today, I don't believe I couldn't kill you with money somewhere else. The red spider lilies bloomed fiercely across the sky. Tần Phong had just finished dealing with Tongfay's gang. The blood-red spider lilies sprouted strongly on them. The info board had appeared without him noticing, since the player killed so many others.
So killers on floor 4 lose 96.875% of their current lifespan upon death. Tần Phong ignored the info board.
Instead, he added another 1,000 days to his lifespan. Tongfay and his gang really killed a lot of monsters.
But now the absorption stopped. It seems Tongfay and his group have gone offline. The white bird stayed watching from above. From the start until now, Yishu observed the situation from afar, amazed. This is truly the power of the top-ranked shadow.
So terrifying.
Tần Phong suddenly called out to little Shui. Tongfay went offline, right? She quickly responded upon hearing him. Yes, he and his fans are all offline. He wasn't surprised and quickly continued,
From now on, notify me immediately whenever he goes offline. Yishui hurriedly said, yes, old master.
So can I leave now? Tần Phong hadn't let her go yet, and called out again. Wait, I still have the holy sword skill of the golden priest class. Do you want it? Yishu immediately replied, yes. He answered briefly, wait for me at Little Town. She excitedly agreed. Okay. After a moment, Tần Phong returned to Little Town. When he met Yishu, he handed her an item. This skill book is worth 500 days of lifespan, but you must agree to one thing. I can sell it to you for half price if you agree to join a team as a long-term healer for them. Yishu quickly grew serious and replied, all right, but if they're too weak. Tần Phong said I'll have to report them to the old master. He guaranteed they're not that bad. Their strength is decent. Now I'll contact them. Leaving Little Town, the scene shifted to a heavy rain.
A monster was being defeated. Wang Mang had just finished his final blow, and the team cheered excitedly.
Great, finally killed it. He hurriedly called out, Xiaodu, hurry and detoxify me.
Hearing her name, she awkwardly asked. Detoxify Wang Mang grew more urgent. Right, priests, all have detox skills. Quick.
I can't hold on much longer, Xiaodu. After fumbling for a moment, she finally succeeded. Then she said, this is the skill, watch me. She raised her staff, aimed the purification spell, and hit. But it struck a tree, not Wang Mang, who was barely holding on next to it. The last attack had left Lizzie pale with fear, while Wang Mang's condition worsened.
Xiaodu shyly apologized. Sorry, I misfired. As she finished, Wang Mang collapsed onto the ground. A teammate shouted loudly, Captain!
After the incident, the team returned to Little Town. Wang Mang frowned and thought to himself that he definitely needed to replace this girl. But now where to find a hidden profession? Nanny-skilled people would have already joined other teams.
Xiaodu remained optimistic and comfortable, flipping the info board while thinking, this isn't hard at all.
It's easy to reach level 4. Great, just keep it up, and you'll meet Tongfay quickly. Tần Phong seemed to read his thoughts and messaged Wang Mang. I have someone with the hidden profession of White Bird Spirit Strength NDT 0. Does your team need her? Wang Mang quickly replied to the boss. With strength, NDT 0, she must be strong. Since you recommended her, no problem. Just send her location now. She's at Little Town Queen Hoa, the Monster Slayer. There are few players here. You guys come directly here. The team trained together happily. Wang Mang answered, no problem, we'll come immediately.
There were really too many players at Little Town Shell. We're thinking of changing training spots, after saying that he went to talk to her.
Looking a bit embarrassed, I'm Xiaodu. The player count at Little Town Shell is too high now.
You said NDT 0's real strength surely isn't lacking. Since you already brought it up then, no problem. Just mark the location right away.
She's at Xiaojin Quin Hoa. The monster sweepers here are few. You guys come directly here.
The whole team levels up together. Wang Man is super happy. No problem, we'll head over immediately. There are really too many players at Xiaojianvo, so we were thinking of changing leveling spots. After finishing, he immediately went to talk to her. His expression was a bit awkward. Xiaodu, there are too many people at Xiaojianvo. So now,
We want to switch to a higher level spot to level up. Your current rank is very dangerous, so we won't take you there anymore. She tried to hold him back, but I still felt I could do it before Xiaodu finished speaking. Wangman's team dashed toward the teleport gate, but didn't forget to shout back, "No! It's too late, hurry up, Xiaodu, take care." She cursed angrily under her breath. If you want to kick me, just say it straight. No need to make excuses. I've dealt with enough of you. I have to find the Dark Elder to guide me. After a while, Wangman's team finally found Tần Phong. From afar he waved and loudly called out to the Elder. Suddenly an info panel popped up. You have gained 800 days of lifespan. Wangman began to explain. This is the lifespan equipment you bought last time. You still owe me 500 days. Later our Captain N will bring it to you. Lifespan in this game is really hard to come by. When you hear that name you immediately think of Captain N. Isn't that N? He thought, but out loud introduced the others to both sides. This is Yishui, and he's Wangman. You two should get acquainted. Suddenly a voice came from somewhere. Wangman, I'm here. A player named Justice Enforcer approached from afar. Tần Phong saw him and was sure this really is the game nicknamed Justice Enforcer. Unique hidden class dragon swordsman, high-level powerhouse, top 20 worldwide from his past life. One of the pillars of Great Ha's government, a nightmare to countless enemy factions. She approached and shook the Dark Elder's hand. Nice to meet you. I'm Envu. I really admire you. He politely replied, hello. While greeting he thought, this is the first time I've met a powerhouse in this game. Without beating around the bush, Anyu directly asked the Dark Elder, your development speed is insane. What's your secret? I joked before. Are you some kind of time traveler? Or maybe someone who's been reborn? Tần Phong stayed silent, calculating quietly. Like in my past life. This woman isn't on Wangman's team. Apparently Anyu bought a lot of lifespan on behalf of Zhanghai City officials. Lifespan can be traded now. The Dragon Swordsman has strong survivability, placing lifespan on her. The government must feel very secure. Anyu spoke without hesitation. Elder, if you have equipment, later feel free to sell it to us. We buy everything except the lifespan belonging to Zhanghai City officials. That's all on me. Elder, you wouldn't kill me, right? Tần Phong finally spoke. No, I wouldn't come looking for you otherwise. We can only win together if we cooperate. She heard the answer and happily replied, I knew you were smart, Elder. Tần Phong sensed that every sentence was probing him in the conversation. Just as rumored from his past life, Anyu looks innocent, but is actually extremely shrewd. Her methods are ruthless. She acts as the liaison between Great Ha officials and himself, saving him a lot of effort. Leaving the game world, the scene shifts back to the modern world. A player named Faye. Forever, he said anxiously into the phone. Oh my god, have you ladies seen the official government announcement? The lifespan in the game Divine Enforcer, it's all real. If they don't return it, they'll die in the real world. Player Mao Faye shouted. What? Isn't this just a game? Why did I give all my tradable lifespan to Faye? Tongfay then player. Tongfay cried out. I only have a few days of lifespan left. A confused player loudly asked, no way dying 3 times means losing that much. Tongfay quickly answered, I've killed many other players. I'm currently flagged as a killer. Dying once equals losing lifespan twice. The player yelled, then I only have a few years left. Tongfay nervously said into the phone, damn it, I'm just a meat shield mage in this game. Every time I rush forward, killing many, but dying many times too. Now I only have 1 day of lifespan left. If your lifespan doesn't return, you'll have to die, right? This can't be true. No way, I don't believe it. Suddenly she realized something and shouted, Tongfay is buying lifespan. That's great, I'll go find him. He'll definitely help me. I'll wear Tongfay's outfit head to toe. Oh, right. There's also the latest Tongfay ultra-thin anti-cramp product, and after a while she finished dressing up. She's covered head to toe in Tongfay stuff. Any AI can tell she's a fan instantly. Tongfay she ran, while shouting loudly, Brother Tongfay, I'm here sui, near a quiet apartment complex. Xiaodu just woke up and spoke. I'm back in reality now. But some things still weren't clear. She looked at the info on her phone. At the current rate, 1 day of lifespan can be sold for 15,000. Now I have 200 days of lifespan, so I'm basically a millionaire. Xiaodu, read some info. She widened her eyes in shock and couldn't help but shout, oh no, darkness killed Brother Tongfay! And it killed him 3 times. Xiaodu trembled with heartbreak, tears streaming down like a waterfall. She couldn't hold back the tears. The crying got heavier. That idiot told me. If lifespan runs out outside the game, you really die in real life. Although at first, lifespan wasn't tradable and was 100 years. Dying 3 times means there's only about 12 years left. Brother Tongfay no. But why would darkness want to kill him even more? According to the story in the group, it already killed Brother Tongfay 3 times, surrounded by over 10 people. That's terrifying. How can darkness be this strong? Suddenly a message popped up on the phone from player Tongfay. Tongfay lang ladies gather the beauties. Brother Tongfay needs help. Sisters in Zhanghai City, see. You can come to find me and sell your tradable lifespan to help. I'm currently at the Grand River Square.
The lifespan buying rate is 1 to 10,000. Sisters, this is your chance to make money and help brother Tongfay. Xiaodu saw this and hurried to change clothes. Brother Tongfay is at Grand River Square, not far from me. I can't just blink and watch his lifespan slip away. I have to go help brother Tongfay. Luckily for those idiots, I earned over 200 tradable days, just enough to help brother Tongfay. As soon as she finished speaking, she rushed back into the game world. A shrimp-headed monster took several slashes.
On the beach with blue water and white sand, a bunch of sea monsters were all wiped out by Tần Phong.
A notification popped up. Congratulations, you've reached level 10. Your stats for thinking manners and integrity increased by 2. You received 5 free stat points. You unlocked the body class profession. You're the first player in Shanghai City
To reach level 10 and gain 7 reputation points, you're the first player in the Great High Kingdom.
to reach level 10 and gain 14 reputation points. You're the first player worldwide
To reach level 10 and gain 21 reputation points. When 7 players reach level 10 in Shanghai City,
The instant teleport function to the 6 abandoned godlands will be unlocked. The info also appeared in other small towns. Announcing to all players, congratulations to player Darkness for becoming the first to reach level 10. The special announcement broadcast worldwide stirred a noisy discussion among players. Of course it's Darkness who killed the Golden Boss, and he's also the first to hit level 10 globally. That Darkness Elder is insanely strong. Plus I just heard he killed a small star several times too. That Tongfay guy serves him right. That Darkness guy is from Great Ha. I'm the only one with a hidden profession. But I'm only level 8 now, so who exactly is that Darkness out of 1.5 billion people in Tianchu? No AI can catch up to Darkness. The info kept popping up around. You've used 13 evolution points, with no skill points left. Initially your back attack damage from the Platinum Faitui increased by 40% to 50%. He glanced out at the distant sea.
he said even with over 7,000 tradable lifespan days, it's still not enough. This time the info didn't show skill data, but focused on Tần Phong. He murmured to himself,
This time the info board didn't show skill data, but info about you. Tần Phong murmured to himself thoughtfully. To leave the starting town you must gather 7 players at level 10 to unlock the formation. Teleport to the 6 abandoned places of the gods, but the highest level currently is only 7, so we have to wait a bit longer. Perfect, I can return to reality and handle something first than you. Tần Phong gradually vanished into the cool breeze. Amid the soothing sound of ocean waves, Tần Phong returned to the real world and slowly opened his eyes.
his eyes are cloudy but very bright. The info panel popped up. Do you want to use lifespan?
You can trade and extract abilities into reality. Tần Phong chose immediately, after accepting the request. The notification showed these options. 1. Extract profession and level 2. Extract equipment. 3. Extract skill. 4. Extract bloodline temporarily unavailable. 5. Extract divine attribute temporarily unavailable. He read through all before speaking. Extract profession selected. Notification replied, You have consumed 1,000 days of tradable lifespan. You have extracted the unique hidden profession obsession. You have received the unique hidden profession obsession. The profession's passive effect is now active. Plus 3 power, plus 3 physique, plus 3 agility, plus 8 spirit, plus 5. Tần Phong didn't stop and continued extracting 2 levels. A slew of related info appeared. After reading the info panel, he decided to proceed to extract skills. Suddenly Tần Phong realized something. Logically, the higher the skill level, the more lifespan is needed to extract it, possibly increasing exponentially. Unexpectedly, the lifespan consumed when extracting a skill is based on the skill's initial grade. Moreover, it's not based on his evolved rank. The basic hidden skill only needs 900 days.
And the extracted skill is synchronized with the platinum rank in the game. Amazing.
As soon as he said that, the info panel appeared again. You have consumed 900 days of tradable lifespan and extracted the hidden platinum skill. You've used 2,962 days of tradable lifespan and extracted the poisonous throwing star skill. At the silver platinum rank, feeling his power rising, he said, Still have 1,292 days of lifespan left. But for now he can't extract other skills. He got a killer deal extracting just 1 skill. Yet he extracted the hidden platinum skill, definitely a steal. Tần Phong exuded a dark aura. That aura spread throughout his body. Now his physical strength was double that of a normal person.
His agility stat had reached 32 points, surpassing human limits, combined with unlimited invisibility and poisonous throwing stars, reaching 14 meters.
He could totally find a chance to kill Tongfay. Tần Phong grabbed his phone, scrolling to the latest info, and wondered if Tongfay was crazily buying lifespan. Is he trying to boost the game? Then come back to settle with me. The Grand Square is about 7 or 8 kilometers from here. At this speed, it'll only take me a bit over 10 minutes to get there. Suddenly his phone vibrated.
He saw a new message and muttered, Ho Koi Ban.
The boss's lackey bullying others under the company's shadow. After saying that, he read the message. Tần Phong, are your wings stronger now? Not answering the phone, huh? Big Miss looking at us is already your blessing. Yet you dare not take the call. Call me back immediately or else. Reading this part made him furious, idiot. Without hesitation, he blacklisted the sender. Tan Phong strode forward, his aura still radiating. He tossed the phone aside. Activating stealth mode before vanishing completely, Tan Phong emphasized each word sharply. These guys will soon realize what the true reality of this sacred game is. Using Space Cows outdoors with such a grand stage, the atmosphere was truly explosive. The name was shouted loudly, Tongfay, beneath the stands. Girls with excited faces kept screaming his name. Tongfay looked up at the stage from the stands. 2 people, a man and a woman, sat on the seats. The sound system echoed the name Tongfay repeatedly. Approaching, it became clear the man seated was Tongfay, the one everyone praised. Beside him was Zhang Lei. She glanced over and gently asked, "Brother, I heard you were killed by darkness in the game. At least 30 times. Don't worry, I've sent people to investigate the true identity of that darkness." He frowned slightly and questioned, "How did you investigate?" Then in front of many people she put on a smiling face. "I sent people to Firefly Town to contact him. Then we'll give him a number." But he couldn't refuse, and waited until he went back to reality to get the money. Then haha, Zhang Lei lowered his head, showing a sly expression. "We will catch him, and by then we must definitely call brother Tongfay to calm down his anger." Tongfay sneered nastily and replied, "By then you must report to me. I heard your Daijiang company
Already used this method to control some players and force them to work for free for everyone.
Right." She covered her mouth, giggling. "They're all a bunch of dumb trash with barely any lifespan left. The best one is still you, with so many women willingly offering their lifespan to you, even ready to die for you." Hearing Zhang Lei's words, he grinned smugly. With confidence radiating on his face, suddenly a loud voice from below the stands caught everyone's attention. "Hey, don't lose control and sell your lifespan to others like that." A normally dressed man spoke up sternly. "Didn't you read the government news? If you run out of lifespan in the game, you'll die in reality too." Tongfay didn't know what to say to the man, and realized no one else was speaking. The man pressed on, even targeting Tongfay. "You too, Tongfay, obviously you know lifespan affects life and death. Yet you brainwash others to buy lifespan. You're endangering lives. We'll sue you." He held his head, thinking for a moment. Sure enough, someone came to cause trouble. Then Tongfay suddenly stood up. Holding the mic calmly, he cleared his throat. "Ladies and gentlemen here, hello everyone. I am Tongfay. I've noticed some debates about me buying back lifespan, which has consumed some public resources and caused trouble for everyone, so I sincerely regret and apologize for this." The crowd below erupted with cheers. "No, you don't have to apologize. You did nothing wrong." He continued with a guilty expression, saying words to sway public opinion. "I am very grateful to all my fans for your support and love. At the same time, I sincerely call on
All love to be positive and progressive. I hope everyone can pursue the stars rationally.
During this special stage of the divine game, if you can protect yourself, we can work together and support things that bring positive energy to society in a more constructive way." Tongfei's words spread through every corner below, moving many girls to tears. "While the whole country is affected by the game, I actively cooperate with officials and always strive in the game. So I used my personal assets to buy lifespan, hoping to become a top-class idol in the game, and someone worthy of everyone's love." He bowed his head, crying bitterly with choked words. "I do this to repay my fans, and hope everyone gains something beyond the game to live happily, peacefully and together, strive for a brighter tomorrow." But unexpectedly, it caused so much trouble for everyone. Hearing Tongfei's emotional words, "If all this caused trouble for everyone, then I sincerely apologize to you all." The girls below were on the verge of tears, silently saying it's like the last straw, and his moving speech made everyone below the stands erupt, shouting, "No need to apologize, you didn't do anything wrong. How can you be so warm-hearted, brother?" Then the girls turned to the man who had shouted earlier, "You guys better get lost. We volunteer to support him." Don't insult his sincerity. He could only mutter 2 words. "You guys." Tongfay pursed his lips and shouted loudly, "Don't believe those messy rumors out there. How dare you doubt him? What a brainless pig, believing everything that lifespan in the game can affect reality." The crowd whispered, looking at her. "When did she run up there?" Tongfay was still lost in his feelings, patting his chest. "How many times have I died for him? Even offline with less than a day of lifespan left, I still stood here." He said, "If by chance, even if that's true, even the determination to die for him doesn't exist, then you don't deserve to say you love him, Tongfay." The devastated fan group below burst into tears, and all shouted in agreement, "That's right, exactly. Tongfay, I love you already." Like a domino effect, they all yelled out at once. "I've only got 20 days of lifespan here, so I'll give it all to you. I have 17 days left. I only have 3 days left. As for me..." He stood on the stage, admiring the results he had worked so hard to create, speaking in a flattering tone. "Oh my! I felt everyone's love. I love you all." As soon as he finished, everyone screamed with joy. Then Tongfay turned to her, gently holding her hand.
Especially since someone like you can be loved by me. I'm truly moved. Tongfay choked up with sobs. Ah, Tongfay. Just seeing you so affectionate like this. Even if I die right now, I'm willing and content. He looked at the teary woman and replied, Suddenly a streak of blue light shot across the sky, cutting through the wind and piercing straight into Tongfay's head. The crowd below was stunned by what had just happened. They stared wide-eyed, then panicked, and were terrified by the scene before them. Zhang also widened his eyes, watching streams of blood pour out. His expression froze. His pupils contracted, and the corner of his mouth spewed fresh blood. A huge hole appeared in Tongfay's head. His body staggered, lost balance, and collapsed into the arms of the person in front of him.
She was shocked by the blood on her face. And then, as if realizing the brutal reality, she collapsed to the ground. She screamed, "Ah, Tongfay, Tongfay!" and turned to look at his cold corpse.
Tuathao shouted, "Brother Tongfay, what happened to you?" The crowd below exploded in chaos. Tongfay was dead and vanished. The group of bodyguards immediately surrounded Zhang Lei, shouting, "Danger, protect the miss! Get her out of here!" She blended into the crowd and fled for her life, running while thinking, Run quickly! We have to get out of here!" Zhang Lei was terrified to the extreme, sweat mixing with her tears. She had already seen it. When Tongfay died, a glowing orb of lifespan appeared on him, but then vanished into thin air. Someone definitely picked it up. She rushed to the car surrounded by bodyguards, the one who killed Tongfay. Clearly this was a divine game skill. Could it be that game skills can actually be used in the real world?
How is that even possible? Understand, Tongfay was the only one able to pick up lifespan while hidden. Only he could do this.
But before Zhang Lei could think further, another bullet pierced through her skull. Blood splattered everywhere. Zhang Lei's face twisted in agony after passing away, looking extremely grotesque.
The bodyguards looked at the cold corpse and exclaimed, "Miss Tần Phong!" Standing in the crowd, her expression cold and murderous, she calmly said,
"It's just darkness." After a long time passed, the day turned to near evening.
The latest news all reported simultaneously that Star Tongfay had died tragically in the Dajiang Square. A fan of Tongfay sacrificed all their lifespan and then died tragically beside Tongfay's body. The police investigation showed
that Tongfay died due to supernatural powers. Xiaodu and Sunim were stunned upon seeing these news headlines.
She was so heartbroken she burst into tears. "I still can't believe it. We just went to Tongfay's concert yesterday, and now he's gone?"
Suddenly Sunim noticed something remarkable: an invisible dart. This was exactly a skill from the divine game. Xiaodu, could it be that darkness killed Tongfay?
I heard darkness killed Tongfay 3 times in the game. But as soon as she said that, she couldn't believe it herself. But how could game abilities appear in real life?
Xiaodu was stunned, her mind in turmoil. A terrifying thought slowly dawned on her. Darkness really did kill Tongfay. Darkness in the game killed him several times, so in reality the only one who could kill him was darkness itself. The invisible dart is definitely an assassin's skill. The culprit is surely darkness. Tongfay was killed by darkness. Our world now has no light. Amid the grief and chaos, Xiaodu silently calculated. If darkness can apply game powers in reality, then she will approach him. Brother Tongfay was killed by darkness. My world no longer has any light. Amid pain and chaos, Xiaodu silently calculates. If darkness can apply the game's abilities to reality, then she will approach him. Rely on him. Then, as if suddenly waking from a trance, Xiaodu shouted to the driver to stop. She had quietly made up her mind. No matter what it takes, I have to become stronger. After stepping out of the car, Suren hurriedly approached to ask Xiaodu, but she didn't answer. Her eyes were deeply lost in thought. From today on, I have only one goal, a dangerous plan forming in my mind. That is to kill the darkness. Suren worriedly called Xiaodu. Are you okay? You look terrifying. But she no longer heard anything, completely immersed in her world of hatred, seeking revenge for Tongfay.
Elsewhere, Tần Phong was calmly enjoying a meal at a quiet little restaurant. He chewed slowly while thinking. In the divine game, players in real life may be invincible, but hunger still drains energy. So even if you're invincible, you still have to eat when you're hungry.
Suddenly his phone next to him rang nonstop. An urgent message appeared for Tần Phong. Tần Phong Hobanzi was furious, saying he blocked his phone and WeChat. If you don't come, you'll get fired and won't get this month's salary. Tần Phong glanced at the sender's name. It was Duong Tiunha. She's got a decent personality but is weak and often bullied. In her previous life she was also a member of my guild, Tramtan. He smirked and casually replied, "Let him be. You don't have to work either. Just log into the game and level up first." She quickly messaged back, "Tần Phong, you've already joined this game. I heard it's brutal there. Many people's lifespans are running out fast." Tần Phong typed lightly.
"No matter your profession, just stack up your agility stats at the start." Tiunha responded immediately.
"Okay, I heard the game's lifespan is really expensive now. How about you, Tần Phong? How much have you earned?" He calmly replied, "Not much. Almost used it all up."
But she was extremely surprised.
Wow, you bought a car and a house right. No wonder you blocked that fat hoe guy.
Hearing that nickname, Tần Phong chuckled softly. Fatto, that damn dog. The real problem is his boss, Tien Thi.
Mentioning her, a flood of vague memories rose in his mind. Thi was the female deputy director of the Tien Corporation. Our old company belonged to the Tien Group. That spoiled heiress did nothing all day but pick men to mess with. What kind of nonsense is going to hotels with 6 middle-aged foreign men driving sports cars just to have fun with 3 African-American men? Now she's even eyeing me. Tần Phong frowned. Images and rumors about her appeared clearly. Thi was obsessed with everything foreign. Not long after the Divine Game launched, she left the Great Xia and moved to North America, leading the establishment of the Alice Guild in Wonderland, one of the 3 top guilds in North America, especially rivaling Great Xia. In her past life, she caused endless trouble. For Great Xia and my guild Tramthan, I'm determined to find a way to deal with her before she leaves for overseas. Once she gets to North America, it won't be easy to handle her. If Thi dies, the Alice Guild in Wonderland might never form.
A cruel thought flashed through his mind. Rumor has it many of the Alice Guild founders had romantic ties with Thi. If she dies, those founders will naturally lose their connections.
Before the idea could fully form, an unexpected call suddenly interrupted his thoughts.
Xiaodu called and he immediately picked up. Hello, Xiaodu angrily shouted. Tần Phong, you can still answer your phone. I thought you were dead in the game.
If you're still alive, I'm letting you know I've earned enough to buy a house, so don't bother me anymore.
He responded calmly. That's great. Anything else? She yelled angrily. Don't bother me again, and I won't look for you. And you better not try to find out where I live.
Tần Phong nonchalantly said, all right, if there's nothing else, I'm hanging up.
Angry shouting came through the line. Damn it, Tần Phong, I'm cutting ties with you.
Hearing that, he cheerfully agreed. Okay, then decisively hung up. Tần Phong casually hummed and said, if nothing else, I'm hanging up now.
An angry shout came from the other end. Damn it, Tần Phong, I'm cutting ties with you. Hearing that, he cheerfully agreed. Okay, then decisively hung up the phone. Meanwhile,
Tần Phong had finished his meal, muttering quietly as he turned back to keep leveling up. It wouldn't be long now. When someone reaches level 10, they'll realize their skills can transfer into reality. Duong looked up at the peaceful sky today and said to himself, by then, the world won't be peaceful anymore. At the same time, somewhere else, Suran anxiously watched his close friend hang up on his brother and said, Xiaodu, cutting ties with your brother like that isn't good. Why don't you just apologize to him? That should be enough. I think he's really angry this time, she said stubbornly, flicking her chin. You want me to apologize to him? No way. I already sold my lifespan to the Chen Corporation and bought all 2 million shares. Suran was so shocked she was speechless. Xiaodu looked seriously at her and said, Suran, I've already bought an apartment. Let's live together. I'll get used to the darkness soon. By then, who'll need him anyway? At that moment, Zhang Huayu suddenly appeared and waved at Xiaodu, who quickly walked over. Then he casually put his arm around her shoulder and said, Here, I'm giving you this assassin skill book. Don't forget the promise you made to me.
It's got to be with me. Xiaodu smiled and replied, I know. After everything's done,
I'll satisfy your little wishes. But inside, he kept cursing that sycophant Shu, thinking, wait until I bond with the darkness. Who the hell's gonna care about trash like you? After sending Zhang Huayu away, she happily contacted Boss Wang. I have an assassin skill book here, and it's a control type. Could you help me ask the Dark Boss if he needs it? If he wants it, I can give it to him. Xiaodu couldn't hide his excitement. That Zhang Huayu still has some use after all. To have found such a good skill book. This will be the red thread connecting me to the darkness. She suddenly remembered the handsome image of the Dark Boss. Dark Boss, I'll catch up to you quickly. You'll quietly stay by my side, heal me, help me destroy enemies, and level up with me. You'll help me feel endless support. Xiaodu created a beautiful future for himself. I'll gradually trust you, and you might even become my other half, until I'm strong enough and you become useless to me. A malicious plan flashed through his mind. Then I'll personally kill you. I'll gouge out your eyes to avenge Tongfay. But at that moment, the other side finally spoke, replying to the elder. Her skills are trash. He doesn't need her. Let her keep it and sell it for money. Xiaodu was stunned and let out a sound. Not long before that, in a desolate place, Tần Phong squinted, cautiously hiding, when a shout startled him. Careful, dodge quickly. He quickly concealed himself and moved closer to the source of the sound.
Damn it, this isn't a normal boss. Just survive first, then figure it out.
At that moment, a member of the Grey Rose team was holding up a shield, trying to block the claws of the golden centipede.
Run, it's targeting you! The man shouted as he barely escaped death.
The Grey Rose team member gritted his teeth, cursing from afar. Damn it! Tần Phong silently observed the golden centipede, an 8th level golden boss. He smirked with interest. Interesting. If I remember right, this boss has level 2 anti-invisibility.
Instantly, Tan Phong realized that his stealth was useless against it. The ferocious golden centipede let out a roar that shook the surrounding space. Panicked, Tan Phong immediately turned and ran away. From a distance, he silently launched an attack. The hit was precise, dealing 926 damage to the golden centipede's weak points, subtracting 6 out of 78. Tan Phong stopped and looked toward it, whispering, "The effect when attacking outside the target's line of sight doubles damage. But if the opponent can see through the invisibility, it won't work." He recalled from the health bar damage.
He thought about the legendary grade Liberation gift still having an effect. It had already exposed the golden centipede's head and heart weak points by 200%.
Double damage if the opponent can see through invisibility? This won't work.
That would greatly reduce my damage. He paused, recalling the health bar.
Recently lost from the Golden Claw, but still thinking about the effect of the legendary Liberation gift. It increased the Golden Claw's head and heart weak points by 200% already. Among the 9 strikes of the combo, 3 are confirmed to hit the target's weak points, dealing triple damage to those spots, directly compensating for the lost damage. An image flashed in Tan Fong's mind. No wonder it's a legendary skill. Still, I have to thank that girl for helping me find the Shrine of Faith. Meanwhile, the Grey Rose was intently watching the battle, whispering in confusion.
How is the shadow damage so insane? Just one skill already cut down 1/6 of the golden segment's health.
The golden segment is burning. Tan Phong doesn't hesitate and fires another deadly dart. The dart hits right between the golden segment's eyes, dealing 1,785 damage. He mutters coldly, "The deadly dart is only at white silver level for now, so..."
Its damage can no longer keep up. He still needs to advance his class to unlock a higher concealment rank.
After attacking, Tan Phong slowly lands near the golden segment to observe the situation. Suddenly it leaps up and charges like a tornado. Grey Rose screams in panic, "Watch out!" Tan Phong immediately widens his eyes, dodging the attack, then unleashes a rapid combo of strikes. He refuses to give that monster a chance to catch its breath. Grey Rose and Xiaodu hide behind a rock, silently watching in horror.
They exclaim, "What kind of speed is that? Not only fast, but his reactions are insane. He even knows the boss's attack patterns perfectly. Honestly, in terms of speed, he's almost equal to the boss."
But he manages to dodge every single attack. It's like they've fought this boss countless times.
Meanwhile, Tan Phong notices the two of them and attacks while thinking.
Back in my previous life, when Xiaodu and I teamed up, she couldn't even protect herself, let alone heal me. Over time, I developed this kind of skills. A warrior doesn't have to recklessly risk their life, but must master both offense and evasion. His eyes gleam cold and fierce. This is also why Tan Phong quickly finishes off the golden segment, thinking to himself, "I could make the world top 100 just as a normal warrior class." The golden segment screams in agony, blood spurting out as it looks at him. Watching it clutch its wound and flee, Tan Phong feels much more refreshed. Compared to special bosses like the Ghost Ship Golden Segment, with unavoidable moves, dealing with this golden segment boss is much easier. Grey Rose shouts anxiously, "Oh my god, that golden segment boss is..." trying to run away. Without hesitation, Tan Phong darts in and finishes it off with a horizontal sword slash. System notification: you have killed the golden segment boss, golden segment level 8. You received 6,400 experience points. You gained 7 evolution points. You gained 497 tradable lifespan days. The system keeps announcing rapidly. You received 7 evolution points. You received 497 tradable lifespan days. The two behind them envy and exclaim, "No way a golden segment boss drops 28 evolution points and nearly 2,000 tradable lifespan days." But it doesn't stop there. The system sound continues as the system panel pops up.
Black light, white gold shield. Assassin skill. Upon activation, all dodge rates
turn into a protective shield that grants damage immunity for 8 seconds. Cooldown is 60 seconds. Required level 8. Conversion rate: every 20% dodge converts into 1 layer of damage immune shield.
Dodge rates return to normal after the shield breaks or the effect ends.
Tan Phong is stunned, barely able to believe his eyes. A skill book like this actually dropped. Combined with a 75% dodge rate from the Phantom Ghost skill at Corpse Slayer level, the Blacklight Shield can provide up to 3 layers of damage immunity. I've learned this skill now. That means many bosses won't be able to hurt me. Immediately after Tan Phong tells the system, he adds, "Evolve Blacklight Shield to Corpse Slayer level." The system complies, consuming 1 plawai puai 3 6 evolution points.
Blacklight Shield Corpse Slayer to white gold level. Assassin skill damage immunity shield maintained.
For 8 to 10 to 12 to 14 seconds, conversion rate decreases from 20% to 15% to 12% to 10% dodge to 1 shield layer. Damage immunity shield. He laughs aloud with satisfaction. Haha, so now I can directly use 7 layers of damage immunity shields. I can even explore many high-level areas first. Then Tan Phong took out the throwing knives and said there are 22 evolution points left. Then first I'll evolve to increase the damage of the poison throwing knives. The system notified. Consume 3 play 5 plus 8 yes 16 evolution points. Poison throwing knives upgraded from white silver to green jade max range, increased from 14 to 17 meters. Poison attack increased by 120 to 240 points. Deals an additional 50% to 80% continuous damage every second. Critical hits add extra damage, lasts for 5 seconds, cannot stack.
You're surprised by the triple evolution boost on the poison throwing knives, yet the skill's damage increased so much.
At least twice as much since this skills-based cooldown is only 5 seconds.
So its continuous effect is no weaker than Shadow Shield / Tan Phong thought happily.
Plus both assassin gear pieces dropped, just use them directly. The system introduced assassin set white gold tier.
Assassin jewelry agility plus 20 movement speed, plus 20% attack speed, plus 20% cooldown reduction. Requires level 8 equipment. Red leather gloves gold tier.
Assassin defense gear, physical defense, plus 18 elemental resistance, plus 15 vitality, plus 12 HP, plus 88, requires level 6 equipment. Tan Phong felt 100% confident. With these two items, my cooldown reduction reaches 55%.
The original cooldown of Shadow Shield / was 12 seconds now. Only 7.7 seconds, plus 51 vitality.
106 physical defense and 1517 HP. Not bad at all now with my attributes.
I can survive 3 attacks from a gold tier centipede without dying, and with a dark light shield.
My survival chances improve a lot. Right then Grey Rose hurried out in front of him.
Her eyes shining brightly as she praised boss. You really killed that boss way too easily. Her team members also cheered. Too strong. She immediately blinked and asked boss.
Do you have any skill books I can use I want to buy? Tan Phong happily opened his inventory and took out a piece of equipment.
A mage, right? Here's a gold tier skill book, Ice Bone Blast. It's a group skill that can shoot ice balls.
Up to 10 times. Only costs 800 days. Xiaodu beside him scratched her head.
800 days, that's way too expensive. I saw someone selling a level 5 gold skill book for just 400 days.
He raised an eyebrow and calmly said, Icebone Blast is a level 7 skill book, and at level 7 damages 40% higher than level 5.
So 800 days isn't expensive at all. Grey Rose didn't hesitate and said, I'll buy it for 800 days. After selling that equipment, the system immediately notified, you lost Icebone Blast. A gold tier skill book. You received 800 days of lifespan. It's tradable. Her team waved happily and said, see you later, boss. Tan Phong decisively turned and left. Without a word. Now no boss could threaten him in the early stage anymore.
First he returned to town to announce the news and collect 10 boss location intel for white, silver, and gold tiers.
This way he would have an endless supply of bosses to kill, maximizing his growth speed.
Just then, a message from Wang Mang popped up. Our former elder priest, Xiaodu, asked me to contact you.
She wants to gift you a skill book. Tan Phong was briefly stunned, then asked with a hint of sarcasm.
Xiaodu wants to gift me a skill book. That's just some trash gold tier stuff. He lowered his head deep in thought.
Now most people outside speculate that Dark killed Tongfay, and now she wants to gift Dark a skill book. Tan Phong said with disgust, tell her to keep that trash for herself. Wang Mang nodded happily and said, okay. He chuckled inwardly. Haha, not sure if she wants to get close to Dark, or take revenge for Tongfay, maybe both. He immediately relayed the info to Xiaodu. The elder said, her skill is awakening. He doesn't need her to keep it. Sell it and get the money. She was stunned, gasping. Tan Phong told Wang Mang go to town. I have something to sell you. Prepare lifespan. The old master said her skill was awakening. He didn't want her to hold back and told her to sell it for money. She was stunned, gasping. Tan Phong told Wang Man to head into town. I have something to sell. Get ready to extend your lifespan. Wang Man agreed immediately, but then suddenly became serious and said, by the way, old master, I have to ask you something. Tongfay was killed by the old master, right? Surprised by the question, Tan Phong twitched for a moment, then straightforwardly replied, yes, I killed him. This time Vuong Man froze. He thought to himself, Vuong Man is becoming friends with me. That's why he knew that at the time Tongfay was killed, darkness was in a state of external motive, and the timing of the crime matched perfectly.
Since Vuong Man asked this question, it means the government has already figured out most of it, Tan Phong said coldly.
What, you guys want to arrest me? Then he continued to think. Besides, in 2 hours,
another player will reach level 10 and can extract skills into reality. So this can't be hidden.
It's a perfect chance to see how the government reacts to this situation.
Let's just consider this a test. That evening in the quiet city, an unusual silence fell over the place.
Tan Phong, cloaked and covered, slowly approached the group where Vuong Man was gathered. As he appeared, and you eagerly asked the elder, did you admit to killing Tongfay? He looked up and frankly admitted, yes, that's right.
But she smiled brightly and said, to be honest, we conducted a detailed investigation on this matter.
Indeed, the elder was also a major suspect for us. But we also know that Tongfay and Zhang Lei were both plotting against you. Moreover, the Daijiang company has arrested many players, imprisoning and torturing them to force cooperation. You killed both of them.
Honestly, it was completely an act of self-defense. Their attitude made Tan Phong uncomfortable. It seems,
since they couldn't uncover my true identity, they intended to temporarily maintain cooperation with me here.
In my previous life, when cooperating with the government, I had no black marks. But this life,
I directly killed Tongfay and Zhang Lei. Maybe this will bring some changes. He softly opened the system panel to check.
his expression thoughtful as he wondered what this reincarnation would bring to the era of the divine game.
Taking out high-level items, he muttered this time. I can sell the unused platinum tier items. They rely on the government, so whether it's skill books or equipment from any class, they want them. The most important thing is the government's lifespan is always sufficient. Seeing these platinum items brought out one by one, Anyu's group immediately lit up. Wow, platinum tier equipment.
There's even a platinum skill book. The Elder already killed a platinum tier boss. No way I didn't see any world announcement.
Tần Phong politely said, since the gear is decent, I managed to find a few for Duong Tiu Tuyet. She knows about this. I even opened a rare Phi Thui skill book myself. Yishui smiled gently and replied, I saw the Elder open the Duong Bao Phi Thui skill book with my own eyes. And all these platinum tier goodies. Yet you say your luck is just okay. Li Tu standing nearby couldn't help but envy, pouting. You call her Tiu Tuyet. But call me Little Black, I calmly said. If not Little Black, then call me Black Tzu.
She sulked, yelling, You should still call me Little Black. Vuongman sighed softly. Between people.
You really can't compare like that. Even Anyu couldn't hide her envy. Right, we worked so hard to kill a silver tier boss, but the Elder casually opens a platinum level Duong Bao Phi Thui. Tần Phong slowly listed the values of the items. This platinum sniper skill book is worth 2,500 days. This platinum berserker weapon is worth 1,500 days. And this platinum mage skill book is worth 3,009 days. The golden tier equipment and golden tier skill here are worth 8,000 days totals. Adding the remaining platinum skill books and equipment, 25 items in total. I'll give everyone a discount 16,000 days. Without hesitation, Anyu immediately agreed. Her firm attitude
stunned Vuongman so much he widened his eyes. No way, Captain An.
You give as much as he asks. You didn't bargain at all. Anyu casually replied.
I'm bargain here. I think this price is pretty fair. Besides, I'm also clearing the debt that Tiu Tuyet and Vuongman owe from last time. Finally, the deal was successful.
Upon receiving the money, he praised Captain An, truly a heroic woman. She laughed excitedly. Looking at Tần Phong system board, he began to ponder deeply since lifespan can be traded for more than 10,000 days. Then the unit will convert to years 65, which when converted back to days, is estimated at about 22,000 days based on the current exchange rate. This amount is equivalent to 400 million in cash. Even for the Shanghai city government, this is a huge expense.
But the benefits it brings to the government far outweigh this cost.
Tần Phong looked at the group in front of him and thought quietly that with this batch of equipment and skill books, Shanghai City could have many level 5 teams developing ahead of schedule. The stronger the government, the more future troubles can be avoided, and they might even gain an advantage in international confrontations. Just then, Anyu suddenly spoke seriously. Old Master Dajang Company has arrested some players, so we're planning a rescue operation. Do you want to join the rescue? He was silent for a moment. Long wondered if the government wanted to drag him into their group, hoping to help him cover up the killing of Tongfay. But Tần Phong coldly refused. No, I'm not going anywhere. But I can tell you something. His voice deepened each word, hitting hard like a punch. Your suspicions are correct. I used in-game power to kill those two. Once you level up to 10 in the game, you can consume lifespan and extract abilities from the game into reality. Before leaving, Tần Phong glanced at Anyu and said, You understand what this means, right? Make the most of your time.
Anyu nodded slowly with a serious face. So that's it. Right now Dajang Company is also buying lifespan. Once their people reach level 10,
and gain game powers, our rescue operation will face greater resistance.
He replied calmly. Good if you understand. I'm leaving now. With that, Tần Phong disappeared under the watchful eyes of the group.
She frowned and ordered Vuongman, next we have to split up to level up. Our group of 6
all have very high levels. When we gather, we can kill any small monster with massive damage. But if we split up,
with one person leading a separate team, our overall leveling efficiency can improve significantly. Vuongman immediately nodded and responded clearly. Anyu turned to the group and said, In short, everyone should first level up to 10, and you go offline and report this information to the higher-ups. He responded loudly and clearly.
On a crowded street, 2 players passed by Tần Phong's spot and began whispering while pointing.
Look, Dark is setting up a booth again, but this time he's not selling anything. Instead, he's buying. Right now he's sitting in the street with a sign accepting coordinates for the silver boss for 30 days and the golden boss for 100 days. Suddenly Laptuan appeared and mocked Dark, who was still setting up the booth. Why are you so arrogant? He pointed at him and said, Our heiress already told you if you help her level up,
she can give you 300 million plus shares in Dajang Industrial Company.
How many chances like this come in a lifetime? I advise you to cherish it. A player nearby quickly retorted, I'm afraid you're not going offline, huh? Don't you know that Dark is the one who killed Tongfay and the heiress of Dajang Industrial Group in real life? Laptuan frowned and shouted, What? People started gossiping loudly. The heiress of Dajiang Industrial Company was killed too. I've seen that girl. She was very beautiful. Such a pity. Such a waste. He frowned darkly, thinking this was caused by the heiress herself. Originally, they planned to have Dark do illegal work for her, but he was killed right on the spot. Zhang Lei is dead now. Laptuan began recalling the time before he was attacked in real life. Initially, Zhang Liu offered 10 million to ask Dark to help her level up, but Dark refused. When he saw the money, he rushed to help her thinking he could get a big cut of 5 million. But when he came to collect the money, he was knocked out. Those memories suddenly flooded his mind. Zhang Liu offered 10,000 Dasian to ask Darkness to help her level up, but Darkness refused.
Seeing that amount, I rushed to help her, originally thinking I could get a big cut of $5,000.
But in the end, when I went to collect the money, I was knocked out by them. Memories suddenly flooded his mind.
When I woke up, I found myself locked in some basement.
Beaten and abused, daily forced to play games to earn lifespan to scam more people. I never thought Jiang Lei would be killed by Darkness. That hateful woman is finally dead, just perfect now. He felt like a clown dancing in front of Tần Phong. At first I mocked Darkness's stupidity, but it turns out the real fool was me. Tần Phong coldly asked, looking down on that woman like a dog. You must have helped her kidnap quite a few people, right? Laptuan denied in fear. No, I was forced to do it.
Sorry, old Master Cow, too. You're angry, go away. But inside he kept sneering. Just trash, forget it. Suddenly government agents came to clean him up. Then a masked person approached, saying, I have the coordinates for the White Silver Boss.
White Silver Boss for 30 days. Let's make a deal. Scene shifts to another place where a group appears in the street. They immediately drew the townspeople's chatter. Look, that's at Beach. I heard she's actually Thithi in real life. The heiress of the teen group in real life. Stay away from her. She's killed many players already. Watch out, she's targeting you to steal your lifespan. 3 people. Thithi entered arrogantly like a queen.
She looked around with contempt and laughed. This game isn't anything special.
Just throw some money, and you can buy tons of skills and gear, as long as your combat power beats others. When you meet someone with high lifespan, kill them and take it. That's it. At that moment, Thithi stepped on other players' faces to survive in this game. It's so disgusting. She angrily cursed. This damn game delayed my flight. I should be in North America with Bitch and Max FLK right now getting cozy. But Thithi's eyes glanced at the 2 trembling players nearby, mocking them. Stuck in Mado Jaiha. Can't even go abroad. Look at these Jaiha men, all weak like bugs. Tony is still the man around you guys. More attractive. He smiled and said, Miss Tian, you've got good taste. Of course, we're much stronger than these Jaiha men, but we're stronger in that aspect. When you return to reality later, you can experience that yourself a bit. She blushed and said, Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Then Thithi suddenly asked, I heard that useless Tongfay already died last time. I fought him once, and couldn't even last a minute. What a waste.
I'm excited and said I heard the one who killed him was Darkness, right? Though he's a Jaiha man, he's still the world's #1. I can barely get to know him a little. Thithi excitedly thought,
If Darkness could kill Tongfay, then having him kill an ordinary person would be easier, right? I might as well take this chance to get to know Darkness, I said, and left, tossing a cold line behind you all. First, I'm logging off to send someone to contact Darkness. Tony by my side couldn't help but feel jealous. 3,000 days of lifespan, but Thithi didn't care. Her eyes were lost in thought. Maybe Darkness isn't interested in money, but he surely won't refuse the 3,000 days of lifespan. To get these things for him, he just needs to move a finger. And kill an ordinary person! A wicked thought flashed as she laughed silently. I will never forget his expression when he refused. Soon you'll have to die, Tần Phong. Scene shifts. Zhang Huayu stabbed the polluted man's neck hard. His body began to dissolve. Different streams of power appeared around him. Zhang Huayu bent over, panting. Wipe the dirt off Xiaodu's mouth. Next time when you give corn, please don't be so harsh, okay?
I almost had to meet the elders just now. She scolded loudly. What are you talking about? You're not dead yet, right?
Seeing this, he hurried to explain, I didn't mean any harm, just wanted to remind you. Xiaodu kept speaking. The system reminded him that his progress reached 90%. I want to log out and eat. Of course, let's go now. The system reminded me that I had reached 90%. I wanted to log out and eat. Suran, let's go. Suddenly, the two vanished at once, not letting Zhang Huayu say a word. He clenched his teeth, cursing, damn it.
He used to call me old master, but after seeing Darkness once he started acting annoyed with me.
Just wait, one day I'll strip you naked, on a peaceful sunny day in a tall building. At Xiaodu's new place, she just woke up, rubbed her eyes, sitting on the bedclothes, scattered on the floor. So hungry. Xiaodu looked at her phone screen a bit surprised. What, all the takeout places are closed, and there are no delivery drivers to accept orders?
Everyone has already entered the game. Suddenly she remembered past images from when she was at home.
Tần Phong always cooked delicious meals for her. She basically didn't have to lift a finger or think. Xiaodu's eyes narrowed tightly as she stayed silent. The paper looked like it was right in front of her. She slapped her face. Xiao Du snap out of it, it's just a meal. Compared to freedom, these things don't mean a thing. She clenched her fists and said firmly, come on, you're the best. You can do this.
Without Tan Phong, your life will definitely be better. The blazing sun shone down on the sea. From inside the dark cave came loud noises. A giant crab-like monster charged out.
Suddenly, a furious burst of magical energy chased after it. Tan Phong dashed straight at the monster's body with great force. He quickly split it in half. After defeating the monster, he calmly sighed. In just over an hour, I've killed 4 silver tier bosses.
Overall efficiency isn't bad at all. Each time you defeat 4 silver tier bosses, you get 16 evolution points.
Bright streaks appeared around Tan Phong. The average profit from each silver tier boss can reach 3,500 days of tradable lifespan. Trading is possible. Right now all my gear is golden tier or higher. He slowly analyzed his cooldown speed. It's increased from 55% to 75%.
The original cooldown was 12 seconds for the shield slash skill. Now it only takes 6.8 seconds.
His attack power has skyrocketed. No silver tier boss outside the safe town can stand a chance.
So for now, golden tier gear is the absolute top. Looking at the current experience scoreboard,
If I want to level up further, the only way is to advance my profession rank. Experience points from facing silver tier bosses. Later we'll each have at least level 2 stealth resistance, so I need to quickly proceed with the advancement. Advancing stealth to level BA, I'm still short by over 20,000 experience points. Only when stealth reaches level BA or higher will the chance of accidents when facing silver tier bosses be minimized. But back in my previous life, to defeat a silver tier boss, you needed a tightly coordinated team of 20 people. He turned his back and slowly walked away.
first return to town and contact the government agents to sell everything. Tan Phong thought seriously.
I have to go ahead of everyone else and be the first to kill a silver tier boss. Only then, the sunset covered the city. The system message appeared, tradable lifespan, 105 years. A voice called from behind. Bye-bye, old master. Next time if you have any gear, you must sell it to us, okay? He didn't care and kept lost in thought. Shop needs 40,000 days of tradable lifespan. Now I can extract quite a bit. Suddenly from behind the wall stepped out a shadowy figure.
Right. He raised his hand and spoke. I have an assassination order. Do you want to accept it?
Go kill someone in real life and rest assured the reward for you won't be small. However, Tan Phong calmly brushed past him. The price quickly popped up, blocking his path. Wait, don't leave yet. All you have to do is kill a normal person named Tan Phong, and I'll give you the address. Even Tongfay could kill him, so this should be easy for you, right? It's free money. Don't want it. He was silent for a few seconds, then asked kill Tan Phong. Tan Phong grew curious. This guy had provoked him, so he wanted to kill him. The shadow smiled slightly. Don't worry about this. You won't be short on rewards. Complete the mission, and I'll give you 3,000 days of tradable lifespan. Tan Phong lowered his head, staring at him, thinking 3,000 are days. Compared to real-world prices, that's worth 50 million. Interesting. An AI wants to kill me. I've never met this guy in real life before. He's not even a player I know. In my previous life, he seemed just like a messenger, not the real person wanting to kill Tan Phong. It's another person from my past life who also had a grudge with someone else, and it's the final stage of the game. Seeing your hesitation, he sneered. What moved already? Tan Phong remained silent. Being targeted this early. It must be anger before the game starts, and someone willing to pay such a high price must be someone I've met before. Suddenly, Tithi's face appeared in his mind. Tan Phong kept sinking into his own thoughts. Only this woman has enough motivation and financial resources to hire someone to kill Tan Phong. But with the financial power of the Tian Corporation, if they truly wanted to kill me, they could have done it before the game started. Still, he lowered his head deep in thought. So this order probably has another agenda. I fear her main goal is to get closer to the darkness, and eliminating Tan Phong might just be a side job. Tan Phong had already refused her invitation to party, though. Interesting. I haven't even gone to her yet, but she's already coming to me, he said calmly, looking straight at him. All right, I'll take this order, but half the payment up front. Also, when to act is up to me. The price surprised him a bit. Wait, half the deposit I still need to get approval from above. He tapped a few keys on the screen. Looking at him, Tan Phong nodded. All right, half up front is fine. I'll deal directly with you. Once the deal is done, you'll get 1,500 days of lifespan. Deal. As he confirmed, Tan Phong thought the deposit is basically interest on the lifespan. Just wait, I'll find her real soon, he said, continuing. Here's the address and info on the target. With your skills, finding him won't be a problem. Seeing the address, he muttered, impressive scenery. This is exactly where I'm staying. Tan Phong quickly left, leaving just one line. You all just wait, I'll crush you. Watching that back, he suddenly felt annoyed. What's with the arrogance? You're still just a lackey working for the boss's daughter. A voice suddenly called out. Boss, please stop. Snow stood before him. I heard you're collecting 10 boss coordinates. I have the golden boss coordinate here. Wanted, Tan Phong replied coldly. 100 days lifespan for the boss kill.
She waved her hand and smiled. All right, then come with me. It's north of town a bit far, but I'll take you there.
Tan Phong felt a bit confused. What kind of boss? Snow replied softly. The one surrounded by plague. If I say that it's definitely the boss. He fell silent, realizing she really saw the boss. She kept walking without looking back.
Can I go alone? Or should I bring a babysitter? That boss can deal range damage.
Tần Phong replied softly. No problem. Just lead the way. He lowered his head, lost in thought again. The plague-surrounded creature is definitely a golden tier boss. Tần Phong was still analyzing.
This boss has a poisonous aura circle. As long as you stay within its range, your health points will drain every second.
Snow glanced over, but Tần Phong seemed unfazed. So to handle this boss, you need to kill it as fast as possible. For me, just a few skills will do. Snow led Tần Phong to a cave where the boss was hiding. My team cleared out the minions, but couldn't beat the boss. I'll take you inside. The two stepped in slowly. Calmly leading the way, Snow suddenly stopped and pointed ahead. It's right there! Just below the plague-surrounded creature was emitting greenish gas.
Exactly like poison, Tần Phong observed carefully and whispered.
Lifespan sent. She finished, and a notification appeared. Transaction successful. You've transferred 100 days of lifespan.
Meanwhile, he kept thinking, if I remember correctly, the damage from this poison can be avoided.
Then the 75% evasion ability of the Phantom Shadow will come in handy here. Snow suddenly hesitated, worried. Boss, there's something I need to warn you about. Actually, this is a trap. Once you start fighting, someone will come to kill you. I heard they have level 2 invisibility tools.
Tần Phong seemed unconcerned.
Someone will come to kill you. I remember they have level 2 anti-invisibility gear. Tần Phong seemed not to care at all.
It's okay, but Snowflake kept reminding me of the important part. She was silent for a few seconds, then said they asked me to pretend to stop them as part of the plan.
Then use this chance to learn about Big Brother. Wait until the end to find an opportunity to investigate his real situation. I glanced over, feeling confused. What kind of crappy plan is this? She awkwardly bowed her head, her face naturally blushing. I'm being forced to. I want to reveal the truth to him, and he should go find whoever's behind me and settle it.
They're forcing me in real life as well. I want them dead.
Tần Phong stared coldly at the other and said, Who's behind you? Snowflake didn't try to hide it, and honestly answered Dongfang Yuehian. AI in the game is Manhwa. He said he was once killed by Big Brother. Hearing this, I froze. Dongfang Yuehian Manhwa. He's the one who originally tried to steal my golden ghost ship, boss, but then gave me the skill book, begging for forgiveness. Snowflake grew more worried. If Big Brother can kill Tongfay,
then surely he can kill him too. Right, I've played my hand with you. You can't betray me.
You'd better kill Dongfang Yuehian, or I'll be in big trouble, Tần Phong said thoughtfully.
And to think he came up with such a childish plan. In my past life, I never heard of this person probably killed early on. I'm just here to fight the boss anyway. Might as well kill that dog while I'm at it. With that, I left.
Leaving only the words. She's using a clever ploy to get their people here. Leave the rest to me. Snowflake, caught off guard, reached out to stop me. Wait, it's over. This darkness is basically a death trap. Earlier, Dongfang Yuehian brought 3 squads, 18 people each, to fight this boss. But in just half a minute, all were wiped out. The poison damage was too high. They didn't even manage to cut 5% of the boss's HP. Darkness or not, no matter how strong facing such deadly poison attacks, you're just going to die. I have to think fast and escape.
Tần Phong quickly unleashed the release grace technique. From his body burst a blazing red energy, activating the effect to amplify weaknesses. Activating the cut tier effect, he dashed like the wind and attacked relentlessly.
Shield slash dealt 702,000 $189,60,000 $345,60,000 7522 180 damage. Those trees were gradually chopped down. Snowflake stared in amazement.
What just one move drained 2/3 of the golden tier boss's HP. Damage over 80,000. Is he even human? Tần Phong stood calmly observing. Finally, all the trees were defeated. He quickly flew back to her. The cooldown for release grace was 25 seconds, with a 75% speed boost, making the final cooldown just 14.3 seconds.
First, don't rush to kill this boss. Wait for Dongfang Yuehian's people to come feed it, and at the same time wait for this skill's cooldown to finish.
Suddenly a loud noise was heard by everyone. Prepare to enter the cave and kill the boss. A group of people armed with weapons rushed madly forward, killing anyone who got in their way without hesitation. Tần Phong in stealth mode stood beside Snowflake, quietly thinking.
So it was this guy. He planned to struggle alongside Dongfang Yuehian, but their plan was for Snowflake to pretend to stop this group.
Could it be that Snowflake is really that powerful? 10 people rushing inside like this. Could she really hold them off?
She quickly created a massive shield to block them, but he still didn't make a move.
Calmly observing a golden tier shield. No wonder they wanted her to act and defend with that kind of defense. At this early stage, not many AIs can break through that. Snowflake gripped the shield tightly. More than half of her defense was out when she met the blessing of the ancient god. That's why she could activate a golden tier shield. Tần Phong glanced over, slowly, silently waiting for the right moment to strike. When the time was ripe, he launched the shield slash attack and quickly dealt with the group of trees. Seizing the perfect moment, he unleashed a shield attack and quickly finished off those guys. Tần Fong's eyes blazed as flames erupted. Bloom's curse. The snowflakes couldn't stop. So scary. Just one move and so many people are dead already. Also, what are these blazing red flowers? Luckily I didn't listen to Dongfang Yuehin, or I'd be dead like Tong. After everything was done, the snowflake retracted the shield.
Big brother, let's be friends. If there's a chance, I'll tell you Dongfang Yue's real-world position.
Tanfeng wasn't shy about turning to look at her, when suddenly Snowflower's face flushed red with a bit of shyness. Big brother, if you need special services, you can come to me.
I offer free lifetime service to you. He seemed to understand something and thought quietly.
So that's what it was. No wonder she was so enthusiastic. Suddenly Tanfeng directed the red energy to move behind her. You advanced toward the plague enemies surrounding you, and unleashed a lightning-fast sword strike. You killed the surrounding plague foes. Gold tier level 10. You gained experience points and 7 evolution points. You received 555 days of lifespan, which can be traded. Tanfeng stood on the ground, seriously observing the lifespans drained from over 10 people.
Still not as much as the boss's lifespan. Things have come this far, and yet he won't settle down and keeps farming monsters.
Now he's causing trouble here. He's definitely looking for death. Seeing Snowflower above, you felt a little itchy. She hadn't left yet. What's wrong? Snowflower waved her hand quickly and answered, Nothing at all. I'm leaving now. Bye, big brother. As she left, Tanfeng suddenly created a giant hand. Excited, his eyes widened, and he let out an "Oh." It's been a while since I saw an assassin skill book, and this time one dropped. Text from the system appeared. Dark Moment Platinum level assassin skill. Using the sword in hand, it emitted a dark light.
Blinding all enemies in range. Cooldown 60 34.3 seconds. Required level 10. Range 20 meter. Duration 10 seconds. The higher the target's mental attribute, the longer the effect lasts.
Tanfeng dashed through, causing blindness. Awesome, teach me. He stood straight, raising the sword forward. As long as it blinds the enemy. Even if I'm not in stealth mode, I can still activate double damage. Getting this means, no matter how high the boss's anti-stealth level is, it won't affect my damage output. Tanfeng looked, cool eyes fixed on the sword in his hand, the plague sword.
Platinum assassin weapon. Attack power. Plus 216 agility, plus 42 weakness attack. Coefficient plus 0.3. Requires level 10 to equip.
Unique special effect. Every attack you make is poisoned. This poison triggers after 3 seconds, and deals 50% of the attack's damage. You got good loot. Turning around, you left the cave. Great, another full day of harvest. Evolution points have accumulated to 98.
Soon I'll be able to evolve the greedy hand from epic to legendary level.
Just need 10,000 more experience points to advance the profession rank.
I'll just farm some small monsters. What's meant to come will come. The small monsters outside are running wild, trying to escape the tool fate and accumulate points. Chi-chi-chi-chi-chi-chi. They ran away from each other as fast as possible. You just turned and lightly moved, slashing several crabs near you. Tanfeng exhaled in relief, feeling the power within, now ready to advance in profession rank. Golden rays of power hovered in a circle above Cao Cheng. His eyes widened. Golden eyes stared at the swirling power. Your profession rank has advanced from current to first rank. Tanfeng listened quietly, as continuous notifications chimed. Profession attributes increased.
Strength up 3 to 9, physique up 3 to 9, agility up 8 to 24, spirit up 5 to 15. He straightened up.
Feeling the flow of spiritual energy inside passive profession skill. 1 double stealth time, only under stealth state. Can the stealth skill be used? Passive profession skill. 2 + 1 increased by 2 rank stealth. Passive skill of profession 3. When attacking outside, enemy vision damage doubles. 2x damage to 3x damage. Tanfeng raised his hand, eyes focused, as the profession advanced to first rank.
Attributes were tripled from the start. Moreover,
2x damage to BAX damage. Tanfeng raised his hand, eyes focused, as his profession leveled up to tier 1.
attributes have tripled compared to before.
Plus, he can activate invisibility while cloaked, meaning, if I time my cooldown right, I can stay invisible permanently.
Not only that, damage from off-screen attacks
also increased from double to triple at tier 1. Already this flashy, no wonder this is the strongest stealth profession.
Suddenly a loud announcement rang out. 7 players have reached level 10 in Zhang City. The sea battle will teleport to the 6 abandoned divine realms, which will open in 10 more minutes. Players who meet the requirements, please prepare to head to the 6 abandoned divine realms. He looked up at the system board. A bit surprised inside. It's already 8:30 p.m. Didn't expect that. In Zhanghai City, many players have reached level 10. The leaderboard is full of familiar faces. But I remember Last Life's leaderboard at this time was all foreign players on that system screen. The system showed the top 14. First was Shadow, second was Grey Rose, third Yixue, Black Father, Li Naiyan Zivuang, fourth was Huayo Xuehan. And suddenly a gust of wind blew.
He was about to log out but felt stirred inside. Looks like
the impact from selling too much gear and skill books is starting to show. Maybe the outcome of Last Life's world will change too.
I'm really looking forward to it. Back to reality. It's night now. Tall buildings still lit up and lively.
On the streets, a police squad was moving criminals to the station. The captain stood at attention, reporting clearly every word about the mission progress. All key members of the Dajiang Industrial Crime Group have escaped. Besides, 3 other key members are still in the game, their bodies in a hollowed state.
So they can't be arrested. Please give orders, leader. Tongfay is responsible for this mission.
Facing him, the response was, "Thanks for your hard work, comrades." The announcement was given to Anyu and instructed them to find a way to force the suspects to go offline. The police captain shouted clearly. A teammate next to him spoke up, "This method isn't bad. Even if the criminals hide in the small town,
They can't be attacked there, but people in the real world still feel the hunger."
Tongfei agreed.
Exactly. When hungry, they'll have to go offline to eat. Just disconnecting means they'll be caught instantly. This time things went smoothly.
Mostly thanks to Shadow, he didn't just provide intel on Dajang industrial criminals, but also warned us that the divine game's Kaidong power can be extracted into reality. According to what he knows, many places have had massive explosions. If we delay any longer, the leaders led by Zhang Lei will quickly reach level 10.
By then they will have extracted their powers. Even if we try to arrest them, casualties will be huge.
Some countries have already erupted in small-scale riots, causing thousands of deaths.
Our squad sent into the Baiman queries and divine game have gradually reached level 10.
Mostly thanks to the equipment and skills provided by Shadow. Shadow really is a talent our guild can't do without. We must find a way to bind him tightly to our ship.
The scene shifted into the game. It was evening. Snow was talking by voice transmission to Tần Phong the Elder. "I never expected you to be the great hero who saved the people, Dashi. I really admire you." She was in stealth mode wandering the city. "What are you bragging about?"
What's up, Speak? She teased while reporting. Elder, no need to be modest. The government has announced the news. Dajang Industrial and Tongfei plan to kidnap, imprison, and kill players. For that reason, Elder, you killed Tongfei and Zhang Lei.
It's because you were commissioned by the government.
Tần Phong silently thought. The government is whitewashing me, so future cooperation will be smooth. After a few seconds, she finally asked, "Have you found the real location of Dongfang Yue?" Yet Yacheng So, who was quick to update info, easily answered. "He's still not offline. Wait a bit longer. If there's news, I'll report it immediately." Tần Phong replied coldly and briefly, "Good."
"Have you found Dongfang Yuehian's real location yet?" Snowflake, who updates info quickly, easily answered. "He hasn't logged off yet. Wait a bit more. If there's news, I'll tell you immediately." Tần Phong replied coldly and briefly.
You left again with countless worries on your mind. Everything else doesn't matter.
The most urgent thing now is to reach the 6 abandoned places of the gods. Many people already use the teleport system,
But no AI can use the teleport formation yet.
Tần Phong took a few steps, then summoned the teleport formation.
Currently advancing toward the 6th divine realm, Tần Phong drifted in thought with no time to notice his surroundings. The current town area can only be considered a newbie village. Only when reaching the 6th divine realm does the real game begin. Just as Tần Phong teleported away, a group of people suddenly appeared nearby. They were also coming here. The confused group discussed that they couldn't see anyone.
Was it the AI that teleported nonsense? It must be the Dark Elder, right?
No way. I have level 2 anti-invisibility, but even so I can't see him here. If that idiot can't, it means the Dark Elder's stealth level has surpassed level 2. The light gathered and stopped in the air as Tần Phong teleported in. Tần Phong frowned. Observing the scene, it was exactly the same as in his past life, the familiar ruined city of Zhanghai. Players from different cities would also appear in the corresponding ruined city. When they first arrived at the 6th divine realm, the geography of these ruined cities was exactly like reality. The reason for this remains an unsolved mystery.
Suddenly from the door behind him, a shadowy figure dashed out swiftly.
Tần Phong sensed it instantly and quickly turned around. The shadowy beast lunged with bared teeth.
He easily reacted and dodged, causing it to crash headfirst into the ground. Tần Phong was in a ghostly shadow state,
making it hard for anyone to touch him. He activated the shadow shield and moved skillfully, creating a zigzag path that shredded the beast. Meanwhile, the system announced, "You have killed a normal-grade shadow beast."
At that moment, another even bigger shadow beast appeared. Tần Phong jumped high,
evading its attack. He looked down and quickly activated the gift of liberation. Then, combining with the shadow/shield, he struck continuous slashes at the beast. Tần Phong was so fast.
He was invisible to the eye, and the beast was easily defeated. Tần Phong left,
ignoring the beast fading behind him. There would be no safe zones here, like in the small town anymore.
All around were monsters hiding ready to strike at any moment, but as long as he could find shelter,
hidden among the ruins, he could establish a stronghold and dominate one area as a refuge. The best hiding spot in the ruins of Zhanghai City was in the northwest. Tần Phong set off immediately without delay.
He leapt across rooftops for easier movement. This was the guild Tramtan's hideout.
In his past life, the scene changed to a giant statue standing tall amidst desolation. Below, some shadowy figures appeared. Seemed like a group was approaching.
It wasn't AI. It was Li Tu's group. She exclaimed loudly, "This is where the abandoned gods used to be."
Vuong Man glanced around suspiciously. Why does it look like the ruins of a modern city? Li Tu was silent for a moment before replying.
These ruins look familiar.
She excitedly pointed to the tallest building in the city. Wait, isn't this the ruins of Jiangnan City?
Ituyet was also surprised and shouted, "Exactly, that building is from Jiangnan City." Li Tu smiled eyes, scanning the distance. Someone said they saw the dark boss brought here. But where is he? Yishu grinned teasingly beside her. Little dark, stop looking. He knows how to hide. Suddenly a shadow beast burst from the ground. He reacted quickly, raising his shield to protect his teammates. Careful, there's a monster. She quickly coordinated with them, wielding her staff and casting a spirit blessing. Two shadow beasts charged fiercely, looking extremely hungry as they lunged. They attacked with their tails against Vuongman's shield, causing 110 points of damage. Ituyet behind them tried her best to maintain the healing spell, sternly warning, "Be careful." Holding his staff, he called the spirit to assist. Two greedy beasts roared fiercely, looking ravenous as they charged.
They simultaneously attacked Wangman's shield, with their tails dealing 1 out of 10 damage.
Snowflake behind tried her best to maintain the healing spell, sternly warning, "Be careful." The attack power of these regular monsters here is even higher than the Baingan boss around the town. The strategist behind coordinated perfectly, shooting binding arrows at the exact right moment. Both greedy beasts got hit and were tightly bound, struggling to break free. He laughed triumphantly. "These monsters got hit. I'm going all out to finish them off." Lai Tu raised his staff high and shouted powerfully to summon
A fireball in the air. Prophecy, Great Fireball. The two greedy beasts were helpless as they took the full hit. Snowflake and Lai Tu watched the monsters burn before them,
Happily celebrating the victory over the monsters. Vuongman carefully took each step.
She turned to remind Yishu Little Snow send the owl up to scout the surroundings. She focused energy into her staff. From the white bird's high vantage point, Yishu could roughly see the monsters appearing in the ruined city below.
Around here, the area is filled with monsters in large numbers.
The recent battle's noise has attracted some monsters. Now they're advancing toward us.
Besides, I don't see any safe zone. What do we do now? Captain Wang Mang said, excitedly raising his voice.
What no safe zone? Even the senior standing nearby was startled. What kind of mess is this?
In the blink of an eye, it's turned into a survival game. Lizzie, clutching the staff tightly, quickly proposed, "Little Snow, can you find the Dark Elder? He arrived 10 minutes earlier than us, so he won't be far. We just need to find him, and we'll be safe." The white bird circled above. Yishui glanced through its eyes, but suddenly froze.
No sign of anyone. Wait, there's a lot of light to the northwest. That must be the items dropped by monsters. That's right. It has to be the Dark Elder's doing. His inventory must be full, so he couldn't pick up the items that dropped. Suddenly more greedy fiends crawled out around them. Lizzie shouted loudly, warning everyone to be careful. More monsters appeared.
And you quickly took off, then turned back to urge the team, "Let's move." The monsters over there were wiped out by the darkness.
It's safe there. If we follow the light from the dropped items, we can find that darkness. The whole group shouted in unison, fired up and determined. Stay alert. Don't break formation. Our team fought while retreating. The scene shifted, and we encountered those familiar greedy fiends again. They bared their teeth, stalking their prey. Suddenly a green beam sliced through the group into pieces. Tần Phong stood majestically amid countless corpses falling all around him. Even without the active effect of the Liberation Blessing, the total damage from the Shadow/Shield could reach 20,000 to over 30,000 toids.
This was enough to handle these small monsters.
This place really is a monster hunter's paradise. Famquay, you keep moving forward. You've reached the spot. This is the hiding place beneath the rubble. There's a massive palace here that remained undiscovered by humans for a very long time.
This underground palace provides thousands of resting rooms and dozens of grand halls.
It's the largest hideout in Zhanghai City and the guild base of the Shadow Slayers before it was taken. The larger the hideout, the stronger the guardians inside. There are many monsters, robots, and even a boss guarding it. Tần Phong entered with his overwhelming aura. Before after the Shadow Slayers Guild was founded, I gathered 3 squads and 18 elite warriors. All members reached level 15 fully armed down to their teeth. Only then could we barely capture this palace.
Step by step, you descend the spiral staircase into complete darkness. But just then a sudden notification popped up.
You have arrived at the hideout. Appearing is a vast, magnificent space that seems ancient. Filled with ancient architecture and colorful souls floating in the air, the Spirit Purification Zone. Tần Phong covered his face, revealing only his cold, sharp yellow eyes, staring ahead. Now being alone is enough. The system's mission notification sounded, defeat the area guardian to claim this zone.
The small elemental spirit monsters of different colors chattered warningly. Then suddenly,
they all charged straight at Tần Phong. He rushed forward, slashing and killing several monsters while assessing them. These are level 12 golden elemental spirit monsters. Tần Phong quickly activated Dark Moment. They all turned pitch black, unable to move. The space began to sink into a void. At this moment, Tần Phong moved his sword swiftly, the blade barely visible as it sliced through countless spirit monsters, Shadow/Shield. Wherever Tần Phong goes, his sword slashes monsters down in an instant. He cleared all the monsters here in one sweep, then sheathed his sword and glanced back, analyzing how they fell into a blind state.
That made every attack deal extra damage. Even normal hits were enough to kill these level 12 small monsters instantly.
All 15 monsters in the main hall were wiped out completely. Yet the Soul Purification Land has dozens of main halls and thousands of small rooms. It's truly a massive complex. Judging by the number of monsters in this refuge after clearing them all, there should be enough to evolve. Greedy Tần Phong pressed on. After eliminating all the small monsters in the area, a large figure seemed to be gathering power nearby. It looked like the Protector would appear right next to him. The scene shifted as a group of two suddenly teleported from somewhere else.
They seemed to teleport to the city where Tần Phong was. Juicy looked around excitedly. This place is the Great Six Divine Realm. Bossman looks equally stunned at the surrounding ruins. Strange. Why does this place look so familiar? He paused and said, "These ruins." She quickly realized it wasn't New York but somewhere else.
Another two-person group teleported to a random area. This group arrived during heavy rain. These are the ruins of Shenzhen. Another group teleported amid chaotic warfare with bombs and gunfire, the ruins of London.
Juxi looked up, realizing something. Could it be that people from different regions were teleported to the ruins of cities where they lived?
Bossman said confusedly. Strange. Could the city's geography correspond to real locations? Suddenly, two familiar shadows appeared right behind the two groups.
Juxi turned and saw countless greedy monsters snarling, ready to pounce on their prey danger.
Run! Both helplessly shouted, but the monsters swarmed in.
The scene shifted to another area, the ruins of Shanghai scattered and desolate.
Monster loot lay scattered. Bossman hid beneath a rock, scouting the situation. No monsters here! Let's recover first! And you said excitedly, crawling out and praising.
Tần Phong said, "No wonder the Dark Elder is so strong. I thought we were strong enough, but it turns out we're just hiding in his shadow."
Jun, calm down, the captain gently reminded, as he coughed awkwardly.
And you didn't hold back, bluntly asking, "Is my description not accurate?"
Li Tu was amazed to see glowing loot all around. Luckily, the Dark Elder had cleared this area.
Without so many monsters, we'd all be dead by now. But I'm curious. If we die here, where will we be resurrected? Bossman asked, seriously looking at Anu.
Captain An, we still shouldn't start exploring the wasteland yet.
Wait until everyone reaches level 10, then we can act together.
No arguments.
Yishu said, borrowing Baidiao's eyes to scout ahead. This monster died in pieces.
Wait, it's broken here. It's like the Dark Elder disappeared here. There's a lot of loot. And it's gold-colored. I really want to pick it up, Bossman said, thoughtfully excited.
Basic skill, I've contacted the Dark Elder. I wonder if he still wants these.
The scene shifted. Instantly a blue sword slash appeared, powerfully cutting a monster in two. Tần Phong was surrounded by surging energy as he sighed.
Finally, all the small monsters were cleared, over 40 main halls and 1,000 small rooms. More than 400 small monsters killed. Plus 4 bronze level bosses and 2 silver level bosses, not only granting over 80,000 experience points, but also raising his evolution points to 205, just 5 points short of evolving greedy, Tần Phong thought.
At that moment, Bossman's voice came through. "Where are you, big brother? We saw the loot from your kills, but you didn't pick them up. We'll grab them and give you a lifespan based on their value."
What you got word, he thought, silently realizing the government squad led by Bossman had also arrived.
Tần Phong sent a signal back, "I'll contact everyone later. I have gear to sell."
You quickly provide the exact meeting location. Our boss will wait for you at the ruined fort at number 89, 554. 66, 666. While you're not paying attention, faint lightning bolts start appearing behind you in the air.
As Tần Phong turns his back and leaves, those lightning bolts begin to spread and chase after him. He leans aside. Just as predicted, the Guardian appears.
A giant spirit warrior appears, fully armored with a helmet and a health bar, with info above his head. Spirit Guardian, level 15 platinum rank. This is the Guardian of the Spirit Land. Defeat him, and you become the master of the Spirit Land. Tần Phong remains still analyzing.
Standing still, analyzing for a moment. The highest ranked monster in the ruined city is?
Level 15, the Spirit Guardian. This is the highest level monster in the ruined city. Also the boss with the highest grade. If I remember correctly, this boss has a total of 750,000 health points, divided into 3 phases. In the previous life, the boss's single target lightning damage was insanely high. Even I, a full-set warrior, had trouble withstanding it. But now,
I basically don't have to defend against its single target skill. Tần Phong still uses the basic move, Shadow Slash.
A slash, causing comprehensive damage. The Spirit Guardian freezes. The electricity inside it is showing signs of disruption. Just a moment later, its health bar drops by nearly a third. The vital spot on its neck spews out a bunch of blue stuff.
The Spirit Guardian quickly counterattacks, holding a long electric spear, summoning many lightning bolts to strike down hard.
Surrounding where Tần Phong stands, he nimbly dodges while still having time to think.
If these lightning bolts hit me considering my current defense and lightning resistance, I'd definitely die. Any boss skill or attack above platinum rank has damage boosting effects.
Currently my dodge rate is 75%, so the monster's average hit chance on me is just 25%. but the Spirit Guardian's hit chance on me is over 50%. Tan Phong easily weaves through the gaps, dodging the lightning bolts aimed at him. My agility stat is now at 182 points. My speed lets me dash over 40 meters on a wire. Just focusing is enough to easily dodge before the lightning strikes. In my previous life, I led guild members relying on the priest's shield and luck to barely get through.
His eyes suddenly light up, becoming sharp and cold. Tan Phong whirls back with determination, but this time he raises his sword.
He moves it lightly forward while activating the skill Piercing Slash. Spirit Guardian, I won't give you any chance. Tan Phong focuses on its health bar, thinking that the cutting damage from the Liberation Shadow Slash hitting the blade directly blew away 250,000 of the boss's health. Next, the boss will enter phase 2.
The Spirit Guardian prepares for the second attack, summoning Rolling Thunder. The Spirit Guardian reaches an invincible state.
It continuously creates lightning orbs and bolts. At this phase, the top priority is to destroy the 3 lightning orbs. Otherwise, the boss will violently explode. Suddenly, I recall some images from long ago in my past life because of the damage and violence, the whole team was wiped out. Xiaodu went crazy saying she didn't want to fight anymore.
So in the second run, she wasn't brought along with the group. We barely made it through the first try. Tan Phong continues attacking.
His aim is perfect as he throws a deadly poison dart. Standing below, he looks up. The Spirit Guardian's health is less than half now, reflecting. Each time an orb is destroyed, the Spirit Guardian takes corresponding damage. Tan Phong rushes forward to throw darts. After destroying all 3 orbs, the boss will enter the third phase. He keeps throwing. The Spirit Guardian's health drops to a critical level. It seems extremely angry, eyes wide, staring at Tan Phong. The Spirit Guardian unleashes a massive skill surrounding itself, with swirling electric currents forming a giant circle. Tan Phong is standing within this skill. The long-awaited moment has finally come. In phase 3, the Spirit Guardian constantly unleashes lightning skills with AoE. In the previous life, the guild provided each member with lightning-resistant gear, 4 priest shields, and healing to barely get through. Tan Phong is full of determination, eyes locked fiercely on the Spirit Guardian. But this life, basically it doesn't need to be this complicated. You power up Cao Uifeng, creates a golden orb. Tan Phong opens his eyes wide.
His face tilted upward, full of determination, mouthing the command while thinking in his head. Below it keeps releasing energy non-stop.
Using the blessing of Liberation's dark light, I'll attack it from above. Tan Phong is inside the light orb. From high above, looking down at the Spirit Purifier Paisan below, he silently thinks that the thunder on the ground still rumbles non-stop. So I'll attack it from the air. You use the blessing of Liberation's dark light shield inside. Tan Phong uses the shield to strike directly at it. The shadow of the Spirit Purifier Paisan disappears. He gently lands on the ground. System screen pops up. You have killed the Spirit Purifier Paisan White Gold rank. Congratulations, you've leveled up to level 11. Your attributes in Wisdom, Etiquette, and Integrity have increased by 4. You have received 10 free attribute points. Congratulations, you have gained 20 evolution points and 1,520 days of tradable lifespan. Tan Phong looks at the system screen above, impressed. Notification sound keeps ringing. You are the first in the world to kill a white gold rank boss. You have received 10 reputation points as a reward. Congratulations, you have become the owner of the Spirit Purifier territory. He stands still,
alone, calculating the hideout, which not only provides shelter in-game, but also functions as a warehouse.
More importantly, it can be transferred to reality. When the divine game is abandoned, weapons in reality start to break down. Tan Phong thinks about other weapons, especially nuclear bombs with the greatest destructive power. From day 1, planes and tanks can no longer be used. Similar things could be used for 1 or 2 months, but ultimately became scrap metal.
In other words, future combat will mainly rely on extracting abilities from the divine game after the hideout is brought into reality.
Then the magical defense barrier can be activated, becoming an absolutely safe refuge. Tan Phong stands silent, deep in thought. A golden light appears. He stands quietly murmuring. In my past life, my guild, the Godslayer, used this place as a base.
It kept developing non-stop. Although there were many happy memories, I also witnessed too many people coming and going,
quarreling among themselves. Tan Phong says firmly, so this time I won't choose that path again. I will develop independently until I reach the peak. Late at night, rain still falls non-stop inside the forest.
Baodo tightly grips his axe, swinging down with all his strength. Tutan dodges and yells, "Get out of the way, quick!"
Xiaodu sees the axe blade in front of her, panics, and screams for help before it strikes her down. At the resurrection point, Xiaodu lies on the ground, hearing the notification. You have died and lost 14 years of lifespan, non-tradable. You have died and lost 2 days of tradable lifespan. She's shocked, damn dead again. Tutan's eyes turn bloodshot as he shouts, "Boss's axe is so huge, and you didn't dodge."
Xiaodu angrily retorts, "Who are you yelling at? I'm the tank, I'm not good at pulling the boss."
So you're blaming me for no dodging skills.
Go to hell. He angrily curses with an AoE skill like that. How am I supposed to tank, you idiot? Then a screen reminder pops up. Player in party level 8.
Withdraws from the team. At that moment, a natural sound rings in her ear. Xiaodu, that guy just ran off. The boss is attacking me, help. Then she is hit and resurrects next to someone. Xiaodu naturally turns around to look at her and suggests, Xiaodu, how about we kill monsters to level up first? Our lifespan isn't much left.
I'm scared too. Xiaodu agrees immediately. A notification appears mid-air. The player from Shanghai Dark City
Is the first player in the world to kill a white gold rank boss, receiving 10 reputation points. Players nearby are shocked, yelling, the first person to kill a white gold boss, and solo at that. That's insane. Not many have reached level 6 yet. Could it be that the dark side there is soloing monsters, and it's the dark side? Does anyone know his real identity? Xiaodu and Suran look up, hearing the surrounding chatter. Does any AI know his true identity? Xiaodu and Suran looked up, hearing the chatter around them. At platinum level, I haven't even seen a gold level boss, let alone a royal gold one.
She's way too powerful. She frowned in discomfort, wondering why these people were so terrible. Even a silver tier boss is hard to kill, so what makes that damn shadow guy think he can kill a gold tier boss?
Somewhere else inside the pitch dark room, Tần Phong appeared within a surge of energy. After killing the soul purifier, I leveled up to 11. After level 10, every level up grants 4 points to all attributes. 10 free attribute points keep allocating to agility. As long as agility is high enough, combined with infinite invisibility, you can kill many bosses without taking damage. Look, the golden light in front of me. Unbelievable.
The platinum boss directly gave 20 evolution points.
Then I can evolve the greedy hand one more time. Right after yoink, the screen popped up reminding me I spent 210 evolution points with 15 left for the greedy hand. Epic to legendary skill in the assassin system has a 300% to 500% chance to get bonus loot.
And a 100% chance to increase the loot's grade with new passive effects.
You received 100 slots of greedy space for item storage. Tần Phong saw the golden light flash and praised. Good, really good loot. Increased from 3 parts to 5 parts already. Plus 100 storage slots for items as a bonus. The greedy hand's legendary aura immediately appeared in front of me. System notification. You received 5 more loot parts and 100 evolution points. Now 115 points left. Tần Phong muttered at the system, dropping 2 assassin equipment pieces and a skill book.
Assassin skill, but the current level isn't high enough, so I'll just store it in the hideout's warehouse for now.
I swung my hand, summoning the devoted disciple's figure. Tần Phong ordered, gather all the loot in the palace and pile it up for me. I started calculating.
115 evolution points left can be used to evolve skills that haven't reached epic level yet.
Next level up to epic. Tần Phong's figure was wrapped in golden light. The system kept notifying spent 42 evolution points, evolving Phantom Step 3 times to epic level. Invisibility duration increased from 36 to 60 seconds. Invisibility attack increased from 300 to 500 cooldown, reduced from 22 to 15 seconds. You spent 34 evolution points. Evolved backstab enhancement twice to epic, increasing back attack damage from 50% to 75%. You've spent 1 plus 2 plus 3 evolution points. White Gold's dark moment evolved to Jade, then to Diamond, then to Epic. A black light burst out, blinding all enemies within range. Cooldown reduced from 60 to 34.3 seconds. Range increased from 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 meters. Base duration went from 10 to 12 to 14 to 16 seconds. The higher the target's spirit attribute, the shorter the duration. You spent 33 evolution points and evolved Bloom Curse 3 times to legendary level. It can be used on a player's corpse within 60 seconds of death. After death, the corpse absorbed by Bloom Curse loses nutrients and will disappear. Final notification, you can only absorb 50% of the target's remaining untradeable lifespan.
Only then can you absorb the lifespan light orbs scattered around. Tần Phong was startled. What, you can absorb untradeable lifespan light orbs? There are quite a few high-level areas,
especially in the boss's violent zones, where the untradeable lifespan depletion rate is hundreds of times to 10,000 times faster. Their priority is given to depleting untradeable lifespan. Soon there will be no shortage of untradeable lifespan. This is truly a godly skill. Right at that moment, Snowflake's voice congratulated me. Congratulations, old master, on killing the first white-silver boss. Tần Phong was puzzled and asked what was going on.
She smiled and replied, I have good news. Dongfang Yuxian finally went offline.
Snowflake began telling me I heard their clan is holding a party at a Jiangnan restaurant. I heard their clan has gained a ton of lifespan and is preparing to inject it into the game to switch strategies. You looked at the flames in front of you and praised, well done. She heard that and reminded the old master, this is what I'm supposed to do. But you must kill Dongfang Yuxian or I'll be doomed. Tần Phong immediately comforted her, don't worry. Then he withdrew the rewards received. If you carry all these, you'll still have half the space left in the Greedy Hand's integrated 100-slot backpack. It's really useful. Went to find the King's Beast and sold everything. Give them another place. And you excitedly shouted, look, the darkness is coming. She quickly ran over and called the elder.
Tần Phong raised his hand to stop her, saying, the rules are the same. I'll set the price. Everyone can accept it or take 3 out of 10 trash items.
This includes regular and bronze items discounted. You all get one price 950 days.
And you smiled brightly, agreeing. All right, elder. We have already estimated the price of the previously purchased items. They roughly total over 1,000 days in value, so I'll round it up to an even number and give you 2,000 days.
Hearing the price, you stayed calm and agreed. This batch of items includes white, silver, gold, and platinum grade items.
Their total value reaches 18,000 on days, and they can be traded. She bowed and looked at the system screen in amazement.
Platinum grade, I only have one gold grade piece on me right now, Elder. That's right, Elder. You're even selling platinum grade gear. That's awesome this time.
The development speed of our Zhanghai city is getting even faster. Boss of the darkness, thanks man.
Tần Phong replied coldly. No problem, just helping each other. Li Zi ran over puzzled.
Why does your backpack have so many compartments? Are you Doraemon or something? Hearing this, you coldly reminded him. Maybe your backpacks are full now, right? This friendly reminder pointed to a staircase beneath the stone wall.
In the middle of the city's ruins down there is a teleportation portal that takes you back to the original town. Tần Phong then turned and left, adding, but if you want to return, the first time costs 500 days of lifespan. After that, returning won't consume any lifespan. You all think it over. I'm off now. And you, excited, pointed at his retreating back.
Look, I told you the Elder is a reincarnator. Otherwise, how would he know such hidden info about the King's Beast? Seeing this, Captain Anne looked helpless.
Don't be like that. I'm a bit scared, she said, striking a charming pose and pouting, asking, so what do you guys think? What if I seduce the darkness? The two of them were stunned, speechless, and unable to imagine it. Tần Phong quickly left. At that moment, the system popped up asking, do you want to spend lifespan to trade and extract abilities into reality? You raised your hand to touch the screen. Sync level, sync evolution profession. Then a notification sound rang. You have spent 27,000 days of lifespan. Sync level process complete. Sync evolution of profession complete. Tần Phong watched the glowing light. Next up was skill extraction.
Previously, I only extracted a level 1 latent image, but this time I'm not just upgrading the latent image level in reality. I'm extracting many more skills. The screen kept flashing notifications. Spent 1,960 days, latent image upgraded to level 10. Spent 900 days, extracted enhanced backstab. Spent 1,000 days, extracted greedy palm. Spent 3,200 days, extracted shadow slash. Spent 5,366 days, extracted phantom demon. Spent 16 Saroyawa or 99 days, extracted bloom curse. Spent 11,313 days, extracted dark light shield.
Extraction and sync complete. You have 7,480 days of lifespan left for trading. Tần Phong calmly gave orders. Next equipment. Then a series of messages appeared. Spent 3,600 days extracting hidden gold grade shoes. You looked at the system screen, calculating a faith necklace. Not only does it reduce cooldown time, but more importantly, it summons white silver grade believers.
And now it's practically unbeatable in reality. Just one use wiped out all my assets.
Now only 486 days of lifespan left for trading, but my power in reality is almost the same as in the game. Tần Fong's figure quickly disappeared, but he still needed to earn more lifespan so that next time offline extraction could be fully synced. Then he sat in the dark room on his bed. Tần Phong sat still, muttering, "The thief knows my address, so to be safe I need to leave here first. If I want to extract the soul purification land, it will cost 300 years of lifespan, so for now I can only find a temporary place to stay." Tần Phong sat still, muttering that since Shushu knew his location, he first needed to get out of here to stay safe. Extracting the soul purification land would cost 300 years of lifespan, so for now he could only look for a temporary place.
He glanced to one side, raised his arm, and summoned the greedy hand table, scanning all the items in the room. Everything was already taken away, and he laughed like a proud father, haha. The greedy hand table's face.
Really useful, all his belongings were directly absorbed into the bag. Next, Tần Phong climbed up the window and quickly left. He sat on the window, opened his phone, and started searching. Dongfeng Yue is at the Jiangnan restaurant, about 15 kilometers from this small district. Tần Phong looked down below. Calculating with his current speed, he could jump down and glide away fast. It would take only 10 minutes to get there. Tần Fong's figure turned into an afterimage and disappeared inside. The Jiangnan restaurant still had its lights on, and a voice praised him. Given the current situation, skills and lifespan in the game can affect the real world. This is a huge opportunity for the Dongfeng Yue family. This time he did very well, already establishing power in the game.
Feng Hian smiled modestly. Grandpa, this is just what I should do. Dongfeng Yue, the family head, smiled hearing this. He satisfied with Hian Ni's gross. This time they gained a large amount of lifespan.
It can be traded and will be used entirely to buy equipment and skill books. He raised his hand, thinking, the goal is for the core members of our family to reach level 10 as fast as possible. To gain a leading advantage, this will expand the family's influence in reality. With parallel development, the Dongfeng Yue family will definitely become the ruler of the region, maybe even establish a 1,000-year dynasty. 1,000 years won't be just a dream anymore. Feng Hian's face darkened hearing this. He glanced at Dongfeng Yue, the family head, silently cursing the old bastard. Half his life is almost gone, yet he still dominates as clan leader and even wants immortality. Wait until I catch the darkness. First I'll make him reveal the secret, then make him earn lifespan for me. When I become the top of the leaderboard, all of you will have to die. Suddenly he remembered and asked, right, last time we talked about dealing with the darkness. How was that arranged? Fuang Hian assured, don't worry, Grandpa. I found a trustworthy woman to extract information about the darkness's identity. There will be news soon. Dongfang Yue, the family head, remember to capture it alive.
Then make the darkness work for the Dongfang Yue family. Only then can it bring great benefits to the family.
He immediately replied, yes, sir. Tần Phong knocked out the guards outside, hearing the chatter inside.
Let's raise our glasses to celebrate the revival of the Dongfang Yue family.
Long live the Dongfang Yue family. Long live, he calmly pondered. Didn't expect these worldly people even had guns. The ghostly shadow and pure dark light couldn't dodge 100%.
And I still can't extract defensive items into reality. If I get hit in the heart or head,
I'm definitely dead. Tần Phong swung his arm using the disciple's necklace, summoning a loyal disciple. He thought to himself, he better be cautious. He studied it carefully.
The loyal disciple is a melee fighter with close-ranged attacks and blue flames. Then he ordered,
Go in. Don't let any of them survive. Thinking this is a silver rank boss.
The loyal disciple can endure heavy damage, even when attacked with guns.
It can hold out for a very long time. The people inside were shocked seeing the loyal disciple entering. They looked horrified and shouted, who the hell are you? The loyal disciple roared and charged. Fuang Hian stood up, looked at it and gave orders. No, this is a godly game monster. Shoot it now. The loyal disciple was hit by gunfire but still crazily charged forward. It groaned once, emitting blue light. Then the loyal disciple raised its hand and pierced a nearby person's chest. Fuang Hian panicked, watching it kill another. Dongfang Yue, the family head, was grabbed by the loyal disciple.
He screamed in panic, He and Ni, save me. The man dropped him and ran quickly. Damn it!
Fuang Hian kept running without looking back, like a hunted dog constantly reminding himself to escape quickly.
As long as I get out of here and into the game, I'll be safe. His face was full of panic and thought.
As long as I escape here and enter the game, I'll be safe. He thought, panic flooding his face.
Once I reach level 10 in the game, extract my abilities into reality and return nothing can threaten me.
Fuang Hian looked at the blue light radiating from the figure nearby, hesitating. Wait, that's... His vision spun, fresh blood splattered. Fuang Hian's wide eyes filled with doubt. Tần Phong passed through, leaving his body split in two. Fuang Hian's eyes widened as he carefully enunciated each word shadow. Immediately after red spider lilies bloomed everywhere, the curse blossom skill activated. Tần Phong turned around and received a notification. Absorbed 27,000 days of lifespan tradable. Absorbed 482 years of lifespan non-tradable. He smiled slightly, thinking to himself, what a bountiful harvest. The red spider lilies around Tần Phong quickly withered away. They disappeared. He glanced around, muttering that the curse blossom's curse was extremely effective, not only erasing bodies and blood traces, but also draining every drop of lifespan from those people. Tần Phong watched as streams of red light appeared.
His non-tradable lifespan had now accumulated to 2,327 years. From now on, even if he entered violent areas, it wouldn't be too stressful. Suddenly a hurried sound rang out. Quick, call the police.
Just now gunshots and desperate screams came from a private room. Police rushed in swiftly. Inside was a party for the Dongfang Yue clan. When they opened the door, they murmured in shock. There must have been a shootout. There were definitely casualties. The police surveyed the chaotic private room. Clearly a fierce fight had taken place, but why wasn't there a single AI inside? Did you guys see any AI leave the restaurant? Tần Phong cloaked and left, leaving the noisy restaurant behind. It was strange indeed. Where are the Dongfang Yue clan members? They're all gone. Call the police first, he said, looking straight ahead.
He decided his next target was the Qianshi Corporation. Tần Phong walked alone, calculating, but the Qianshi headquarters had already relocated to North America before the game started.
Now only Qianshi's CEO Tianjin remained. Qianshi was still trapped in the inner city of Madu. He had to act before she left the country. He quickly set off. From Zhenghai to Madu was nearly 300-kilometer walking, would take over 20 hours. Too time-consuming. Tần Phong appeared in his room, deciding he had to find a way to get coordinates. His figure immediately entered the game.
The system sound welcomed him back to the game world. Tần Phong stood up.
Reminded that there were still some silver and gold tier bosses in the ruins to farm.
Just then, a message from Anu popped up. Big brother, good news.
He froze in surprise as she excitedly explained that Little Black had just discovered
a tomb entrance, but a gold tier vengeful spirit was guarding it. We can't beat it. Tần Phong asked suspiciously how she found the tomb entrance. In Anu's mind, the scene appeared.
On our way back to the starting town to avoid small monsters, we took a detour. Halfway through, someone went missing. She recalled the scene, adding that after searching half a day, they found Little Black had stepped into a pit
and fallen down. Since this was a special ancient tomb area, even the team chat couldn't be used.
And you calmly added, we followed the edge of the pit inside and saw a level 12 gold tier boss wielding a blade chasing us. Luckily we escaped quickly. Now we're back in Shelltown.
If Big Brother wants to explore the tomb, I'll send you the coordinates. Tan Phong listened, impressed. A detective like you in these ruins, one wrong step, and you stumble into a tomb.
Ancient tombs are like shrines, places of faith, like cursed relics, all random encounters.
Outside the city, the system sound rang. Got it. Send me the coordinates.
And you softly negotiated. If you find anything Big Brother doesn't need, please sell it to us.
Tan Phong agreed, decisively smiling inside and thinking Anyu was indeed clever.
Soon after he appeared at the coordinates she sent.
Tan Phong looked at the large well in front of him in awe.
This well is the entrance.
Such a huge well to just drop down that little black really is talented.
Tan Phong firmly agreed, laughing heartily inside. This Anyu really is clever. Soon after he appeared at the coordinates she sent. Tan Phong looked at the huge well before him, amazed. This well is the entrance.
Such a massive well, yet even the little black-haired woman fell in truly a talent.
He quickly jumped down. As Tan Phong landed, the screen displayed a message, "You have entered. A distant connection to your grudge will be blocked." He stood up and moved forward. A giant shadow growled threateningly upon seeing him. Grudge demon level 12 gold rank, radiating dark energy. Tan Phong carefully observed the demon.
He had never faced this boss before, but judging by its form, it's definitely a high-damage physical attacker with wide-range attacks.
Tan Phong stood still watching it charge. Now I get why a news group had to scatter and run.
The gear and skill books I sold them really didn't increase their strength at all. The mighty boss is like a divine war shield.
Its health is probably around 5,000. But this boss's single slash already took off half my HP. Watching it approach, I thought, if I took a full hit, I'd definitely die. Tan Phong used Grace of Liberation with Shield Shadow Slash. Blue beams of light flashed, slicing through the demon's body. He turned to look at its severed corpse. Considering the boss's high defense, the damage from Shield Shadow Slash was only 80% of normal.
It was cut off but useless. It couldn't withstand the follow-up cut from the next level cutter after being hit by Grace of Liberation.
The demon's foot bled a dark purple liquid. Tan Phong glanced back alarmed. This isn't good. Its body turned into a mist of bones surrounding him. Tan Phong quickly slipped out of the bone cage. Judging by the bones, he realized he was too complacent and didn't dodge in time. Luckily, he activated Phantom Shade, or he'd be dead. Tan Phong observed the golden light. In his previous life, there was once. Our team killed a boss we'd never seen before. One member excitedly grabbed the loot. But the boss's corpse exploded and killed him instantly. Some squads were even wiped out by the boss's self-detonation. That usually only happens with platinum-level bosses and above. Didn't expect a gold boss in the tomb could self-detonate too. He raised his hand to summon the greedy hand. Right after the system announced, you have defeated the gold-level demon. Received 110 days of lifespan tradable. You have defeated the gold-level demon. Received 20 evolution points. Received the platinum-level Nightshade Complete skill book. You have used the greedy hand. Received 6,300 days of lifespan tradable. You have used the greedy hand and received the platinum-level hatred armor. Tan Phong was thrilled by the great loot. Both the gear and skills he used were actually usable. The system displayed an introduction to his new skill, Platinum Level Nightshade Complete, an assassin skill. It channels dark power into the blade, dealing dark elemental damage to all enemies within range. Range 5M with 500 dark elemental damage. Cooldown 15.7 seconds. Required level 11. Tan Phong lightly touched the screen. Another elemental damage skill, meant for assassins. The dark profession relies more on spirit than strength, so his magic attack power is higher.
Physical damage stats displayed Strength 9, Dexterity 24, Spirit 15. First evolve to Epic level and test. You have used 1+2+3 evolution points.
Remaining 36 points. The system sound kept ringing. Platinum level Nightshade Complete to Jade to Diamond to Epic, dealing dark elemental damage to all enemies within range. Range increased to 7 to 9 to 12 meters damage, increased from 500 to 750 to 1000 dimes to 1300 dark elemental damage. Cooldown 15.7 seconds. Required level 11. He looked at the system screen and decided.
After evolving, the skill's range increased from 5 mm to 12 mm, and damage went up from 500 to 1,300 points.
Tan Phong calmly said, that even so, this is still an AoE skill. With this damage, it's not super powerful. Total damage per cast is still less than Shield Shadow Slash, but definitely great for clearing small mobs.
Two skills flashed in his mind as he calculated. Shield Shadow Slash has 5 meter range, but is a straight line skill.
While Nightshade Complete is circular, so when surrounded, its mob clearing efficiency is much better.
Tan Phong immediately equipped the armor. The system reminded him Platinum level Hatred armor grants +55 physical defense.
Play 45. All elemental resistances. Playul 42 damage block. Playul Sanvanoma 77. HP. Equipment requirement level 1. Hatred. When attacked.
Gain an additional +30 basic attack power. He mumbled as he looked at the stats.
The hatred effect isn't that useful. YY 45 resistance to all elements. Plus 142 damage block. Pasang Basan Titan and health value equipment requires level 1. After being attacked, grudge grants 130 base attack power. He muttered, looking at the system panel. The grudge effect doesn't seem that effective. But the base stats for defense, elemental resistance, and damage block on this armor are very high. It's replaceable with the level 5 gold fiery demon armor he's wearing. Tan Fong stepped forward. The other loot totaled over 20 items. Selling them would net more than 10,000 years of lifespan. Now he could go deeper into the ancient tomb, hoping to find something good, ideally a mount too that would be perfect. Nearby the monster charged forward with a powerful slash. She was shocked and hit directly by that energy slash. 3 beams of light appeared. 3 people were revived at their spawn point. Zhang Huayu roared fiercely with a savage look.
He grabbed her collar and shouted, "Xiaodu, you're all about status but no brains."
It's always your fault the whole team gets wiped out. I only have 2 years of lifespan left and can't trade. Zhang Hua, you shoved Xiaodu to the ground, threatening her. Don't make me see you at school or I'll deal with you right there. Then he immediately logged off. Suran anxiously rushed to Xiaodu. She looked at her and advised, "Come with me back to the small town where my parents live."
I heard there's a community support group there that helps the elderly and people like us who aren't good at games.
Xiaoyu muttered angrily, cursing Zhang Wei and the others. Just wait. Let me see who dares to talk back to me.
How dare a bunch of trash like you act tough? I don't believe those bootlickers who chased me don't have stronger AI than you. Soon after, she quickly left, telling Suran to go ahead by herself inside the bedroom. Xiaodu sat up on the bed and took out her phone to text and ask Han Han, "Can you help me level up?" Han Han laughed and replied, "Sure, but to level up, spend the night with me so I can see the school's top goddess in bed." Xiaodu got angry and cursed ugly. "You're so bold trying to take over my body. Get lost." She smiled slightly and sent a message, "Zhang Huayu. Honestly, I've always liked you. It's just my brother Tan Fong blocked me before.
So I didn't dare accept your feelings. But now I've cut ties with Tan Fong and can finally be with you openly."
Xiaodu silently read the message. Her friend popped up and teased, "You're such a fool. You're killing me laughing."
Even with him you cut ties. Who knows how you'll treat me later? Get lost. She lowered her head and sent messages to others.
"Risha, my house has no AI. Can you come over to play and maybe help me level up too?" On the other side, a cold reply came. "Xiaodu, I'm already a platinum prodigy flying high. Want girls later. Stay far away from me." Xiaodu had no choice but to message someone else. "Xiaoma, I'm so bored. Can you take me out to play?"
I'm at Shelltown waiting for you. Then on that side cold mockery came. "Everyone knows you ruined Zhang Huayu. Don't believe me. I just learned a new skill. 2 strong punches to your stomach." She threw her phone aside and curled up crying. Damn it, these useless men can't be relied on when it matters. Lifespan won't trade anymore.
I only have 2.5 years left.
What should I do? Xiaodu's eyes welled with tears. After a moment of silence, she called Tan Fong. She wiped her tears. That's right, he definitely won't abandon me.
He will find a way to fix this. I have to go back and find him to see what happens. That night, the apartment buildings were still lit.
Xiaodu stood silently outside Tan Fong's door, staring ahead thoughtfully, waiting to meet him inside.
"Say some soft words. He will forgive you. But clearly I did nothing wrong."
Why do I have to apologize? She raised her hand, calculating inside. No, she couldn't think like that.
Xiaodu hung her head. "It's just temporary. Pretend to be gentle first, then ask him to help me level up."
He will definitely agree. Since childhood, I've been the one he cares for most. Her face flushed red. She decided to wait until she leveled up and no longer worried about lifespan, then completely cut ties with him. Do that. Xiaodu, you're a genius. Thinking this, she immediately raised her hand and knocked on Tan Fong's door. Tan Fong, open up. Tan Fong, open up. Xiaodu kept knocking and calling. Stop sleeping and open the door. Tan Fong, I'm back. Please open the door. She was visibly angry.
She kicked the door and shouted, "Open up. If you don't, I'll ruin your reputation."
Xiaodu looked at the empty room suspiciously and muttered, "Where is Tan Fong?" The bed desk closed. Everything disappeared. She lifted her phone to call, but only heard a reminder. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently turned off. Xiaodu stood still, whispering to Tan Fong as the phone kept ringing.
"Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently turned off," she said irritably. "Where did you go? Somewhere deeper inside the tomb."
Resentment surged through Tan Fong with every blue light beam as he left behind the corpses of the monsters. He looked at the coffin in front of him. We're at the end of the road, Tan Fong summoned. The loyal follower weighed in his mind along the way. We killed over 200 small monsters, plus several bronze and silver bosses. I'm almost level 12. Just open this coffin, and the tomb's final boss will appear. Hopefully it's a platinum level boss. It obeyed the command to move forward. Tay reached to open the coffin, then suddenly his eyes widened in shock. Streams of black energy spilled out from inside, wrapping around the loyal follower. Then, he was pulled into the coffin by the black energy. The loyal follower felt it crawl into his body and screamed in pain. A message appeared on screen. You have summoned a silver-level loyal follower who has been defeated. Tan Phong stared at the black energy coiling around him, deep in thought. This is the Golden Death Venom Bone Boss. Damn it. And now we have to deal with this disgusting thing. This boss has no physical form, completely immune to physical damage. He recalled his past life. Someone once unleashed this boss back then. It spread all the way to a nearby base. The residents didn't know the truth and suffered heavy casualties. Tan Fong's face was full of caution as he studied the black energy, calculating. If it possesses someone unless teammates help to drive it out, or there's a special profession, you can only use an invincible skill to save your life. Otherwise you're definitely dead. Its true form, he radiated a white light all over his body. He activated Shadow Night Ring. Tan Phong saw the true form of the Deathbone Serpent, contemplating how it hid within the poisonous bones, a small ray of light piercing through it. System sound appeared, notifying you that you have defeated the golden level boss, Deathbone Serpent. Tan Phong looked at the Deathbone Serpent's body cut in half, wondering about this boss's true strength. It clearly surpassed platinum rank, yet was classified as gold, and the dropped items were only gold tier.
He stared at the orb, emitting yellow light, snorted coldly. Luckily he had just learned the Dark Knight Relentless skill that deals magic damage.
Tan Phong summoned his greedy hand to grasp the orb, sighing with complaint. It was tough to clear this tomb, yet the loot was only gold tier really. Suddenly a bell appeared in his hand. You received a rare item, Summoning Bell for mount. He gasped in surprise. Is this really a mount? Tan Phong looked at the bell in his hand, exclaiming, Lamlin Goosecarp is truly no joke.
The system screen showed info Summoning Bell for the Spirit Knight Corridor mount after use.
Summons a level 11 Spirit Knight Corridor that can assist in battle and serve as a mount. Requires level 11.
He watched it appear, a bit surprised. Spirit Knight Corridor. This is one of the fastest mounts.
You can view its info sheet. Spirit Knight Corridor appears. Level 11 Gold Rank Power, 148 Constitution, 155 Agility, 191 Spirit, 135.
The mount gains experience alongside its owner to level up. If the Summoning Bell is traded,
the mount's level resets. When activated as a mount, it boosts movement speed by 245%. At night, the mount is always stealthed. A level 1 attack breaks stealth and deals an additional 120 damage, revealing the mount. After appearing, it takes 60 seconds before it can stealth again. Next, a skill sheet for the Spirit Knight Corridor appears, relentlessly pounces on a single target 3 times each hit, dealing an extra 267 physical damage. Cooldown 12 seconds. Roar increases allied units' attack, physical defense, and elemental resistance by 35 points. Lasting 1800 seconds cooldown, 600 seconds. Tan Phong looked at it and shouted, it's both a mount and a battle beast, plus it has stealth ability. This game is seriously worth it. The sunlight gradually rose over the city. He rode the night corridor and left. In the blink of an eye,
it had carried Tan Phong far away. He looked at the night corridor and decided to level up to 15 and accumulate. Enough lifespan to recall the mount. Next time he logs out, he'll head straight to the Demon City to deal with Thithi.
To settle everything, it led Tan Phong flying over tall buildings. He looked at the huge building ahead,
assessing it as the vast Shanghai Arena, with 2 more arena levels underneath.
Complex terrain, countless monsters. This is a perfect place for fast leveling.
The night corridor sped past with Tan Phong scouting the area. He ignored the monster on the city wall,
judging it a paradise for powerhouses. The monsters were startled and looked over. Tan Phong dismounted, calmly looked on and used Shadow Slash to strike down. The next day in that city, Anvu swung her sword, slaying a monster before her.
Seeing the yellow light radiating from it, she was delighted. Great, we won.
Just now the son of a department head in Shanghai City excitedly praised her. As expected of the team leader, An's damage is insane, he thought secretly. The hidden profession Dragon Swordsman is truly powerful, and Vu is exactly the girl I chose. She retracted her sword and said, this golden boss is only level 8 yet, took us over 10 minutes to defeat. I really don't understand how the boss can be defeated by the big brother alone. The platinum-ranked guy raised his hand and sneered, just a petty assassin.
Just sneaking around farming bosses. When will he ever advance? He thought disdainfully.
Luckily this girl has no backing, so with my second official rank, beating her is easy.
Like carrying a table. Anvu looked up and pointed to the Skytram. Truck really, but a lousy marksman like you.
Only makes wearing down the boss easier, right? He gritted his teeth and tried to argue back. I'm an honest person, not interested in shady stuff. He grimaced and badmouthed, I heard Phantom has poor quality. In real life he's so ruthless he kills without mercy. I know a hunter in the Mado police force.
He's already reached BA level in anti-stealth ability. Nai Luang raised both hands and suggested, in my opinion, it's better to set a trap.
Reveal the Phantom's true identity in the real world, and then control him. People like this can only feel safe under government protection. We control and use him, otherwise incidents like Tongfay and Jianglei will keep happening. Are we supposed to clean up the mess every time Anvu and Wang Man exchange glances? Then they both burst out laughing. Nai Long's face flushed red with embarrassment at being mocked.
Little Ma, maybe you don't fully get the problem yet, right? It's not him begging us to handle the aftermath now. We have to step up and handle it for him. Only then can we ensure our stance aligns with his allowing us to cooperate.
His face flushed red, clenching his fists, shouting, "Damn it, isn't that Phantom just an assassin?"
If the anti-stealth level is high enough, can't we control him? Nai Luang jumped up yelling.
You guys have no backing and still dare to lecture me. And Vu said, "Just watch me trash that Phantom and catch him. When that happens, I'll make you kneel before me begging for forgiveness."
Vuong Man ignored him, asking, "What did the boss drop earlier?"
Begging me for forgiveness. Vuong Man ignored him, asking, "What did the boss drop earlier?"
And Vu replied, "A gold item for the priest, a silver item, and a silver skill book."
She tilted her head up, wondering the boss just casually handed over several gold items to us.
Even platinum gear. How many bosses has he defeated? Or is his talent just treasure hunting?
All these are gold items, so what, hearing this? He said worriedly.
Captain An's concern seemed a bit over the top.
But I'm still a bit worried. And Vu asked suspiciously about what Vuong Man thought of that hotel and said, "You know about the Jeongnam Hotel incident, right? The whole Dongfong family disappeared while gathering there." And Vu listened quietly. "If I said that was caused by darkness, wouldn't we have to clean up his mess too? We still don't fully understand Darkness's personality. What if in reality he really is a serial killer with terrible crimes?" She turned to the rubble and replied, "I know the authorities are taking this case seriously. Everyone suspects Darkness might be involved. Maybe, but currently there's no evidence proving Darkness did it." And Vu smiled and added,
"Even if Darkness really did it, I'd still choose to keep cooperating with him. Even if the authorities refuse to clean up his mess.
I'll personally handle everything for him." Vuong Man was startled and asked, "Why?" She put her hand behind her head and replied, "Who wouldn't want to back Darkness up?" He gasped in surprise and ran over yelling at Captain An. Captain An spotted an area ahead that looked like an arena, but all the monsters inside were dead. He said in shock, "The ground's covered in corpses." Not sure which team was strong enough to clear all the monsters inside. And Vu hurried forward to check it out. When they arrived, golden glowing orbs appeared. Nai Luang looked at the items and exclaimed, "So strong, this many drops." There must have been hundreds of small monsters. Which team could be this strong? She confidently answered,
"It definitely means Darkness passed through here. Everyone watch carefully, and don't run into him."
He frowned in irritation and asked, "What makes you so sure it was Darkness?" And Vu calmly replied, "Because he's ranked number 1 on the leaderboard, and our official team is right behind him. We can't do this ourselves, so it has to be him." Nai Luang raised his hand and scoffed, "So what? If I had stealth skills I could do it too, just would take a bit longer." But she didn't pay attention to that.
He stepped aside to text boss Tan Fong, "Are you still here? Clearing this many monsters must have dropped lots of gear and skill books we don't need. Sell them to us."
"Sell us the skill books you don't need right away." Nai Luang tensed up as he sensed a mass of dark shadows enveloping him. He startled and looked at the boy riding the Nightwalker spirit beast who had appeared earlier. Luang shouted once, then collapsed to the ground. And Vu's face gleamed brightly as he said, "Boss, is this amount? Where did it come from?" Tan Fong looked down from above and said, "Thanks to the coordinates you provided, I was able to get it from that tomb." The boy turned to Li Tu and said, "I really have to thank you." Little Black scratched his head and smiled awkwardly.
Tan Fong sat on the Nightwalker's back, continuing, "It's just to trade those things on the surface.
Everyone can gather them all and take them away, still following the old quarters rules." And Vu stood straight and replied, "I understand. If you're not satisfied, I don't have to buy, but I know the boss's prices are always fair." Tu Thang looked at the flowing water below. Nai Luang reminded him, "Hey, you just peeked." He was furious, his face darkened as he cursed the shadow.
"Damn filthy beast! How dare you embarrass me in front of everyone! Just you wait!"
He turned sharply toward Tan Fong. The boy rode the Nightwalker, shooting forward like an arrow. Tan Fong now wielded 3 layers of power that even the AI feared the darkness. Level 13, Justice Enforcer level 10, King Beast level 10, Black Tiger Forest Assassin level 10, trading time left 245 years, evolution points 200 years, 5 points. Tan Fong was full of satisfaction this time he cleaned up the ruined arena. Dropped a pretty good golden tier skill book. Skill card name Silent Shadow Cloak, golden rank. Instantly activates invisibility on the spot with 0 attack or movement required. The invisibility state lasts permanently. If you attack proactively, the strike adds 300 damage that breaks invisibility. Cooldown time 120 seconds, requires level 13. He confidently affirmed this skill not only boosts his stealth capability but is even more powerful when combined with invincibility state upon logging into the game in real life, allowing him to completely vanish instantly. He shouted, "Evolve to epic level!" The system immediately notified consuming 11 evolution points.
On the screen, the Silent Shadow Cloak skill displayed evolution stages by upgrade tiers. Royal Gold.
Platinum Jade Green, Diamond Epic. Invisibility break damage increased by 300 then 400. Tần Phong didn't expect other skills could also evolve. The system quickly showed values and strength of other skills. You have consumed 34 evolution points. Poison Dart Deadly. Toxic has evolved to epic level.
You have consumed 200 evolution points. The skill Graceful Escape has evolved to Mythic level. Graceful Escape.
Mythic Legend attack adjustment to weak points adds 200%, 300% damage multiplier on weak points. Skill level doubled. The system's constant notifications made him exclaim, "Mythic level skills are seriously powerful. Now except for some special demons, every monster I hit takes a strike directly to their weak point." Tần Phong gaze slid and sat up, spotting another item. There was also this necklace. That necklace contained unparalleled power. The pendant deceived platinum tier, an assassin's accessory that boosts physical attack. He rode the Nightwalker eyes on the equipment interface, silently calculating. Counting skills and gear, I now have 4 levels of invisibility. At this stage, no AI can break my stealth. Plus this set, my Dark Veil dodge rate immediately reaches 83%. The Golden Tier Dark Veil. Yasafi Physique, 25 Spirit. 32% dodge rate requires level 12 gear. Suddenly, a thunderous explosion erupted right before his eyes, creating billowing black smoke engulfing a corner of the building. Tần Phong quickly gripped the reins of his spirit beast eyes, suspicious. A shadowy figure gradually appeared behind the building, a giant metal-armored monster. 2 arms made of chains and axes, terrifying. He gasped, "The Steel Saint AI is ballsy as hell! How dare it summon this boss?" Recalling the terrifying memories of the Steel Saint from his past life. She once appeared at the ruins of Zhanghai City, with over 1,000 fighters battling to kill her. In the end, the total deaths exceeded 400,000 times. A cathedral flashed through his mind. Actually, she was the guardian of the shelter called Wind. Road Sanctuary. It was the second largest shelter in the Zhanghai ruins. Tần Fong's eyes sharpened, full of caution. At first I intended to finish Tithi before summoning this boss, but now it's already appeared. Then I'll take it head on. Without hesitation, he rode the Nightwalker, dashing past the buildings. The Steel Saint, swinging the gigantic axe like it was destroying the whole world. An unlucky person was crushed under the blade, and the witness stammered in shock.
So powerful. The axe blade kept falling relentlessly. Blood and screams mixed together,
creating a hellish scene. Tần Phong watched silently. Trying to fight the Steel Saintess now, that's insanely reckless. Wait, from afar someone riding a tiger tore through the battlefield.
Tần Phong immediately recognized him as Tran Vodan. Recalling the past, Vodan held the position of the hidden knight of the Holy Church.
And in his previous life he had faced me for 9 years, without a clear victor, a true old friend.
This guy was cunning and ruthless, always coming up with dirty tricks whenever he was about to lose.
To escape safely at that time, the boundary between the two forces was clearly drawn. In the previous life, the Steel Saintess was actually eliminated by Vodan's Holy Church Knight Guild.
That's why among players, the saying spread. The West has the Godslayer.
The East has the Holy Church. You guys controlled the western and eastern zones of Zhanghai City ruins. When the Holy Church Knight Guild began recruiting members,
they signed a tyrant's contract guaranteeing safety for members, but charging a life tax of 50%.
Most members were essentially slaves to a few top-ranking power players in the guild. Tần Fong's gaze grew colder. Just right this time, Vodan wouldn't escape the axe in her hands.
I wildly swung, tearing through the space itself. In the chaos, Tần Phong appeared like a ghost, right in the eye of the storm.
Without warning, he activated the Dark Knight Orb skill, engulfing everyone around in an explosion of blazing red lightning. The system rapidly announced, "You have defeated player Sama. You have defeated player Tu Fuang Fuang. You have defeated player Teoduna. You have defeated player Broken Friend. You have defeated player Lemogoya." Vodan stood, shocked eyes, refusing to believe what the battlefield had turned into. Was it AI doing this? Could it be that we Dark Ones have no grudge with you, so why are you killing our people? A cold voice rang out right behind him. Because I don't eat beef. Immediately after Tần Phong activated the Swift Realm Slash,
he slowly released his grip, with withered petals drifting down onto the corpses. Bright red flowers bloomed instantly. Then the flowering curse.
Magical circle appeared, enveloping them, and reviving the fallen to their own astonishment. Vodan shouted angrily, "Dark bastard! What does you not eating beef have to do with us?" His stunned subordinates yelled, "Boss, my trade time has already expired." He angrily pointed at Tần Phong. "It's definitely caused by that damn dark skill." Hearing this, the subordinates boiled with rage. "Guild leader, we should organize a counterattack, Vodan scowled. "You fool got guts. You want to die. We need to move elsewhere to grow and regain lost lifespan." In another corner, Teodu looked at her trembling hands. Tears streaming down dark at SAO. "Why are you targeting me? My lifespan is almost gone." The system's cold voice echoed. "Flowering curse absorbed 4 days of trade time,
and 1 year of non-tradable time from Teoduna. Tần Phong hesitated among the crowd. That included Teodu from Seo. He grabbed a streak of bloody red light, pondering. Only absorbed a little lifespan, seems she really has no way out now. So she chose to join the Holy Church Night Guild, becoming a slave her own doing.
Suddenly the axe blade slashed through the air straight at Tần Phong. A thunderous explosion.
Grey smoke engulfed the wide area. He immediately summoned the Phantom Mist skill. Tần Fong's shadow flickered beneath the blade.
Silently despising. The early stage of this boss is nothing difficult at all. The Steel Saintess spun wildly searching.
Eyes flashing with anger, she wildly swung chains, crazily slashing the air, the space swirling with each strike. Suddenly noticing a pattern, Tần Fong's eyes lit up. It only repeats the chain swing and blade strike. Immediately he leapt into the air,
analyzing the current strategy, executing several physical attacks at fixed points or within range. Activating the Grace of Liberation after the attack comes a severing effect and burst damage.
Self-decapitation causes massive damage. Next is the Plague Bearer skill, which triggers a burst poison damage 3 seconds after attacking. Her health keeps dropping. That's the final weak point attack strategy. A lightning strike cuts through the Steel Saintess. Just as Tần Phong shouted, "Cut the head off," and cast the red streams, her upper body exploded instantly. The Steel Saintess screams in pain. He glanced at the scene and thought to himself that what made it a true guardian was its terrifying second phase. Watching her ghostly arms gradually sprout, Tần Phong analyzed quietly. At half health, the demon sealed inside her awakens, and all damage it takes will be reflected back. It's like the attacker getting hit instead. A vague memory surfaced. There's also a rumor that inside that demon, there's a teleportation gate. Anyone swallowed by it gets transported to an unknown location. They say it's the bottom of a volcano, but no one in the past life ever succeeded. I suspect some fool mixed up the settings from another game. From above, Howback watched the battle below, voice full of awe. This shadow is ruthless. Just one skill pushed the boss into phase 2 already. Someone questioned doubtfully, "Are you sure it was the shadow? This is a platinum tier boss." Howback nodded firmly. "I've been watching from start to finish. This boss was released by the Holy Knight Engineers. Then shortly after, the shadow suddenly appeared and killed them all. It only used one move,
And already took half the boss's health. The rooftop buzzed with chatter as everyone fixed their eyes on the fight below.
Tần Fong's sharp gaze deep in thought. But the Steel Saintess in phase 2 has one weakness. When she launches an attack, her damage reflection is disabled for a short time. After careful analysis, he quickly concluded, in other words, if you strike while she's attacking, you can avoid being reflected. Moreover, whether it's Shadow Palm, Decapitation, Blade/Disease, or Poison Darts, all these skills deal continuous damage. If I use these, I'll still take reflected damage. At my current level, I die instantly. Because of my own skills, Lost Tần Phong looked upward as a calculation flashed through his mind. The players upstairs have been spying for a while. Maybe I can use them to my advantage.
Suddenly a fierce-looking man charged up, voice harsh. "Everyone clear out. Let me see what's going on."
Cheers erupted, big brother. Antoine is here. Antoine is the best, Howback recounted excitedly. We've been watching for a long time. We memorized all the boss's skills. Little Rabbit chimed in. But after the boss lost half its health, it froze and its body changed. It might have new skills. Antoine crossed his arms, eyes sharp. Before the shadow fought the boss alone, so how do you confirm that? Right after the boss enters phase 2, the shadow disappeared too. He frowned thoughtfully, then quickly ordered, "Little Rabbit, use your red eyes to check if the shadow is still here." She answered without hesitation. Instantly, Little Rabbit transformed into a black and white rabbit and lightly jumped down. In that form, she ran past the Steel Saintess, searching for Tần Fong's trace unnoticed. After a few minutes of thorough searching, Little Rabbit returned to human form and reported, "No sign of the shadow. He's probably gone. My level B invisibility detection couldn't find him. Then that proves he definitely left. I don't believe he has level 4 stealth skill." Antoine leapt down from the high floor, smiling confidently. "Little Rabbit, keep an eye out. And if the shadow comes back, alert me immediately." She was briefly surprised, but quickly complied. "Big brother got it." "Big brother." Antoine saw the scene and someone panicked. "If the darkness returns, remind me immediately." She was briefly surprised, but quickly obeyed. "Boss, you got it." Boss Antoine saw the scene before him, and a person panicked, shouting, "Is that guy looking for death? He actually wants to solo fight that platinum boss." The person beside him seemed to realize something, voice urgent. "Wait, I think I've met that guy before." All the chatter suddenly focused on Antoine. Back in the initial town,
He had defeated a gold-level boss without a scratch. Turns out he's the big brother Antoine, the number 1.
rumor has it his profession is soul martialist, giving him 100% dodge effect when rolling. They say, this old master used to run the global top-tier soul system game room, with lightning-fast reflexes. The Steel Saintess fixed her blood-red gaze on her prey, her eyes blazing, and suddenly swung her halberd hard at Antoine. But his eyes didn't flinch. The moment he saw the attack, Antoine rolled aside in one smooth motion. avoiding the devastating strike. The Steel Saintess reached out with her creepy bony hand to grab him, but he flipped like a lightning bolt. Her hand only crushed a few chunks of dirt and stone. The closer Antoine moved forward, the more she clung to the wall chasing him. Everyone watching was amazed and praised the old master. So sick his rolls are the calmest ever. Dalbatnium is insanely cool, and Huang Vian also applauded this top-notch Antoine.
Every time he perfectly dodges the boss's attacks, but the hit next to him makes you wonder.
But why does the boss's health drop a bit every time he rolls? Hearing that, he suddenly realized there really is a dark sect involved.
I also noticed the boss had flashes of slash marks. Could a soul fighter be this twisted?
At this moment, the little rabbit's eyes lit up with trust. Perfect dodging is just basic technique. Old Master Antoine's strongest move is still his attack. The Steel Saintess reached out again, trying to grab and tighten her voice firm and confident.
As long as the roll successfully activates the dodge, the old master's next attack can cut through 50% of the enemy's defense.
Antoine swung his sword, countless blue sparks swirling around the blade, and said, "Here it comes."
Howbat couldn't help but marvel at the special effect. The little rabbit nodded. I bet this move deals 4-digit damage.
The old man shot forward like a blue arrow, a smug smile on his face. Every sword stroke pierced through the Steel Saintess. The decisive chance followed each dance-like move under the moonlight, the blade slicing through gaps. One sword became 3 images, striking like shooting stars with over 10 consecutive thrusts, her arms falling off. The final move, the blade licked blood power gathered for a counterattack. The little rabbit clapped non-stop. "Look quickly, the boss's health is down to just 1/3. Antoine casually turned his back. Duang Duang arrogantly said, "Moon/gap is my sword path." He smiled calmly as if it was no big deal. Suddenly blue streaks of light pierced through him from behind.
-1001 counter damage, -1299 counter damage, -1299 counter damage.
Everyone was shocked, shouting, "Big Brother Antoine just died, why?"
He clearly dodged every attack. That's right, plus his skills all hit the boss.
But the boss didn't lose health. Although the boss's health bar clearly dropped a lot. Why is that Tan Fong had been watching and felt a mix of gratitude and mockery. Luckily, this Big Brother Antoine kept showing off, which made the boss keep using so many moves. Thinking back on the fight, Tan Fong calculated that by attacking continuously, the boss's health was finally down to 1/3. His gaze turned cold. This soul fighter's technique and damage were quite high.
That's why he died to counter damage. But this class trait basically can't beat the Steel Saintess.
When rolling, he can't attack. When attacking, he gets counter damage. What a cursed class. The Steel Saintess's voice was low and hoarse as she turned and looked at his back, then strode forward. Tan Fong quickly realized the danger. Because the health is too low, the boss wants to return to the Holy Church Sanctuary. If it gets back there, it will heal. Then all previous efforts would be wasted, right? Looking toward the observation deck, he guessed the Soul Fighter's death scared everyone, so they probably won't attack the boss anymore. You deduced that Soul Martialist's death scared those guys off, so they probably won't attack the boss anymore. But if the boss doesn't act its damage, reflection effect will vanish. At this moment, Tan Fong's eyes gleam with determination.
Only a tough approach will do. Tan Fong quickly appears in front to block the Steel Saintess, not allowing her to return. Dahook sees him and shouts, "Look, it's the darkness!"
Could all those attacks and the boss just now be from the darkness? That's terrifying. Huang Vian sighs. I thought Big Brother Antoine was the elder, but turns out he's just a clown. The true elder is the darkness. Little Bunny is just as shocked. It can't be the darkness. My level 3 anti-invisibility skill didn't detect him. Could his stealth be level 4 or higher? Why is that clean-handed guy drooling while watching the loot from above?
The drop stuff from that Soul Martialist after he died is still on the battlefield. I really want to grab it.
Tan Fong adjusts his skill. Shadow Shield with 10 layers. Each layer can block 1 hit. She throws an axe at him. The axe almost hits them. Tan Fong's sharp gaze silently confirms.
Now's the moment he uses his skill to dash past the axe with Shadow Shield Slash. However, Shadow Shield is reduced to 7 layers. Among the 9 slashes of Shadow Shield Slash, the last 3
hit the damage reflection state. After the boss's attack ends without the Shadow Shield blocking 3 hits, I would have been dead. The Steel Saintess is counterattacked, stands stunned, then jumps high, unleashing her full power, attacking him. Tan Fong quickly dodges. With the skill greatly reduced,
Shadow Shield only has 7 layers left. Although he dodged successfully, he's surrounded by a sea of flames and silently notes.
The flame damage rate is too high. Even with over 80% dodge chance, all 7 shield layers break in an instant. If I had been 0.5 seconds slower, I'd be dead right away.
The clean-handed guy cautiously approaches.
The dropped loot from earlier. Unexpectedly, a strike hits his head. Blood spurts out. Tan Fong stops this. Thief, from stealing my loot, no way. Meanwhile, the game system notifies.
You received 612 tradable days of lifespan from Antoine is number 1. 67 non-tradable years, Blossom Curse. Absorb lifespan from the clean-handed guy, 355 tradable days, 25 non-tradable.
Tan Fong watches him vanish and mutters, "This Antoine is number 1 guy is pretty interesting, so."
I won't use the Blossom Curse on him, but he does have a lot of lifespan. Dying once probably won't be a big deal. Meanwhile, the Steel Saintess screams and advances with one hand towards him. Tan Fong's face hardens as his mind calculates. I can only rely on Shadow Shield and regular Shadow Shield slash to slowly wear her down.
She keeps launching deadly attacks, but he dodges all, easily avoiding while thinking.
Although the odds are low, it's relatively safe. Little Bunny watches the fight from above, unable to believe his eyes. This darkness guy is insanely strong. What tricks does he really have? Huang Vian beside him also voices his thoughts. At first I didn't know what darkness used to get the first kill, but now I understand.
At this moment, Tan Fong activates his skill. His eyes light up. One final move, he dashes past her.
At that moment, Tan Fong activated his skill, his eyes glowing. With one final strike, he dashed past her, leaving behind slashes that shredded everything. System notification. You have slain the platinum level Iron Saintess.
You gained 48,000 experience points and 120 evolution points. Congratulations! You received the Cathedral Sanctuary Key too. Spectators couldn't believe it and shouted, "That was a legit solo." This is the number 1 shadow on the SAO leaderboard. After finishing her off, Tan Fong used the Greedy Hand skill, mythic skill, to claim the reward. He crossed his arms, eyeing the Black Flame Thorn Hide Armor gift. An assassin-type gear with 95 physical defense, 120 elemental resistance, 77 damage resistance, and 77 vitality. Requires level 13 a rare Phantom Jade grade item, yet offers defense higher than
Other defensive sets. His left eye seemed to gain Phantom Jade Assassin intuition,
allowing him to see the outlines of hidden units to a certain degree. Grants plus 2 levels of stealth resistance, requires level 13. After studying it, Tan Fong said to himself, "So this is anti-stealth skill directly pushed to legendary tier. You've used 1 + 2 + 30 evolution points with 97 left. The Phantom Jade Assassin's intuition rises to diamond, then epic, then legendary. You can observe the outlines of hidden units to a certain degree, gaining +2 to 3-4, up to 5 levels of stealth resistance. The new legendary effect, combined with the passive from the Liberation Blessing, adds up, totaling 350. Even with closed eyes, I can hit the opponent's weak points."
After reading everything, he decided to spend the remaining 97 evolution points. First evolve.
Phantom Shadow to legendary. You spent 80 evolution points, 17 left. Phantom Shadow goes from epic to legendary. Legendary. Passive grants 75% to 85% evasion rate. Activating evasion makes you immune to all damage. At level 5, Anvu led a group running up from afar. Boss, I'm here. Did any good loot drop? Tan Fong wondered, Anvu, is this girl a dog zodiac or what? But she probably didn't hear. Instead, excitedly flattering him, "Boss, I didn't check the rank before, but didn't expect you to reach level 13 just in one night. Isn't that insanely strong?" Wang Man next to her agreed. "We farmed all night and only got halfway through level 11. Your speed is just crazy." Anvu quickly bowed her head and scolded, "Don't talk nonsense. No saying men's speed is fast." Changing her expression, she turned back to flatter the boss. "You're right, Tan Fong," ignoring him.
Starting the trade, some good loot dropped just in time. I noted the prices. If you want to buy, just take it. She quickly agreed to 45,000 per day, all in. The system notified the trade was complete.
After the deal, he asked if there was anything else good for sale, and if they knew where the hideout was. And Vu confidently raised her hand. "We heard the hideout has no safe zones in the ruins. Zhenghai City player groups can occupy hideouts as bases. We can store all items there, and the hideout can deploy a magical defensive barrier at key times to defend against outside invasions." Hearing this, Tan Fong asked again, "What you know must be about the small hideout. The golden boss dropped, right?" She confirmed his guess.
But the Zhenghai City government hasn't found any hideout yet. On the motto side,
the government destroyed a medium-sized hideout, so we know this. Hearing that he pulled out the golden key,
he began explaining, "If that's the case, you must understand the value of a hideout."
Right. Turns out this key is linked to the sanctuary. Windroad Sanctuary Hideout. Key, this is what the boss just dropped. The hideout covers 800 acres.
You can go back to discuss the price, make an offer, and I'll consider whether to sell it to you.
Anvu and Wang Man both gasped and shouted in unison, 800 acres. She quickly thought it over. The bigger the hideout, the stronger the defense, and the more solid the infrastructure.
An 800-acre hideout is enough for all Zhenghai City government members
to have private rooms. Anvu immediately wanted to get the hideout and boldly asked,
"How much do you plan to sell such a large hideout for?" Tan Fong didn't rush to set a price yet.
She told me, "First just go back to negotiate. Whatever price you can get, I'll consider your offer first."
In my mind, I had a different plan. This hideout from my past life could sell for 2,000 years of lifespan.
If I successfully sell it to the government and combine that with my own lifespan, then I would have enough to turn all the extracted skills and equipment tiers into reality. And Vu agreed, "All right."
Then I will immediately arrange for someone to report to the old master. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Tần Phong said decisively. Go ahead.
So she got straight to the point. We just received news that 7 golden tier bosses have gathered in Moonshadow Town, and many people have already been killed. We're willing to offer 15 years of lifespan.
In exchange for your help to eliminate these bosses. He didn't agree right away, but sharply analyzed the 7 golden tier bosses.
Even if they band together with the government's strength, it would only take a little time to definitely wipe them out.
But if you came to me for help, you must have run into some tough trouble, right?
And Vu saw that he guessed right and gave a thumbs up flattering. The old master's guess is spot on. Each of those bosses looks terrifying.
We tried to kill them one by one, but who knew?
The bosses we killed came back to life. Not only that, but the attributes of all 7 bosses suddenly skyrocketed. And our team was wiped out instantly. From her story, Tần Phong caught the key points. The bosses can respawn after gathering. He involuntarily recalled that stone tablet. Could they be puppets?
Created by the cursed ancient divine stone tablet. If it's that ancient divine stone tablet, then it definitely can't be ignored. The system notified that the transaction was successful. You received 15 years of lifespan. Tần Phong turned and left. I accept your request. Send me the location. I'll head there immediately. And Vu happily sent her regards to the old master. Good luck. In his mind he thought, and Vu is a very practical girl. The drops from the 7 golden tier bosses could sell for up to 45 years. Plus an extra 15 years of lifespan as a bonus really generous. Tần Phong jumped onto Yulin the night corridor. And the man and beast sped off like the wind. Suddenly it seemed he noticed something. Below 3 girls were beating a petite girl harshly, one with red eyes. Every time she patched a bandage, she got slapped hard. The new girl in the guild had only just joined, but was already trying to seduce the guild leader. Then she got beaten, her face swollen and crying, I don't have... But the girl with the 2-horn hairstyle gritted her teeth and cursed. Are you blind? I warned you to stay away from the guild leader, or I'll tear you to pieces. Tần Phong silently watched from above as the 3 kept kicking the small girl. The curses kept flying non-stop.
Bitch, you little slut.
He remembered his past life, looking down with contempt. Looks like after joining the Holy Knights, the little girl got caught in palace intrigue. Huh. In my past life I dealt with plenty of power struggles like this, but I always handled them for her. Power struggles like this, but I always handled them for the little girl. Tần Phong ignored them and opened the gate, quietly smiling inside. Just take your time experiencing life.
They were so busy fighting they didn't notice their surroundings. Cries, groans, and screams echoed non-stop. Stop hitting me!
It hurts so much, I'm going to die. Kill your little goblin. How many men have you seduced? Wait.
He stepped through the gate, thinking about the huge wall at the center of Zhanghai City ruins.
There's a secret room that leads back to the original town. This kind of info is truly awesome.
Most people don't know. Passing through the gate, Tần Phong stood before a formation and silently analyzed it. But teleporting isn't free. The first time costs 500 days, the second $1,000 days, and the third $2,000 days.
Each teleportation requires lifespan and doubles the cost each time. He pondered everything again.
Because over time the original town will gradually develop into a larger area. Higher level monsters will evolve into bosses. Hidden treasures will appear. Tần Phong decisively concluded, for example, the ancient stone table. This divine item is something good that can't be missed. At that moment, the system appeared.
Do you want to teleport back to the abandoned land by the gods, the Dark Moon Town? Hearing this strange name, you wonder. Dark Moon Town only appears in the later stages.
Is that right? Why didn't I ever hear about it in my past life? The teleport system gave an answer. Just as the notification appeared, Tần Phong arrived, spending 500 days of lifespan currently teleporting. He observed his surroundings quietly as he moved.
Surprisingly, this place is quite lively, but why are most people here elderly?
In front of Tần Phong was a group of 3 tired old ladies, groaning, finally returning to the safe zone. My team, the kid helping the lady, reminded her about the agreement. According to the deal, we have already brought you up to level 3. The guy beside him chimed in. During the leveling process,
You were given 72 days of lifespan. You only need to trade that with us, that's it. Hearing this, the old lady waved her hand, stood up and shouted, What you want money to? Aren't you a guild organization?
When we first formed the team, a portion of lifespan dropped from monsters we killed was already shared with you. When we first formed the team, a portion of the lifespan dropped from monsters killed by the 2 of us had already been shared with you. You just need to hand that portion over to us. Didn't we agree on this from the start? But she stubbornly cursed them. I don't know any damn agreement. You kids have the nerve to ask an old lady like me for money.
So shameless. They didn't get angry and kept explaining, Ma'am, you're wrong.
We leveled you up for free, and the lifespan drops go to us, no mistake, unless you don't join the team. If you don't join the team, the lifespan won't be shared with you, and neither will the experience points. Unexpectedly, she provocatively retorted, Don't touch me, I'll call people. How rude is this, the Dream Sand Guild's people? You're a bunch of brats. While she was shouting fiercely, the AI grabbed her collar before she could finish saying brats. Before they could understand what was happening, she was thrown to the ground, shocked as well. Tần Phong held a knife, jumped on her, looking like the Grim Reaper coming to claim a life, blood pouring from her. The two guys stood dumbfounded. After finishing, he left, reminding them, "Her lifespan is on the ground. Go get it yourselves."
The green-haired guy praised, "Sick." The other stammered, asking who he was. "May I ask which expert came to help?" But he just calmly said, "Just lending a hand." They took her lifespan and didn't forget to thank him. 72 days, neither too much nor too little. But Tần Phong was annoyed inside. "Can't act openly in town. It's really inconvenient." "Thanks, old master." He reconsidered everything. Dream Sand Guild, huh? Their origin traces back to Little Dark Moon. Tần Phong recalled information about the guild since its founding. This guild committed to public welfare activities, helping the elderly and survival for free.
In the land cursed by the gods, later officially recognized and strongly supported by the government. By member count alone.
Dream Sand could be considered the largest guild. Hwaha, he kept pondering.
In this chaotic world, more people like them are needed. At night, moonlight shone across the forest. A monster was wrapped completely in vines. So Nian guarded loudly, reminding his mother, "Now's the time."
"Mom, use your skill quickly." So Nian's mother used her skill, lightning, striking the monster directly.
So Nian's father charged forward, slicing the monster in two, watching its body vanish.
He was overjoyed success. So Nian praised his parents' skills. His mother eagerly looked on go.
As long as you try to learn from others, anyone can kill small monsters. The three of them left.
He suddenly remembered, "Right, Nian, your good friend shall do."
Has she joined the Holy Knight Guild already?
Heard their membership fee is really high. She answered yes.
Did you ask her to join Dream Sand with us?
So Nian reported everything I told her. Dream Sand is a public welfare guild, with many people like us inside not great at gaming, but helping each other and even guidance. But she didn't agree, so Nian's mother recounted, but now he's already reached level 10, so the Holy Knights people took the girl away. Boss Suo Nian shared his thoughts from the side. Even if they take her to level 10, they're just using her as a tool. The lady continued, speaking to the mother, "I heard. The Holy Knight membership contract lasts 3 years. And once signed, you're a slave for 3 years. If you don't have the skills, just stick to killing small monsters, slowly gaining lifespan and experience." He agreed with her opinion. "Like us, just kill small monsters, retreat. When facing bosses, call for help. Isn't that better?"
Suo Nian had been silent for a while, then spoke gloomily. But Xiaodu felt he wasn't an ordinary guy.
After all, it's a hidden profession, which makes him stronger than us in that sense. Suddenly a volley of arrows flew in from nowhere. "Boss," Suo Nian got hit in a weak spot, losing health. Seeing his back pierced by arrows, she screamed. Dad, Suo Nian's mother, couldn't believe it.
She covered her mouth and shouted, "Honey, the black dragon!" Also a dragon was the shooter. He laughed arrogantly. "See the damage I dealt."
One strike could kill him already. The guy following him retorted, "Nonsense. Mong Saha has no strong people."
"They're all trash anyway." Another chimed in, "Right, anyone with skills wouldn't bother tagging along." He sat high above, looking down at the two, So Nian ordering them. "Hand over all your lifespan." She fearfully clung to the government official who declared a ban on killing outside the wilderness.
But aren't you afraid of being hunted? The black dragon is still a dragon that doesn't respect anyone challenging the government. Do they even know who I am? Don't talk back. I give you 3 seconds. So Nian hurriedly told her mother, "And you prepare to attack. Don't even think about that, mother. And I will stop them." And mother quickly called for reinforcements through the guild channel. He grinned wickedly and ordered his subordinates, tired of living, go. "Kill the old, keep the young for fun." 2 subordinates jumped near her, but suddenly were bitten sideways by Tần Phong's mount. So Nian was confused, hiding and standing still. He hadn't even figured out what happened, just about to speak. One sword strike cut off the black dragon's head from its neck. The last word barely escaped his mouth, as Tần Phong stood proudly holding the black dragon's severed head. Also a dragon, its head terrified. The shadowy figures of the black dragon's group were also dragons. They just respawned at a safe point and immediately collapsed. They couldn't help but complain. "Damn it, why did I lose so much lifespan? All my tradable lifespan is gone. Same here, could it be because we're in killing mode? Even in massacre mode, lifespan shouldn't be drained completely like this." He stood up, trying to encourage himself. "At this rate, I'm going to die. I need to quickly kill some small monsters to regain some lifespan." Suddenly a golden light flashed its power, overwhelming all 3, leaving them unable to resist. A few people stepped forward and said to them, "The black dragon is still a dragon. Roasted chicken, with crispy rice flavor, wild beef that can't move. You 3 are the ones who have killed players everywhere. Finally caught you." The newcomers coldly introduced themselves. "We are government hunters, please. Provide your real information, and we will arrest you according to the law. If you resist, we will drain all your lifespan right now." Meanwhile, the red spider lilies floated beside the black dragon's body, as So Nian happily approached the person next to her. "Thank you, old master of darkness. If it weren't for you, my mother and I would be doomed." Tan Fong was quite surprised thinking this Sonian girl isn't ordinary at all, kind-hearted and very brave. Compared to Tudu, they are completely different people. I wonder how those two became such close friends. But it's good now, they've gone separate ways. He fell silent, turning into a small beam of light before the two behind him looked on in bewilderment.
So Nayan's mother stared at the golden orb in surprise and asked, "Where is the person? Is this the lifespan from the three of them that dropped?" She regained her composure and gently asked her daughter, "Why did that person suddenly disappear?"
Meanwhile, she was still stunned, thinking I never expected the #1 ranked Old Master of Darkness to be this kind. Scene shifts to another place. The atmosphere extremely gloomy. Someone in the group spoke up. Didn't Captain Ann say Darkness would arrive here in a few minutes? It's been almost half an hour. What is Darkness doing?
The leader asked the person next to him, "Do you think Darkness can kill those bosses?"
I guess not, since they respawn. Infinite respawning bosses, does he really dare to fight them? While they were distracted, Tan Fong silently slipped past them, calculating. The ancient stone altar will add one effect and simultaneously reduce one effect to the equipment if lucky. This bonus can even change the class traits. Some have even witnessed
The world's 7th ranked master summoned 7 stone tablets during battle,
calling forth the goddess's phantom to kill a legendary level boss. The bosses summoned by the ancient stone altar's tablets have summoned an illusion of the goddess to kill the legendary level boss. The boss mobs created by the ancient god's stone tablet have special mechanics and varying abilities. Sometimes these bosses become invisible, and their stealth abilities are extremely high.
That's why passing players get killed mysteriously. Sometimes the real boss is a summoner king hiding somewhere.
This leads to bosses being revived infinitely after being killed by players. The current info reveals they revive after death. And all bosses have attributes, plus enhanced ferocity. According to the government, killing just one will cause it to respawn and become violent.
So if all are killed at the same time, can they still respawn?
In the end, you conclude it's worth trying. Tan Fong raises his hand to summon someone, first puts a cultist collar on, then sends a loyal cultist to scout a bit.
As soon as it appeared, it charged forward, its sharp claws continuously attacking the bosses.
Giant but deals insignificant damage. Suddenly one boss turns with a terrifying glare.
In the blink of an eye, the cultist was attacked by a black smoke. That smoke
swallowed it whole, leaving only the head and half the body. Tan Fong, seeing this, becomes alert. They are all level 10.
Have no damage reflection, and their attributes are twice as strong as ordinary golden bosses. So, he waves his hand using Shadow Knight Orb to absorb the red power quickly surrounding the dying bosses. Suddenly all of them get beheaded by something.
Tan Fong approaches to check. No loot, but the corpses in front of him merge into a giant boss, leaving him speechless. The huge monster has many eyes and especially a grotesquely large mouth. While defending, Tan Fong analyzes
that killing them simultaneously was the right move. Now it's time for the next phase. The symbol on this giant boss's body is
ancient script of the god Tiantai. After arranging and translating, it means the ancient god Tiantai. Utos dodges while trying to observe carefully. Next, probably focus on different spots. According to the order of the words, my effort destroying the ancient god's relics wasn't wasted after all the manpower spent.
The research resources for the ancient god's scripts are done. Tan Fong charges forward. He slashes at a character on its arm, then another near its wrist, then one on its chest.
Finally, Utos spits out a large mouthful of blood in pain, returning to its original form, but now badly damaged. Suddenly coffins appear surrounding him, and it has awakened. Strangely, its body begins to melt.
Each part of Utos starts scattering everywhere. Tan Fong watches them searching around, thinking the scripts on the coffins have been activated,
corresponding to each monster. Seems like at this stage, they still need to kill them near the matching coffins. I've seen the ancient god's stone tablet before, so this must be the final stage. Then they all simultaneously head towards him. But Tan Fong remains confident in his abilities. Bring it on. On the other side of the forest, a loud noise suddenly erupts, scaring the birds into scattering. The group earlier still clueless, wondering.
An earthquake is the valley shaking.
Is the boss about to go crazy? Let's check it out. They seem to be provoking that damn Shadow guy. Why hasn't he arrived yet? I think when this boss arrives, Shadow can't fight back, so he definitely won't come. But one member points forward.
Look quick, in front of them is a pile of ruins with some empty coffins. Where's the boss? The BA all doubt.
The ground has cracked open too, so it really is an earthquake. Could the boss have died from the tremor? Then BA got a message from Manhwa.
Everyone retreat. The boss was taken care of by the darkness. Both froze like stone statues. What? Then BA snapped out of it and started discussing excitedly. We were just doubting whether Shadow could defeat these 7 bosses.
In just over 10 minutes, the boss was already defeated. We didn't even notice he appeared. The cursed stone tablet of God Tiantai. Now I somewhat understand the superior's decision. Over there, Tan Fong holds the stone tablet, talking to himself. This time the NDT0 level increased to 14-7 bosses, plus the greedy hand. Total evolution points gained 294. The most important thing is obtaining this ancient god stone tablet.
With its mechanism, the government side absolutely can't fully understand it without at least a month.
Also, the losses will definitely be severe. Just as he looks, the system displays info inside the
Tablet containing a curse power from the ancient god Tiantai O Thawatu.
Active skill: attach a curse to any equipment. The curse randomly grants a boosted attribute line based on your equipment traits and profession, but it will also come with a negative attribute. Tần Phong
Summoned the armor and attached it to the Black Flame Ritual Bone Armor. This 5-3 grade gear comes with the Black Flame Ritual effect. It can weaken the target's defense and elemental resistance by up to 35%.
A great power always enveloped your entire body. You've placed the Curse of Othawat on the Black Flame Ritual Bone Armor.
The Curse of Othawat 2 increases the maximum stacks of the Black Flame state.
The max stacks rise to 15 layers, but the negative attribute reduces the armor's base stats by 31%.
Tần Phong analyzed and marveled. The max stack count of the Black Flame state has risen to 15 layers.
With this effect, I can completely drop the boss's defense and elemental resistance
into the negatives. No wonder this enhancement comes from the ancient god's stone tablet. Compared to it,
that negative attribute really isn't worth worrying about. You raised your hand and proceeded to evolve the skills, evolving Shadow Slash to legendary level to see what new effects it gains. You spent 210 evolution points, with 115 points remaining. Shadow Slash upgrades from epic to legendary, dashing quickly in one direction, up to 34.
10 meters and entering stealth mode for 15 seconds, previously 12 seconds.
It strikes 9 slashes across all enemies in its path. Cooldown drops from 12 to 8.8 seconds. At level 4, slash width increases from 5 to 6 meters.
Each slash deals an additional 700 physical damage. New effect: each successful hit grants a shield
equal to 100% of max HP, stacking up to 9 layers. Shield duration lasts up to 60 seconds. Tần Phong muttered to himself, if Shadow Slash hits all 9 times, my effective HP will increase tenfold, and my tolerance for mistakes is significantly boosted, perfect for my current leveling speed. Just 5 more hours until level 15, then I can head to Mado and return to the game's main space. Those women keep attacking Little Bastard, and Little Fox Spirit kill them. You can't help but think they're brutally beating those women. Then both stop to complain. Oh man, so tired, my back and waist hurt so much even my hands are smoking. That's it for today. I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget, you little bitch. Before leaving, they spat on her. Little Do trembled from the beating. She struggled to sit up, but could only cling to her legs and cry. It's all Tần Phong's fault. I told him to cut ties, but he really stopped caring. Doesn't he know girls always mean the opposite? Luckily, I signed a 3-year contract with the Holy Night Church, so I don't have to worry about survival anymore, even though I have to pay with 50% of my lifespan. But I still have some left, so I'll definitely develop faster than those. So Yen, Little Do raised her staff and cast the Holy Light healing spell. When I grow stronger, those who look down on me will definitely pay a heavy price. The healing spell consumes all mana and instantly restores the target's full health. Tần Phong waited. These crazy women better wait too. But her skill shot hit Little Do, draining her mana and causing her to collapse on the spot. Casting spells again.
Strange, where did I put that? Scene shifts to Madu, the slum district in the ruined neighborhood.
A group is surrounding a boss. Seeing it attack, a man quickly blocks with his shield, but they don't realize. In a hidden corner, 3 people watch the battle. Tithei pursed her lips unhappily. Men from Jai. How really are weak. Just one boss, and they had to deploy 18 people. Are they that scared? The man beside her winked to comfort dear Chien. Don't say that they're trying their best for us, so we should thank them on the surface. Ah, you really are polite. But inside he thought, these Jaiha pigs have pathetic damage. A golden boss, and it takes them forever to beat it. Meanwhile, the other team is almost done. Hurry up, push harder, just a bit more HP left. Their mage kept cheering. Come on. Final strike. Suddenly a spear pierced through his throat. Tony carried his spear on his shoulder, pretending to be polite. Good job. Thanks to the weak, you've given us this gift. The crowd panicked when they saw them. Damn it, it's the Black Peach Gang.
A gang of bandits formed through a secret alliance between the mysterious woman from Jaiha and foreign outsiders. How can there be such scum?
Leading foreigners to slaughter their own people. But soon everyone began cheering each other on to charge forward. Everyone, don't be afraid, they're just a few. Let's charge together. Tithei arrogantly mocking, trash like you dares to resist, I'll torture and kill you all. You Jaiha pigs, get ready to die? The man beside her quickly attacked, creating a large hole. Thunderstorm roaring horse, she also charged forward, wielding twin blades in the blink of an eye. The sharp blades finished off those nearby. Tithei sneered with contempt, men from Jaiha really are just useless. Looks like the Jaiha government has sent word about us, but it doesn't matter.
All of Jaiha is nothing but a dumping ground. These guys are just casual players. How could they compare to us?
They're backed by a strong force behind the scenes. Although my true identity is still hidden for safety's sake, it's better to leave Jaiha early and head to North America. Then we can establish a guild. The guild is specialized in hunting Jaiha pigs.
The two men beside her also praised the idea.
What should we name the guild? She tilted her head and replied, Call it Aletu. Then Titi lay flat on the ground and said, That's enough for today, time to log out and party hard. I sat among the tall, muscular men and said,
For the founding of the Ailetu Guild, let's make it huge. Then I turned to Tan Phong.
And Vu raised his hand and called out, Boss, the hideout price has been reported. Can we discuss it?
Tan Phong calmly replied as usual. How much 1,500 is too low? I said 1,500 is definitely too low.
So I argued and helped Boss get it up to 2,000 ARB. Thanks to the Central Waste District, he silently judged on Vu. That sly guy even tried to lowball me. Dust filled the ruined space, and on the other side was a group fully armed. She smiled shyly. Don't take it personally, boss. I still have a lot of lifespan left. The government placed troops to escort me because they were worried, but you didn't notice much. It's fine the authorities still don't know my true power. These guys only have a few moves.
At this moment, the system notification appeared. Transaction successful. You lost the Holy Sect hideout key. You received 2,000 years of lifespan. Transaction possible. Tan Phong turned and said, Let's go. The soldiers behind couldn't help but whisper.
Just for this one thing, it costs 2,000 years of lifespan. How do you know? That's the hideout.
It can hold several hundred to over 1,000 people. Except for Aman, no one else would be generous enough to share like that. Let's go, boss Aman, goodbye. While walking on Vu's gift of lifespan came just in time, allowing full weapon preparations. Departed for Mado, you consumed 71.25 years of lifespan. Upgrade to level 15 available. You consumed 161.75 years of lifespan. Able to extract the Grace Liberation skill. Mythic level, you consumed 71.12 years of lifespan. Transaction possible. Tan Phong looked at this info and realized that aside from unextracted gear levels and skills were fully synced, my real-world strength is now almost equal to in-game. Notification. Your hunger level has reached 90%. Yet he calmly said, as if nothing was wrong. It's been too long without food. I'm about to log off. To solve that hunger, the scene switched to some hotel where Tan Phong sat alone, making the atmosphere a bit gloomy. Someone reckless whispered to his companion, Boss, the kid is awake.
He grabbed a club and threatened the kid. Hand over all your lifespan now or else.
Your guts will be no different from the others in this hotel. The apocalypse is great. You can kill whoever you want. Next to them lay a woman motionless. He was a bit displeased, silently staring at both.
What are you staring at, hand over the lifespan? Why are you still standing there? Boss really wants to chop him up. One of them was still angry and scornful. Damn it, the kid's so scared he's dumb now. Whatever, let's just kill him.
Perfect. Suddenly a red aura appeared before they could react.
A loud boom sounded. Dahan received it.
Then the building began to shatter into pieces. Tan Phong said while eating noodles, the more power is extracted into reality, the more energy the body needs. With my current strength, ordinary food just isn't enough anymore. Wait.
After defeating TNTT, enter Ailetsi Guild. I need to find a way to get the Divine Tree secret scripture.
Then he threw the bowl of noodles over his shoulder, entered the hallway and left. But Titi is extremely cunning, even harder to find than Tongfay.
Right earlier I accepted a quest to kill Tan Fengzi. Maybe I can use that as bait to lure her out.
I'm still not full at all. Better head to Mado first, then grab something to snack on along the way. Scene shifts to Mado area.
Titi blushed, and the big brother praised.
You guys are really impressive. I'm so shaky I can only hold on to the person next to me. Gave it their all fighting with everyone. Then sweetly drifted to sleep and entered the game. This feeling is truly amazing, my dear. Your skills are unmatched. Sofa King amazing. You're really hot. At this moment she received a message from someone. Young Miss Aman just sent a message. Tan Phong is dead. He said he'd meet in Madu the real Tan Fong's hand over to her, then collect the remaining money. But Titi still wondered how could she meet Aman in real life. That's way too risky.
No need to meet, just tell him to send a photo. He said, he doesn't use a phone afraid of government surveillance.
So Aman is also an enemy of the authorities. Lately they've been hunting us more aggressively. If we take this chance to pull Aman into Ailetsi, the Black Great Summer won't be a threat anymore. Coordinates 6.722.
8.3831, tell Aman I want to meet him in-game first. I'll stage a play to probe.
Let's see which side Aman is really on. Then she messaged someone else. Is Tianhangjian's treasure there? I miss you already. I have a favor to ask. The benefits are endless.
It's on the other side. He used silent stealth and sneered, meeting in-game, huh? Sure enough, Titi is a sly woman. When standing still, she permanently enters silent stealth mode.
These coordinates are at the Evil Spirit Academy not far from me. After saying that, Tan Phong jumped into the game to see what tricks you still have.
Motto Wasteland Evil Spirit Academy. He stood coldly on the rooftop watching the crowd below on Black Island A.
Our government has pinpointed you, Black Island Squad. I advise you to give up resistance and surrender immediately or we'll use force. Titi placed a hand on her chest and smiled.
Tianhangjian returned and tell the single men of Great Summer
that they should remember clearly we're no longer Black Island Squad, now we're Ailetsi Guild.
Ah, I didn't hesitate to take off my shirt to shock the government. Our Elitsi Guild specializes in hunting. The men of Great Summer. They pretended to be righteous, but blushed, staring at Black Island. Damn it. The Great Summer government will definitely punish you balls, as big as the sky shameless. Treasure, you're way too bold. Dithie rubbed her coaxing speaker. Pigs of Great Summer, come here, like it just helped me act out this play well. Tonight we can be bolder. Tan Phong observed emotionlessly. Is that him? Cao Hao Nam, codename Tian Hangjan, the notorious insider who once provided intelligence to a Letzi Guild. Until year 7. After the game Divine Judgment descended, he exposed his weakness and was eliminated on the other side.
He still stubbornly played Black Island, refusing to see reason. Today we must capture you. He felt their play was not bad.
Interesting. So Thithi and Cao Hao Nam colluded early on, staging this play.
Just to probe my stance. If I help Thithi, I become the enemy of the authorities.
But if I don't help Thithi, probably won't meet Aman in real life. Tan Phong smiled and dove down. Then I'll show you my sincerity. Deduct 4235E7 merit points. Weekend to circle accepted. You have defeated player Tian Hangjan. You have defeated player Vanda Vivu. You have defeated player Nu Fingu. You have defeated player I Am Justice. You have defeated player Storm Warrior. The whole Thithi group was stunned. What? Tan Phong calmly stepped up. Hello Black Island. I am Aman. Thithi looked at him, unable to hold back her amazement. Handsome, so handsome. I love powerful fighters like this. Oh, I'm clenching my teeth. Too bad this is a pig from Daiha. Why is the strong man from Daiha? Daiha deserves to die. You're not worthy. Those with the thigh by your side muttered. Over 40,000 damage.
This is the #1 power in the SAO world. Hi, Mr. Shadow. Good to see you, bro. In an instant, their heads flew off.
The system also shows damage taken from attacks. Tan Phong swung his hand. I don't understand what you guys are saying, but I guess you're definitely insulting me. Thithai quickly denied they're not insulting you. They're just greeting you, he coldly remarked. Then sorry about that to avoid misunderstandings in the future. It's best to speak Daiha language here. At the same time, Tan Phong suggested, let's start the deal. Right, but first put on her clothes. She fixed her outfit and asked, where's Tan Fong's head? Thinking to himself, this shadow guy is a freak, but I kinda like that. He replied coldly, it's with me, but I can't bring it into the game. If you want, I can show it to you in real life. Thithi quickly opened the system window. No problem. I've witnessed the power of darkness, so I trust you won't deceive me. A notification sounded. You've received 2,500 tradable lifespan days. Tan Phong immediately turned around. All right, then I'm off. But she called out, wait, you've got the power. I've got the money. Can we work together long term? I have a new assassination target here. If you're interested, come to my place tonight. Whatever you want, I'll make sure you're satisfied. Tan Phong didn't refuse and asked, you want to assassinate?
How much is the reward? Thithi promised, let's talk when we meet. The reward will be much bigger this time, several times over.
Tonight at Meadowport, I'll be waiting for you. Tan Phong muttered. A house at the port. Could it be her yacht? After both left, the space was extremely quiet. The government agents finally came back to life.
Hao Nam muttered, damn Shadow. I knew you'd definitely betray the government.
He felt proud it worked. Thithi successfully teamed up with Shadow. Then I'll get Thithi's reward. Hao Nam ordered. The fools in Zhanghai City only keep coming to Shadow. We must catch them and get an explanation. Thang Nguyet lead everyone to claim lifespan first. There might be action soon. She wondered, is Shadow really colluding with that bitch?
If that's true, then even if we die, we must find a way to eliminate Shadow. But the gap between me and Shadow
is unexpectedly huge. Even his shadow wasn't seen before he was killed. Nightfay. On Thithi's yacht, Tan Phong appeared at Madoport as promised and spoke up. I am Shadow here to see that bitch. The subordinate said, so it's you, Mr. Shadow. The lady has been waiting a long time. Please come in.
One announced, Shadow has arrived. Prepare to depart. Then they led Tan Phong away. The yacht was still drifting on the sea.
Inside the room, Thithi wore a seductive red dress, holding a glass of wine welcoming him.
Big brother Shadow, we finally meet. I didn't expect it.
Outside reality, he's just as mysterious. Tan Phong got straight to the point. Tell me, who do you want to kill? She began trying to flirt. Why no hint of romance rare to have such a beautiful scene and a beauty like this? Stop with the boring stuff. Let's toast first to the fleeting joys of tonight. Tan Phong had expected this.
He drained the glass in one go. Thithi laughed joyfully. That's more like it. Then she pushed him into the chair and grabbed Tan
Fong's arm. So Shadow, how do you feel? What's in the wine? It's a secret family recipe I specially brewed. Anyone who drinks it must obediently follow me. Thithi smiled smugly. Sure enough, even Shadow is just a man after all. How is it strong, right? Oh, I'm looking at you with a bewitching gaze. Don't rush, just relax and enjoy. When we both reach the highest wave, I'll lift your hood and admire your face.
I'm sure you'll be incredibly handsome, but for now, keep your mystery. A shout rang out.
Oh my God, such a downgrade. But there's a man this majestic. No wonder it was that darkness. Oh wow, why is it so hot like this? This must be the overwhelming darkness. I can feel it, it's getting warm.
Come here, I'm ready. Let's go, darkness. Hurry up, come on. Thithi was excited, then suddenly sensed something different. The body of darkness turned into flames.
Ah, I shouted too hard. This is fire.
Thithi still survived, shouting in shock. What? This surprised Tần Phong. A protective glass necklace. I didn't expect you to have this kind of good gear. It saved your life. This is a common golden accessory. Creates a shield that grants maximum damage immunity. Trat glanced over and clearly saw the face beside him. Thithi panicked. Tần Phong, why are you here? Weren't you killed by the darkness? He revealed his identity and admitted the cause. Of course there's only one because I am the darkness. I was confused. You are the darkness then. Who is he?
Turns out that was just a puppet, a loyal follower's happy version.
He created it to stand in for himself and drink the poisoned wine. After learning the truth, Thithi immediately bowed. Big brother Tần Phong, no father Tần Phong. Dad, I'm sorry I was wrong. Please forgive me. I'll give you all my lifespan. I'll be your slave from now on. Call me whenever you want. Tần Phong asked, where are the 5 foreigners who came with you? Thithi looked up with a flattering face. Dad, if I tell you, will you forgive me? Her head was twisted backward in an instant. Then he looked quite disappointed and decided to eliminate her. It seems those 5 aren't here. The system notified receiving 659 years of lifespan available for trade. Tần Phong thought silently that he wanted to clean up the whole lot, but it's a pity. First use Thithi's phone to call the government. The sky was dark, the vast space peaceful and silent. A rescue boat sped over to take the report a mass murder occurred on the yacht.
Among the dead was the heiress of the Qian Corporation chairman. According to the caller,
the killer's skills were very similar to the darkness's skills in the game. Basically, the identity of the opponent could be confirmed. The investigation team immediately headed to the crime scene. Haonam was furious when he got the news. This darkness is lawless and ruthless. My Thithi killing randomly like this clearly wants to challenge our country's law. He was determined as he boarded the boat. I'll use my investigation skill on the corpse. Once the darkness's location is found, shoot immediately. Full force to ensure the target is killed. I will definitely take revenge. Give me the autopsy results. Preliminary corpse report. Cause of death is a broken cervical vertebra. We found unidentified DNA samples in the mouth. Also burn marks. Haonam was outraged that damn darkness. Not only killing, but also insulting the dead. Using the deceased's last words, he brought determination. Tien Hang filed a lawsuit against Cao Haonam. I will definitely bring you to justice. As soon as he got the news, his pupils dilated immediately. Haonam ordered the investigation team to be careful. Darkness is here. At 6 o'clock direction, shoot with full force. Just as the shout rang out, something suddenly rushed in. His glasses shattered and blood sprayed out. Haonam collapsed. Other members shouted, Team leader Cao is down. The whole team quickly deployed a collective shield. Tần Phong angrily said, Darkness, you just killed an investigator. Do you want to become the enemy of the government? Tần Phong calmly announced. You don't need to worry. The reason I killed Haonam is because he leaked government intelligence to the Qian Corporation. For a long time in exchange for benefits. He was a mole. The evidence is definitely in his phone. You can investigate slowly. At this moment, another member immediately reported to Captain Lam. We found contact records between team leader Cao and Qian Corporation actually in the phone. Wait, Thithi is the ace in the game. Tần Phong quickly ordered show me. The other blushed and tried to stop wait inside, but was cut off by her. Wait for what? What can't I see? Then even Tần Phong was surprised. Because on the phone were sensitive photos between Haonam and Thithi.
She looked confused. What is all this? I said take it slow.
Tần Phong then sighed at Dark's words. It's all real. Turns out the last time Dark killed us in the game was just a show for Thithi to see. After Dark gained Thithi's trust, he found her in real life and killed her. Then he called the police himself to lure Haonam outside to kill him too. In one fell swoop, he helped the authorities solve 2 big problems at once. This man is terrifying.
2 big problems at once. This man is truly scary. Seeing Tần Phong staring at the phone for so long.
The others asked, why are you looking so closely? But she ignored them, focusing only on her thoughts. Luckily, he's not an enemy of the government, or the consequences would be unimaginable. I just fired a few shots at him, so it's okay if he dislikes me. But if his relationship with the authorities is compromised, that'd be a huge problem. Thinking that Tần Phong spoke up. Dark, thank you for your help. I apologize for the shots I fired at you earlier. Quickly, she decisively fired toward his feet to show she meant no harm. Everyone worriedly called Captain Lam. She gently looked up and said, Dark, I hope you'll continue cooperating with the authorities. Her teammates quickly supported Tần Phong, asking, is that necessary? Captain Lam, she replied. We don't know Dark's personality. Better safe than sorry. Tần Phong was watching from above at that moment. Light rain at night. Her real name is Lam Tần Phong. To avoid making enemies with me. She even self-injured her foot. No wonder she's destined to lead the Mado government forces.
Scene shifts inside the game to a ruined city in a dungeon, where Xiaodu's group is being relentlessly attacked by headless monsters. Tanthin called out, "Xiaodu, hurry, and hide."
She responded, but Xiaodu's clumsy actions made him angry.
"What are you doing?" "You're useless, but at least your healing skill worked. Sent to a distant monster." A beam of energy shot between them. Xiaodu and Tanthin were quickly revived at another spot.
She shouted in frustration, "Dead again. But clearly I don't see any AI around. That's right.
Dark must be targeting me. Could he know I want to avenge Brother Tongfay? Or is that why he angrily hit her? What an idiot.
Dark doesn't have time to aim at you. It's the platinum boss, the headless assassin Hala, who wiped us out. Didn't you read the system notification? It was triggered by the healing skill you used.
If the guild leader dares to assign you again, I'll self-destruct. This hurts." Suddenly Hala appeared again. They shouted in alarm, "We're doomed! This boss actually followed us here!"
Run fast scene changes to the Dongfang family mansion, where a fruit plate was smashed to pieces on the floor.
A very angry woman shouted trash. This was the perfect chance to kill Dark, yet you government people just let him go.
She scolded, "You've been idle in the government for years, so why are you useless at such a critical moment?" "Is that so I don't want to hear excuses? He killed my entire Dongfang clan. The blood of my Dongfang clan won't be spilled in vain. No matter what method you use, Dark's blood debt must be repaid in blood. Your father-in-law died by his hands, so why are you still hesitating?" Her child spoke up at that moment. "Mom has a plan to kill Dark." She then asked Nanthian, "Do you have any ideas? The holy game cannot be ignored. Only adults over 18 can join. I still can't get in." The boy's sharp gaze met his mother's.
"Although I can't enter the game, I know that Brainiac Dark doesn't just like killing people.
"Let's send some people to provoke him, then arrange for them to go to your father's fireworks factory. And beforehand prepare, so that when Dark kills someone, we blow up the fireworks factory. Then those countless fireworks will be Dark's burial pyre, letting the whole world witness his death. Even if we lose, the shadow can't touch us." Hearing this, she felt very satisfied.
"Looks like we've done a decent job raising him." Then she continued the call. "Did you hear that?
"That guy from that place, he's less useful than his own son." The person on the other end agreed. "Got it." But this has to stay secret. The government's attitude toward the darkness is still mostly about recruiting him. My big brother and my 2 uncles won't support us doing this. She quickly hung up. "All right. Leave this to me to handle." Then the woman turned to the boy and asked, "So are you ready?" "The people still won't give up their lifespans," Namtheen replied shyly. "Sorry, Mom. I just couldn't hold back."
He accidentally beat her to death. Inside the divine game, they were clearing the Mano City ruins. The newbies were also fighting here. Suddenly, some panicked. "Did you see that?"
"Over there, some people suddenly died. Someone cloaked assassinated them. Definitely darkness." Waves of energy kept attacking them. Screams echoed. "Run! The darkness has gone mad." The darkness was everywhere, slaughtering innocents. Tần Phong was calmly standing at the newly found spot. He sighed softly. "This place isn't bad. I'll extract a sanctuary here." System asked, "Do you want to spend over 315 years of lifespan to extract a soul purification zone?"
"Will the sanctuary become real?" Then it asked Tần Phong to confirm the location on the map. After extraction, "All initial materials planted at the sanctuary site will disappear." "Are you sure?" he confirmed. A strange circular frame appeared beneath Tần Phong's feet. Extraction complete.
The water parted to reveal a castle underneath. Tần Phong commented, "Time to go get the Apocalypse book." At that moment he got news from Elder Vuong Man. "Someone reported you massacring players, but I saw you weren't online. So this definitely isn't your doing. I investigated further and found a platinum boss, attacking players named the Headless Assassin Hala with very high stealth. No one can see her. Elder, can you handle this?" The number of attacked people kept rising.
Save surprised. "What kind of boss breaks the rules like this? I'm already a level 3 stealth expert."
Yet I still can't spot her. Last time the Steel Saintess was overshadowed by darkness, so it's uncomfortable. He told Little Rabbit I can't see the boss either, otherwise with just me. I could have taken it down already. This boss, even darkness itself would have to give up.
She whispered a reminder, "Don't let that boss get here. For now, let's head somewhere higher first."
A place with better visibility. Suddenly a banana peel was thrown at them hard. And Toan quickly dodged. Oh man.
Who throws banana peels here? But Little Rabbit and Haobak weren't so lucky. The headless boss, Hala, appeared.
He noticed the situation and called out to Little Rabbit in panic. Haobak landed safely, facing Hala now. He cursed silently. "Damn it, you provoked me here. I'm scared of you now." It swiftly flew over, raised its hand high, and slashed straight at him. This startled Anton. Damn, I rolled too early. He struggled, rolling several times to dodge its attacks. While rolling, Antoine asked gloomily, "Still can't cut Hala." He kept rolling around it.
Antoine was losing it, about to reach his limit. Suddenly Hala disappeared. He panicked, it vanished.
Antoine's head spun dizzy as hell. Suddenly a stealth-breaking move was unleashed. Hala reappeared from above, attacking Antoine, who couldn't avoid being killed. Suddenly a strange energy beam appeared from above. Tần Phong gracefully jumped down and used a leg move to break the stealth and finish off Hala.
He quietly asked, "Your name's Hala minutes before Tần Phong appeared. Little Do was being blamed. Because she used the wrong skill, she triggered this headless boss, so it locked onto her." Back at the respawn spot, Little Do just hung her head and took the punishment, tears streaming.
I didn't mean to, but everyone criticized and rejected her. Guild leader.
At this level, my team won't take her anymore, and we don't need her. Dying without knowing why, that sucks. Just a little warning, don't you dare drag the boss here. It looks like Do isn't cut out for fighting. From now on, you'll be in charge of gathering intel on the hideouts. Find a golden hideout. I'll give you 3 years of lifespan. If you find a platinum hideout, I'll reward you with 15 years. He thought to himself at first. Seeing her with a hidden profession, he assumed he'd found an unknown treasure. Then he said, "From now on, every day I'll give you 1 day of lifespan. Otherwise, if you die every day, that'd be a huge waste." Do got the system notification. 2 days of lifespan can be traded. Her current tradable lifespan is 2 days, 13 hours, and 32 minutes. Do hesitated, but thanked the guild leader. Everyone around felt extremely annoyed. Damn it, she's benefiting now, so she gets to see the guild leader every day. Got it. This is her plan.
Damn little vixen. We should do the same. Suddenly a voice rang out from the other side.
"You're Hala." At the same time, its body on the ground began to dissolve. Tần Phong appeared, unexpectedly shocking everyone. Vodan widened his eyes at him. Suddenly he slammed the head of the guy standing next to him. Not only that, the whole space seemed to be shaking. The guild members all looked toward Do. Without a word, Vodan kicked her away. Tần Phong was facing off against Hala. Suddenly a familiar figure flew in from the distance. At the same time, Hala split into multiple clones. They appeared all around her. Everyone was stunned. There are actually 4 of them, not 4 or 5. Just a moment ago, one was killed by the Dark Elder. No wonder I felt like it was everywhere. Turns out they are all clones. Do was kicked away. At that moment, seeing the darkness felt like seeing a savior. "It's the darkness, perfect. I'm saved."
She shouted, "Darkness, Dark Elder, please save me. Save me right then." Tần Phong launched a blue shield and struck several of Hala's monsters.
Trying to take the chance to attack Do, but quickly failed to escape his technique. System noticed Tần Phong successfully defeated the monsters and their clones. Incidentally, Do also received rewards. He muttered, "What terrible luck." Tần Phong's greedy hand appeared. Besides the boss's 1,520 days of lifespan, a large number of lifespan light orbs also dropped.
This boss just absorbed the non-tradable lifespan from other players, so it hasn't had time to digest it yet. And Vu and the others rushed over excited. "If the Elder doesn't want it, sell it to us." So it still hasn't digested it yet. And Vu and the others rushed over excited. "If the Elder doesn't want it, sell it to us." He thought these guys really show up everywhere. Tần Phong said quietly, "You guys came at the right time. There's a place with good loot. If the price is right, I can take you there." Everyone agreed. "Sounds good." He continued, "Follow me, warriors." "And Vu, you can't come," she asked. "Why not?" he explained. "It's really a place women can't enter." And Vu pouted, "Not fair. Why are you discriminating against me, Elder?" "So sad I was going to charm you, but I didn't expect you to like men." Tần Phong rapped her on the head. He began guiding everyone. "There's a divine authority tower outside the north gate of the ruins. After challenging inside the city, you can get great loot. However, NPCs inside hate women. If there's a woman in the team, the difficulty increases tenfold." And Vu was annoyed she couldn't come along. "Sexist trash NPCs. When I level up, I'll definitely kill you, Tuhak. Let's explore the mountain on the other side. Then kill some monsters to vent anger. Elder promised to meet again. Dark Elder sent a party invite." "You guys follow me." Everyone was excited to team up with the Elder for the first time. I felt a bit nervous and tense. This is a chance to learn the Elder's moves. What's going on? So the Elder looks slow, yet still moves faster than us running. What the hell am I supposed to learn? The Dark Elder's agility is insane. Tần Phong thought over 20 items dropped there, including 2 assassin weapons that can be used. System introduced the dropped item, Bone Dagger of White Fever. Jaden assassin weapon that deals damage. It increases movement speed and grants an evasion chance. Tần Phong evaluated its power. Attack power is nearly 80% higher than the 216 points of the White Feather Blade. Plus it boosts armor penetration, strength, and agility. Not bad at all, this gear. The system continues to introduce the Platinum level Dark Sword, which deals damage and dispels a trap effect. Random. He silently thought the dark element damage on a single target is way too low. But the power boost and dispel effect aren't bad. It evolves to legendary. The system quickly upgraded the Dark Sword. Tần Phong was surprised as long as you hit the weak spot. The skill's 3-second cooldown resets. Why? Because for me the cooldown is only 0.78 seconds. That's when he noticed something was off. Turning around, he suddenly realized no one was behind him. Where did the fierce group go? Meanwhile, about 2 kilometers from where Tần Phong had arranged to meet, everyone was exhausted, lying down and gasping for breath. Someone said the dark side moves way too fast. Who could possibly keep up? Others complained, "Captain, I can't keep going." Vuong Man had to encourage them. "Keep pushing, everyone. Keep pushing."
The rest of the team groaned. Captain, I'm done. Wongman panted but tried to sound confident. Don't worry, we'll finish this mission.
So he turned and went ahead. After passing the challenge, we can buy good gear from the NPC?
Once inside, an NPC will present us with a challenge. This NPC is sneaky. The stronger the player, the more expensive the items he sells. So I'll only use 1% of my strength for now. Everyone hang in there. Just take down one golden boss, and we're good. But when he turned back, he saw the group collapsed, gloomy and worn out. Wongman panted, but tried to reassure, relax, we'll get through this.
Then he turned and went ahead. After beating the challenge, we can buy good stuff from the NPC. I won't let you down. Remember, only talk in the team chat channel during the whole process.
Don't let the NPC hear. Tần Phong opened the tower's large gate. No mysterious hooded figure waited above. Welcome, welcome visitors from Lamtin. Surely the game's abandonment by the gods has made you uneasy.
This is the Divine Authority Tower. If you can pass the challenges, you can trade with me.
When you're ready, just tell me. I was amazed. So this game actually has NPCs. Someone asked, wait boss, how do we fight the boss in this challenge? He calmly replied,
Just listen to my commands during the fight, it's simple. But this teammate was extremely picky. Can you be more detailed?
How long will the fight last? How many phases does the boss have? What skills? Is it mechanics or stats based?
Does it have movement skills? Instant kill moves? What skills? How long is the fight?
targeting weak spots. Asked so much that Wongman had to whisper, boss, just ignore him.
This guy is nicknamed Steady as an old dog. He once caused 2 team casualties due to unexpected incidents. Since then, he's extremely cautious. Tần Phong decisively turned away, ready to start making that teammate hurry up.
Wait, I haven't finished. The NPC bowed and said, now start enjoying yourselves. A portal appeared before them. Monsters emerged. It was the Darkstone Skull Puppet level 20.
Gold grade. Everyone was shocked. Level 20. We're only max level 11.
Tần Phong ordered, no problem, Wongman, you go. He responded immediately, using a powerful shield charge to crush the monster, making the puppet crack its skull in anger. Wongman was knocked back, hitting Tần Phong. The boss reminded him, don't worry. Give me the archer's ultimate shot and the swordsman's triple slash. When he landed, everyone heard. Got it. Countless arrows flew at the monster, while another jumped up to slash its shoulder. The Darkstone Skull Puppet roared furiously.
Its whole body radiated powerful pressure, punching and breaking the floor. Tần Phong was paying close attention to its state. He shouted, the boss is enraged, I'll handle it. Everyone stay clear of the black oil. The subordinates quickly dodged. Enrage moves are dangerous.
Tần Phong jumped up, swung the shadowy weapon, instantly dealing 4,500 damage to the weak spot, removing its state in rage. 2 teammates cheered. Boss, you unequipped your gear. This damage doesn't suit you at all. Boss acts so well, stuck himself in a corner the whole fight. This NPC will definitely think the boss is a noob. Tutan drew his bow and asked, the stronger the player, the more expensive the gear. I'm curious.
How do you know all this? Boss Tần Phong explained. The game was abandoned by gods. It holds many secrets.
A lot of information is buried in the ruins. Usually ask yourself if you're making an effort to uncover it.
Has your accumulated knowledge increased? These words immediately silenced the underlings. Suddenly the monster roared.
From its mouth, a ball of blazing golden energy formed. You informed the group, heads up next, the boss will rotate clockwise and breathe fire. We must avoid the black oil on the ground, plus the 3-second fire breath can burn a person to death. The underlings couldn't keep up and scattered. The old dog ran backward, and Chin Feng didn't hesitate to change plans, no time to dodge.
Then Wongman used immortality to block for him. He immediately ordered a shield defense charge. You smiled. Nice coordination again.
Wait for the fire to die down, then everyone use their highest damage skills, going all out for the burst. The underlings charged without hesitation, everyone working together, and within a few hits, the monster was torn apart. The system also announced the cracked skull, Black Obsidian Puppet level 20, was defeated. Chin Feng pondered the analysis. The tricky part of this boss is that when its HP drops below 70%, it enters a berserk state.
As long as you dispel the berserk effect, its power is just like a silver boss. At that moment, a mysterious figure appeared. Player Lamtin congratulates you all. You are the first to pass my challenge.
Now if you pay with your lifespan, you can exchange for the Divine Tree Scroll from me. The mysterious person's name appeared above his head. The old dog looked up at the NPC named Weekly, who surprisingly had 6 fingers. Just as he finished speaking, a star behind his hat suddenly shone.
It flared brightly, blowing the old dog away, and then disappearing. Wongman gasped, watching him vanish. What the hell? Why did this NPC suddenly attack?
Chin Feng reassured the old dog, still impatient. No need to worry, NPCs and players can't attack each other.
Unless the player violates the prohibition set by them beforehand, a taboo, because this NPC's rules are tied to his fingers, so as long as you don't mention it, you're safe.
He cautiously looked at Weekly. Boss, can you beat him? You rubbed your chin, calculating. Not for now. Actually, these NPCs are powerful beings granted divine status, no different. They are bound by eternal rules from Lamtin, acting as NPCs to harvest 10 years of player lifespan. Then the NPC said irritably, choose the sacred book you need. Trade your life for it. Then he left. Wongman was startled and horrified. What the hell is this?
Can lifespan really be spent to create living materials in reality? Things like food. Water drinks if you get these sacred books. No matter what disasters happen in reality, supplies will still be guaranteed. No wonder the Dark Boss always gets good stuff when taking us out. He and Z-Chung joked, "Boss, has he ever let us down?"
There's even a sacred book from Mechanical Maid. I want to buy that one. Qinfeng joins the trade with Zhuo.
You lost 9,000 days of tradable lifespan. You received the sacred book of Zhenghai City. 9 books in total. You're somewhat satisfied. Reflecting on these 9 sacred books, they can meet your daily needs now. Also, there's an achievement in the Divine Authority Tower that grants reputation rewards. So I definitely have to get it. Then Qinfeng asked the NPC, "Can I challenge alone on the hardest difficulty?" Amoy, say, 1 and 8. Weekly hesitated. You with how you performed earlier. You couldn't even clear the first floor, and yet you want to try the hardest level. That made you curious. What is the hardest difficulty like? He calmly explained. Difficulty is divided into 5 floors, the hardest being the 5th floor. The boss remains the golden level Black Obsidian, Cracked Skull Puppet.
But its attack HP defense and cooldown speed are increased by 500%.
One man and the other were stunned, 500%. We were sweating dodging skills just now. Can the boss dodge this? With HP and defense increased 5-fold, how long will it take to kill it? In that time,
There can't be any mistakes. The NPC reminded, if you die during the challenge,
then your dropped lifespan will belong to me. Are you sure you want to challenge? Tần Phong replied without hesitation. Absolutely.
Weekly won't stop you either. If you want to gift me your lifespan, I'll help you finish this. This is just the early stage of the game. And yet Lamtin's player is already this reckless. He's just looking for a quick death.
Suddenly a monster appeared. It's a cracked skull puppet, Black Obsidian Stone Gold at 500% intensity.
You take out your weapon to observe the enemy. Weekly can enhance summoned creatures, so 500% isn't the final limit. By the time I defeat this guy, he'll have boosted his summoned creature to 2000%. Perfect timing to test this new weapon. Tần Phong dashed forward, his hand throwing a deadly poison dart, instantly triggering the target's Black Obsidian defensive gift, which resists all elements, except 7%. Then he used the special effect skill of Bone Blade, boosting his speed by 100% for 5 seconds. In a blink, his figure blurred like a shadow, easily dodging the puppet's attack. Tần Phong appeared right above it, stabbing straight into the monster's brain, activating Bone Blade's special effect.
He activated the 100% speed boost again for 5 seconds, quickly vanishing.
Tuthang stared in horror. Invisible again! How is the Elder's stealth cooldown this short? Wang Man countered. No, it's because the Elder's speed is so fast it just looks like invisibility.
Tần Phong used Grace of Liberation. The next attack will trigger the throat-cutting maneuver, and thanks to the Shadow Slash shield skill, it activated the Black Flame gift, boosting the target's defense, and reducing elemental damage by 64%. He was extremely satisfied with this result. Well worth the benefits granted by the ancient Godstone shard. Without it boosting the layers of the Black Obsidian gift, each Shadow Shield slash strike would max out at only about $18,000 damage. I can't catch up to Tần Phong's Shadow. It's the first time I've seen that Shadow strike. It looks like Shadow Shield slash. But I only saw 3 slashes with Shadow slash shield before. Wang Man was speechless and terrified. In just a blink, 1/3 of the health was gone. What kind of skill is this Elder using on Weekly? They're also watching the Divine game featured in the recently released Blue Star.
How can there be such a powerful player? What kind of innate talent is this? Tần Phong's eyes blazed as he readied the finishing move.
Throat cutting deals 200% damage per second on the next attack. The puppet bled all over, unable to defend itself. The continuous defeat effect kept appearing on it. When he hit the ground, the system vibrated non-stop. Congratulations, you have completed the 5th floor difficulty challenge of the Divine Fist Tower. You have received 5 reputation points for all achievements completed, plus for completing the previous 4 difficulty challenges, earning 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 reputation points. Congratulations. You have completed the Divine Fist Tower solo challenge for the first time in the world. You received 5 plus 10 plus 5 plus 2 plus 5 reputation points. Player Tần Phong has completed the highest difficulty challenge of the Divine Power Tower. First, this is a special global announcement that caused players outside to buzz about the Divine Fist Tower. What is this? The city I live in is now rubble. I've never seen any tower-shaped building before. Oh my god, is the darkness ahead of us again? Weekly angrily cursed. Damn it! You're a cheater, a fraud. You Southern Star folks are too cunning. If I had known earlier, I would have charged 10,000, no 100,000 lifespan per book. A blinding light radiated from him, binding and driving them away. Get out, all of you get out. Don't let me see your faces again. The juniors panicked and covered their eyes. What is this NPC doing? I'm doomed. He must be about to use his ultimate. Weekly summoned a 4-pointed star of light, so blinding no one could resist, until the space gradually vanished. Wang Man blinked, looking around in shock. This is outside the Divine Fist Tower, and we're not dead. Summoned a beam of 4-pointed star-like light, dazzlingly bright, that no one could withstand until the space gradually faded away. Wang Man suddenly opened his eyes and looked around, stunned. This is outside the Divine Authority Tower, where we didn't die. Just displaced outside. Tần Phong was speechless, reminding, I told you not to worry. NPCs can't attack us without reason. All the loot's been taken. Let's disband. I have to log off and eat. The two Wangmans hurriedly saw him off. Thanks, Elder, for broadening our horizons. If we get another chance, you better call us. You're welcome. They said goodbye to the Elder and promised to meet again. Tần Phong returned to the real world and was notified that 9 sacred books had been extracted, costing 90 years of lifespan for the transaction. Without hesitation, he requested to spend 106 years of lifespan to purchase luxurious furniture, daily necessities, food, and even an all-purpose robot maid. A sweet female beastkin appeared. Meeting her master for the first time, she said she could handle all the household chores. If you need anything, just tell me and I'll come to serve you. Tần Phong lounged back and said, help me clean up the house and then cook me a really good meal. She immediately jumped into cleaning, quickly tidying everything up. Meanwhile, in Zhanghai City, a body covered in white cloth was found on the ground. Nailiang reported, this was the 3rd female corpse discovered this week.
Just like the previous 2, their limbs were sawed off and eyes gouged out. The killer must be the same person.
Tongfay coldly asked the investigator, any leads? He shook his head regretfully.
The murderer knows the investigator very well. At the time he left the house, it just happened to be outside the skill's effective period. The investigator ordered his subordinate to ask Dongbo how long it would take for the police to enter the scene. We can't delay any longer. We must catch this killer. The subordinate replied clearly. Nailiang hesitated and said, did Tongfay notice that? Did you discover something else? He said with a scholarly tone. Could it be caused by the darkness? I compared the online and offline times of the darkness and found they coincide with the times the girls died. He rubbed his chin, unconvinced. Is that enough proof? That alone doesn't prove anything. This made Nailiang hurry to add, but I think we can start from this angle. Rumors are spreading that the darkness is the killer, and our government is covering up for his brutality. Tongfay raised his hand to cut in. All right, Xiao Ma. I know the darkness embarrassed you in front of Dongbo last time, but you can't let personal feelings affect your work.
I will assign staff from the Identification Technology Department to support you 24 hours a year.
7 to resolve this case as soon as possible and bring justice to the deceased. Saying this, he ignored him, but behind the scenes, Nailiang couldn't hide his twisted expression and grit his teeth, replying clearly, tomorrow in the Divine Weapon game, abandoned Mado City ruins. Tần Phong appeared atop a skyscraper, murmuring, the Evil Spirit Academy. This academy is a platinum-level hideout. Though no longer hidden its barrier, strength is said to be the strongest in all of Huaxia. System notification. You have spent 2.74 years of lifespan to create a guild. Tần Phong proudly took control of this hideout, then registered it under the guild's name. This way, I'll have a refuge in the Mado City ruins.
And the refugees can teleport between each other.
Traveling between Mado and Zhanghai will be much easier later. He passed through the main hall and stepped into the wide corridor. Tần Phong frowned deep in thought. Strange. I've reached the deepest part of the 3rd floor, yet I haven't seen a single monster.
Someone had been here, and they were a strong group. Suddenly a loud laugh was heard.
This time you're trapped for sure. It turned out 3 people were bullying a girl. No, stop. Don't come here. They cornered her at the edge of a cliff. Don't worry, we won't kill you just yet. Madame Dongfang said to bring her sister in front of her, so her son could love her properly. Quick, tell me your sister's real location, or we'll kill you until there's nothing left. Lifespan that self-destructs is useless anyway, because the Tula Guild members...
Our palace is waiting for your sister at the respawn point.
One of the 3 sneered.
Here's the deal. Others, Imbenio Court.
In the game, your sister killed Madame Dongfang twice, surely taking quite a bit of her.
Lifespan, right. He's demanding at least 35 years of lifespan handed over to us.
Then,
you've played with us a few times already, so how will we let you go? She teared up hesitantly. Play. How do you want to play? The ringleader sneered, pulling down his pants right in front of her. Shameless, he pointed down. Of course play this. She choked back tears of thought forming. Finally, she relented. Then you have to promise to let me go after we're done. They laughed mockingly. Of course, hurry up, starting with me. The others joined in. Then it was my turn. The girl sat down, edged close to the ringleader, eyes narrowed, expression sharp. She leapt up with a highly toxic throwing knife in hand. One of the 3 swiftly used the Golden Cauldron earthquake technique to pin her down, causing her to cough up blood. The guy sneered. You're not being honest. She had no choice but to accept. Looking at the leader squatting before her, he licked his lips greedily. One last chance for you. He opened his mouth wide, but she stayed calm, smirking. See you again. Suddenly a white silk strip sliced off his head. The guy pressing her down was startled too. You're what, chains? but the silk wrapped around his neck, squeezing tight, splitting his body in two. Tần Phong hid and watched. That was the girl's professional mark. Could it be she was... She sprang up, stomping hard on the ground, coldly staring at the lifespan orbs falling to the ground. Go to hell, you beasts. He whispered in affirmation, the sword tongue of the Yellow Springs. Then heard her angry voice nearby. Just wait, Dongfeng Yue Tao will definitely kill you.